Hello, everyone. Hope you're having a good Sunday. You're having an enjoyable weekend. Good to see you all. Who's all here? Basil, Sheriff Ram, Navjack, Akabidi, thank you for the 100 bits. Zelen, welcome. Cedric the Retrogen, Icy Kitsune, Hickther, Cactus Bee, Baines, Drumavian, Zetsubera, hello, Dana. Did I say Navjack already? Nico Jazz, thank you for feasting. He said bop in there. Navjack, thank you for the Digimag and the Random Dank game. Yes, Soppy, hello. Chewy Mushroom, hello. Akabidi, hello. Thank you for the 100 beep boops. You're doing well, everybody. Hope you're ready for another fascinating round of Tales of the Unknown. I hope you're having a happy, ampy... Let's wait for something particularly horrific that we can transition off on. I'm sure there's something horrifying in there. Those are just Mario supporting unionization. Mario's Workers' Day parade. There we go. Whatever that is. Happy memory. Whatever that was. Oh, I'm not running... I can't be bothered. I'll run the webcam blaster later. We lucked into it this time. Welcome, everybody. Luigi's.
Thanks for the food.
Nico Jazz.
I'm still hungry.
Thank you for the food.
Oh, it's so good. Thanks for the food.
Oh, giant feast.
Yum. Stop eating. Thanks for the food. Yum. Thanks for the food. Thanks for the food.
Oh man, that is a giant feast.
So good. Thanks for the food.
Thank you, Nico Jazz. Thank you for the giant feast. I very much appreciate.
It's so good.
Very much appreciate
So thanks for the food.
the feasting. Sheriff Ram, thank you for the feasting.
Yum. Yum. Thanks for the food.
Oh, thank you so much.
Stop eating.
Can't stop eating.
Food. Oh, it's so good.
So hello. Hello, chums. Oh.
Stop eating. Stop eating.
That's incredible. Very good, Chubo. Oh, you know what it'll work for?
Train you for the fight of your life.
That's incredible. Incredible work, Shubo. Navjack, your random dank game is a 1994 strategy game for MS-DOS. Developed by Troll's Treasure. I think this might have originally been planned as an Amiga game. Oh, I was starting to say, I think, the bit food feasting is probably going to be the most feasting I'll be doing for a while. Probably have to cut back on most foods. My tooth broke this morning. I was wondering why. I was like, man, when I bite down in this one spot, it kind of hurts. I was wondering for like 2 days, and then a huge piece of my tooth broke off. So we'll see if and when I can get that fixed. It'll probably be at least a month. So, here's your random dank game. It is lane sharing. Lane sharing. That's what they call it when a motorcycle drives between the medieval buildings. Here it is. I don't know what this game is like or how it plays, but it does look like it was originally made for Amiga and then shifted maybe to MS-DOS. Based on the art style and the color selection. That's a good baby though. Damp game. Get a random damp game. It's just a bunch of stuff that I pull out of the cellar that's like warped cardboard from all the moisture. We get a little bit of Digimag. Let's see what we got. We're gonna get a issue of Ace. Advanced Computing Entertainment. We're getting towards the very last issues of this before it gets discontinued. I think we did 53 last. No, we didn't do 53. We do 52? We did 52. It has... This is the wolf child right here. Here he is. That's a wolf. That is a young wolf right there. It is not. It is not, Raccoon. As you can tell... As you can tell by the Apple logo, it's an Apple keyboard and mouse. Oh, we're still listening to... I forgot to change the music. I'm also going to be a little bit out of it because, it's the very moment my tooth broke and the nerve became exposed, the, mental fog and headaches are starting to return, so... Look forward to that for, a month or two. Anyway. Arnold! Mega Drive Terminator Development Report. Football player sneering at you and winking. Storming conversion of EA's Gridiron Giants. Cheat! 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 How to play Amiga.
She asked if Fade would spar with her, and so they did.
Chat. Plus, in the works, previews, news, console reviews. The Godfather. Isn't this game, like, really fucked up? Am I remembering that correctly? That the Godfather game has, like, really good art, but it's also really fucked up? Thank you, Cactus Bee. I hope your WoW dungeon went well. Legend of the Longbow. An archery game. Monkey Island 2. Don't bug me, I'm cooking. 3D speejaculars. 23D speejaculars. By Ocessian. Heroic for weekly. You can basically just, good. Good. Speejaculars. 23D speejaculars. Hey, look. Look who it isn't. Do I? Damn it. No, this is going to be super loud if I add it, and there's no way to turn it down before it starts playing. I don't have the overlay version of this handy, or I'd put it on there. Hey, Car2, how's it going? There he is, RoboCop. Are both available for the Atari Stastamega, IBM PC, and compatibles. Oh. Only a month after we decided that all these interactive movies were rubbish, American firm Trilobite produced this. Isn't this a picture of 11th Hour? Seventh Guest? I don't remember this staircase in Seventh Guest. I remember this staircase from 11th Hour. Yeah, it's a weird trilogy, right? Seventh Guest, 11th Hour, 28 Days Later. Populous 2. Space Flight Simulator. Epic? Epic is a, like, space adventure game of some sort that I haven't really looked into. It's just like the Remember trilogy. Or the Titans trilogy. Clash of the Titans, Revenge of the Titans, Remember the Titans. Very strange trilogy. Hulk Hogan hits the arcades with a metal bar. Literally, it's a mad world. Oh, Spivers Spy. Here he is, Scooby-Doo. This frame of the Guardian is the funniest one, and they chose it for the advertisement. Battle Turds. Outbreak of Violence. Does that guy just have a huge... What is going on here? What the hell is going on here? Anyway. Ultima Underworld. Oh, Origin has decided to concoct its own variant of the smash hit Dungeon Master. Sadly, only PC players can join this deep adventure. Oh. The 3D graphics technology first seen in award-winning Wing Commander. That's correct. It uses the same technology. The style of the immensely popular... I don't think... They didn't name the spokesman. I don't think they made this comparison at all. I don't think they made this comparison at all. I think Ace is lying, and they made up this quote.
Keela was to fight herself.
Oh. On the other side of the world, Super Famicom adventurers are currently sampling the delights of Ultima 6. Unless you can instantaneously translate Japanese, we recommend you wait for the English cartridge. Did that actually come out in English? Oh, the Stysian Abyss. The Stysian Abyss. Spark a Flame of Freedom. It's Flames of Freedom Midwinter 2. Still being advertised. So, when do you reckon the super rare Nintendo will be here? Letters, Paperboy 2. Well, Ard. Coin Op Madness. Devastating now on Tronix. Myth. History in the Making, starring a hard little man. Little House on the Scary.
Oh no.
They changed the Myth advertising too, wasn't it like some weird nerd in the advertising like several months prior? Oh. Oh, yeah. I don't remember this area in the house at all. Also, I love that people call Seventh Guest, like, a good FMV game. It's not a good game. Seventh Guest isn't good. Seventh Guest is a collection of, like, 101 brain teasers right out of the book with unskippable animations. Yeah. Like, most of the puzzles in Seventh Guest... Yeah, Denny's Kids Meal Placemat Puzzles Hard Edition. But most of the puzzles in Seventh Guest would be easy if they didn't have, like, 5-second long animations for each time you move a piece in the sliding puzzle. Right? It's like, ooh, you'll never figure out my sliding puzzle. And then it's like, okay, move a piece. Oh, you've moved a piece in my puzzle. Was that the right move to make? This voice clip is unskippable. Right? When it's like, yeah, I could fucking solve the puzzle in 2 seconds if you let me interact with it, you dipshit. Like, that's not a good game. That's not a good game. And if it was a film, it would be a bad film. It's two bad things smushed together. Hello, Soda Pagoda. Imagine if you skipped all the FMV and the... Well, no, here's the thing, Cray Series, is that it actually makes the puzzles more difficult because it interrupts the flow of puzzle solving. It creates discontinuity of thought. So you can't continue to think about the puzzle because you're like, oh my fucking god, stop animating this thing. It's done. Why is the like pixelated part, because it's still animating, not going away and like, fucking just go, game, come on. Right? So you're not thinking about the puzzle, right? So you're like one move, and then it's like you're like one move, and then it's like here's 5 seconds of animation, and by the time the animation is done, you're so frustrated looking at the animation, you can't remember what the second or third move you were planning to make was, and you have to start all over again with rethinking the puzzle, and it's just the constant interruption is more of a increase in difficulty than the actual difficulty of the puzzles.
Yes, food.
It's like, hold on a second. Let me see if I can.
Stop eating.
Let me see if I can bring this up. I can demonstrate. I can demonstrate. Okay.
Chicken.
It's the one, yeah. Here we go. Figure issue 4. So, let me see if I have this here. We're going to take a brief detour. We're going to take a brief detour because I want to show you something.
Time for a meat wave.
Yes, food.
Sheriff Ram, thank you for feasting. Thank you for the tremendous feast.
Whipped
There we go.
cream. Apple.
Ayada cursed the demon for
Yeah, so-
invading her sanctuary, and as its last
So
hero failed,
check this
Jin
out, right?
attacked.
You know how there's a famous puzzle that's difficult to solve in Lufia 2, I believe? You know these puzzles? In Lufia 2, it takes like a second and a half for the animation to play once you've chosen a move. And you can't do shit like... You can't make these moves this fast, right? Even if you wanted to. You just can't do it. It's not possible to, like, move that quickly in it. So, making moves becomes difficult, right? It becomes more difficult to make all the moves that you need to. So, like, I don't... What is the solution to this thing? You got to do, like... move that over there, then... Can't move that down yet. I don't think you can move that up. Maybe you have to. No, because that just gets you back to the same thing. But... No, it's not that. I forget. Oh, maybe you have to do this. Yeah, I'm doing it in reverse of how I know how to do it, though. Which is trouble. No, I've screwed something up again. I forget the opening moves, and they're the most important ones. But you can't experiment like this quickly, right? You can't make these moves. You can't make these moves like this to see if you're making the right moves. Because if it's like, okay, make a move, and you're like, okay, you have to wait 10 seconds. You have to wait 10 seconds for that move to complete. Okay, make another move. What was I doing? This? Okay, now wait another 10 seconds. Okay, moving this piece will take extra long because the piece is bigger. Right? So, like, you can't just fuck around with it and, like, actually start working on the puzzles because the interface is so fucking slow. So it makes the puzzles artificially difficult in that you can't interact with them. You are prevented from interacting with them. You know what it is, right? You know what's different between that web-based slide puzzle and like a regular slide puzzle? Is that you ever play like Legend of the Red Dragon or Legend of the Red Dragon or Mafia Wars or any of those games that rely on you not being able to act repeatedly? Right? If you play Legend of the Red Dragon without an artificial limit, on the number of turns you can take, it takes you about an hour to finish the game. Right? But when you have to log out and log back in the next day, it takes you months to finish. Because you can only do 3 fights per day or whatever, right? When you have to beg your friends for energy in Mafia Wars, right? Then you get more engaged in the game because you can't do all the stuff right away. You can't just blast through the content in an hour. And that's what artificially limiting player interaction is, what the Seventh Guest functions on. Right? What's your idea, Dana? What's your idea? Die Hard 2. Guy Spy. Oh, a game you can actually play. Yeah, that'd work. What I did, Track Zero, is there weren't any local BBSs that had any decent door games, and the other ones had like a phone charge to connect. So I just used a door emulator. And yeah, like, I know why Red Dragon is fun, right? Red Dragon is fun because the core gameplay is fun. Oh yeah, Chaos Come. In Seventh Guest, every time you make a move, it plays a long, unskippable animation. Oh no! I do have a P.O. box in Oblivion, but I'm not going to give it to you if you plan on buying that. Don't buy a Too Human Nietzsche quote shirt for me, please. Oh, man. Oh. Do not become a monster yourself, too human. Do you think that was commentary on the, Do you think that was commentary on the lawsuits? So, Aristotle, think of it this way, right? Think about you're trying to solve a puzzle, right? You're trying to solve a puzzle, and every time you make a move, there's enough of an interruption that you can't continue your continuity of thought. JJW, thank you for the 101 bits.
101.
There's enough of a break in continuity. There's enough of a animation delay that you can't continue. Yeah. You can't, like, you don't have continuity of thought between one move and the next. And then, you don't actually get to take a break, right? It's like you make a move and then you have to wait, and then you make another move and then you have to wait. There's no, like, break in between, other than, like, the FMVs playing and stuff. So, Navjack, as I understand it, right, Silicon Knights wasn't entirely in the wrong in their approach to suing Epic, because they did have some legitimate complaints about the kind of support they were getting for the Unreal Engine, right? What then happened was, after initiating the complaint, Epic put their contract on hold because of the lawsuit, right? And Silicon Knights went ahead and published their game using Unreal Engine code anyway. So Epic countersued them for doing that, which was correct for Epic to do, right? So both parties had legitimate complaints, right? Both parties had legitimate complaints. It's just that legally, Silicon Knights' behavior excluded them from being able to win their suit because they couldn't fucking wait on the suit finishing to get to put their game out. So Epic's claims were proved and superseded Silicon Knights' claims, right? So both parties were doing shitty things. Silicon Knights was shittier, right? That's my understanding of it, and feel free to let me know if that's incorrect. But, like, yeah, Epic has blame, right? Epic is to blame for the beginning part of the whole thing. Silicon Knights then acted shittier, right? So it's like, yeah, Epic, there is blame for Epic in it. But it was the fact that Silicon Knights did not react appropriately to that. And granted, right, Silicon Knights might have been in a really shitty situation at that time that it was make or break for them to just publish the game at that time or like die, right? So it's right, like I think it was a case where, like, for everything I know about Silicon Knights as a studio was mismanaged for years leading up to that. And so it could very well have been the case that Silicon Knights, right? It could have been a case that Silicon Knights put themselves in a position where if they didn't break the agreement and screw themselves over in the later lawsuit, they would have surely have had to shutter, right? So it's a lose-lose situation for them at that point, which, if their allegations against Epic were true, that Epic wasn't providing the support that their contract, was supposed to provide, then yeah, that sucks. And Epic is to blame for them being put in a position where they had to do something that was explicitly counter to the agreements that they had, and thus producing the lawsuit that Epic won, right? So, is it who's to blame? Who knows? Are they both shitty? Were they both being bad actors in that scenario? Yes, it looks like it. Right, but that's the problem, Chaoscom, right? Is that Silicon Knights was mismanaged for a while up to that point, right? But they didn't, right? They didn't do a sensible thing from a business standpoint, right? They did something that was extremely easy for Epic to sue about and win, which destroyed their business in the end, right? And it might have been right, it might have been that it might have been the case that their business would have been destroyed anyway, but they went about it in absolutely the scummiest way possible, right? They went about it in the scummiest way possible to get their game out the door and hope that Epic wouldn't sue them about it, but Epic was like, no, and they did, and it turned out the way it did, right? So, it's a combination of I'm going to mention this briefly, right? And I don't want anyone in chat to continue the discussion about it. But there was a recent, huge media circus celebrity case where both of the celebrities were absolutely fucked in their behavior, and neither one of them did anything defensible, but one of them did worse things specifically related to the suit, and so one of the parties won over the other one. That doesn't mean that there's a good guy and a bad guy here. It means they were both shitty people, and a specific legal circumstance was proved one way or the other. That's how I view the Epic Silicon Knights suit and stuff, right? And so, I don't think Epic is necessarily a super bad company, right? I don't think they're this big giant evil guy. I don't think they're necessarily trying to ruin the PC market with Epic Game Store exclusives and blah, 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 right? And no, that's absolutely incorrect, Chaoscom. That is absolutely incorrect. I don't think I think that is an outright lie to imply that that's the case with Epic, right? I actually know the development story behind Fortnite, so don't fucking bring that up and try to argue that angle. It is incorrect. Right? I'm not going to allow that. That is misinformation. Right? I actually know the development story behind Fortnite, so I'm not going to allow that. So, the big thing is, though, right? Epic is a big company. They license a lot of shit like that, right? And, yeah, they make a lot of business decisions. Some of the business decisions are pretty scummy. Sometimes they're dude, these fucking dudes. Look, Chaoscom, this conversation about Fortnite is over. You're wrong. I'm saying it right now. I have inside information on the development of Fortnite and Save the World versus Battle Royale. And you are wrong. You are incorrect, and you are producing misinformation right now. So stop it. No. Incorrect. Absolutely wrong. You're speculating on something that you don't know anything about, and I do. So, stop it. Anyway, the point is, Epic's a large company. Generally, Epic makes large company decisions. Sometimes they make decisions that they actually think will do good in certain circumstances. Sometimes there's scummy large companies, right? And in the case of Epic and Silicon Knights and that interaction, Epic was a little shitty. And then, Chuba, that's a good idea. Epic was a little shitty, and then Silicon Knights was a little shittier. Right? So it worked out on the letter of the law. Conquests off the longbow. Right? It worked out to the letter of the law, which, Silicon Knights fell foul of. They made stupid decisions, regardless of whether they were scummy or not. Right? They were stupid. Right? Dennis Dyack made really stupid business decisions. Right? Here's the thing, right? Fortnite as the building tower defense thing, the Save the World mode, existed for a long time before Fortnite Battle Royale, right? And Epic was excited about it. They liked their game. They thought they were doing something cool and new. Members of the development staff at Epic were fans of PUBG. They played the game and they enjoyed it, and they were like, "Hey, it would be kind of funny if we just took the game that we have right now and put a Battle Royale mode into it," right? And BNU is absolutely right about the origin of the lawsuit. But the people who were internal to Epic, who had nothing to do with working with, people who were working on the game, right? People who were working on the Fortnite game were fans of the game that they played, right? Because people who work on games play games. Who the fuck thought, right? Oh, wow, fucking imagine that. These engineers were playing one of the most popular games at that time, and they were like, hey, it would be kind of funny if we did this in our own game and put a mode in for that. And so they made a developer-only mode for internal use that they were playing amongst themselves, on weekends and stuff, right? And the people who were managing the project were like, hey, that looks really cool and fun. Is there a way we can publish this? Right? Is there a way we can publish this? And all that Epic did... ChaosCom, you're getting timed out. You're getting timed out. Don't fucking bring that bullshit in here when I explicitly told you to fucking stop. Don't do that. Absolutely fucking not. Right? So, what I'm saying is, yes, fucking Battle Royale existed for a while before Fortnite. Fortnite wasn't a fucking Battle Royale game. And the developers on Fortnite were like, hey, Battle Royale's a fun thing to do. Why don't we just put it in our engine for fun, just for us to play on the weekends and shit and after work? Because they thought it was fun. They developed something because they thought it was going to be fun for them to do almost as a joke, right? They said, right? They said, hey, that game that we play outside of work is fun. What if we did that format of game mode in our game? And it was fun. And they enjoyed it, right? And Epic very smartly noticed that their engineers and their game designers were having fun, right? And they were like, yes, that looks great. Let's let other people play that. They saw that their people were doing something good and they sold it. And that's all they did. And that's fucking great. That is so fucking good for the industry, right? You can hate Fortnite all you fucking want and you're a fucking moron for it. Because what Epic did is Epic saw that their people were making something they were passionate about and something that was good. And they said, yes, let's do that. And they fucking got all in behind it. And it worked because it was something born of passion by their developers. And you say, oh, I don't want all these sequels. I don't want all this boring shit. Modern gaming sucks. Modern gaming is fucking Fortnite for a reason. And that's because it was passionate developers making a game that they wanted to make that they thought would be fun. And their giant company backing them on it. And that's really fucking important, right? Don't call yourself a gamer or whatever if you say, I think Fortnite is bad because they copied some other game. Fortnite was a passion project by the developers of a tower defense game for their own use, and their giant corporation was like, yes, gimme. Let's do that. Let's make that our big thing. Right? So, don't shit on Fortnite just because it exists and is popular and say, oh, Fortnite's just a copy of blah, blah, blah. Fortnite was a passion project by developers who were really interested in making something that they thought was fun just on the side. Right? It's not something that you can go out there and say, like, this is what's wrong with gaming is because developers are just making copies of blah, 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 right? I mean, you can, here's the thing, right? Save the World wasn't as good. The people who were working on Save the World were more excited about making a Battle Royale game because it was more fun for them, right? That's why it got sidelined, is because the developers themselves got bored of it. You can say, I like Save the World more, and I wish that they had spent more time on it, right? But it's like saying you can criticize the monetization of how Fortnite does any of their shit. That's fine. Criticize the monetization aspect all you want. But the core game and making a Battle Royale game out of Fortnite was something that the developers wanted to do and were passionate about. They weren't out there just to copy a game to make money. And saying so is wrong and stupid. Right? Yeah, and you can hate the community that's sprung up around Fortnite. You can hate all of that stuff, right? You can hate the zeitgeist of Fortnite all you want. But remember, Fortnite was made as a passion project by the people who were working on the Save the World mode, completely unrelated to, oh yeah, they were just copying that game, right? It's something that, like, people wanted to make, right? And yeah, you can be like, I'm no good at Fortnite, and like, I'm no good at Fortnite and I don't like to play it. That's fine, right? But you can't say like, Fortnite is shit and it's stupid and they copied PUBG. That's wrong. That is incorrect, right? That is misinformation. So like I said, I know, I know the story behind it. Like I've spoken with people who worked on it, right? And I worked in the game industry for fucking what? Almost a decade. And like that's not how fucking shit works. Right? Oh, dial-up sound. That's good. Yeah, and like there's a lot of stuff you can be like I don't like a lot of you're like you can dislike a lot of stuff about it, right? But don't criticize the motives for development of Fortnite because that's bullshit, right? That's just absolute bullshit. Because like, you know, and that's something that I'm super passionate about because like, if I ever make a game, right? If I ever finish a game, I'm doing it because I'm passionate about it, right? Because it's a game I want to make. And if I have some cool idea for a game and I make a game out of it, and like awesome, and it inspires other people to make a similar game that's better done or that's more approachable or whatever, like I'll be disappointed that I didn't make the money off of it. But you can't own the rules of a game. You can't own the concept of a game, right? As much as Wizards of the Coast wants to try, you simply can't. Right? You can own the images. You can own specific pieces of text. You can't own the rules of a game or the concept of a game. So, like, oh, holy shit, they love Falcon. They love Falcon. You'll love Falcon for exactly 1 year, and then it goes to 0. Suddenly. Suddenly after 1 year. Yeah, and then to 0. Yeah, 1 year, and then nothing. Elvira 2, The Jaws of Cerberus. Oh, hey, look, a map. That's kind of cool. It's like Sim Hospital. Yeah, 2 Elvira games, and I think Waxworks is on the same engine. 740. With the weird dip at the 1 hour mark. Monkey Island 2. 950. Holy shit, it's better than RoboCod. But yeah, like, if there's one thing I will always defend, it's the importance of companies supporting the people who work for them in their ideas, right? Now, to a certain extent, John Madden Football, not as good as RoboCod. To a certain extent, right? Tony Hawk Pro Skater Dota. That's pretty good. Yeah, Paragon. Epic was, you know, I kind of respect Epic for what they did with Paragon too, right? Like, they were like, hey, we tried to make a game, it didn't catch on. Our other game did, so we're canceling it, but here's all the assets. Do whatever you want. Like, I thought that was cool, right? Yeah, right? Like, they just gave up on it and threw everything out there. Look, Chaoscom, I don't know how clear I can be about this. Epic did not copy PUBG using inside information. Period. They had an existing game that the developers put a battle royale mode into as a passion project for their own use. There was no relation to PUBG shit. They used the same game type, and you cannot copyright that. It is not protected material. Yes, in 3 months, because the fucking game already exists. They had a whole fucking game already. You know how easy it is to put a fucking new game mode into an existing game that has an entire engine and multiplayer code and all of that shit in it already? It takes about 3 months. Like, unless you are some fucking development director in the games industry secretly, like, don't fucking argue this because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about and you are dead fucking wrong. Right? I actually know people who at Epic who worked on it. Right? I spoke to them the entire time it was being developed. I know the entire backstory from the fucking inside. So don't fucking question that. Period. And don't fucking go somewhere else and be like, oh, well, Duke's wrong about this, but I'm really suspicious that blah, 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 blah. Right? Because it's fucking wrong and it's fucking misinformation. I know you hate Epic, right? It's fine. You can be like, I think Epic is a bad company, and I don't like the choices that they make. But don't fucking spread misinformation about it. It's in the fucking chat rules. You'll get fucking banned if you keep doing that shit. Speaking of misinformation.
So good.
Oh, it's so good.
Anyway, my point is, don't shit on the intentions of development passion projects because that's what drives the games industry to actually make good stuff that they're happy about. And that's what eventually makes good games come out. And I don't like it, but I think Fortnite is a good game, and that's why it does so well, right? If Fortnite was a giant piece of shit that was unplayable, I don't think it would be as successful as it is. Now, I don't play it. I'm not a huge fan of it, but I think it's a really well-made and well-intentioned game from the start. The monetization is fucked, right? The business aspect of it, the wrapper is all fucked up. But the core game is something that the people who made it were passionate about. And not a fucking, oh yeah, we infiltrated their studio and got our engine advisors to steal their game. They didn't fucking do that. That didn't fucking happen. John Madden Football 92, not as good as a RoboCod. Some guy in a hat, that's a good question. That's a good question. 820 for Final Fantasy on the Game Boy. Not as good as RoboCod. Not as good as RoboCod. Not as good. Final Fantasy 820. Home Alone 825.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Cheer 100 top 20 gravy misinformation potions.
Basil, thank you for the
Leo
100
Organa
bits.
there on down to in potion 2. Andro Dinosaur Strength Slop Ablution 3. Jedi Baby Back Ribs Denton Core Meat Puppy Dogs 4.
Baby Back
Sheer Smart
Ribs.
Heart Kryptonite Succulent Fine Meal 5. Tender Chopper Grand Moff Dark in Creme 6. The Vestal of Impudence Beef Brisket Recipe 7. Dawn Shopko La Ramen Shots 8. General Ears Doggy Calistro 9. Snarky Sabine Foie Gras Recipe 10. Get the Pearly Hatch $50 burrito with wontons and sausage.
Thank you, Basil. I'm still stuck on how it said baby back ribs. And yeah, neural fault. The key thing here is that not only was it internal tools and time-consuming and assets and stuff done, but they were also highly proficient engineers. Some of the best professionals in the business working under that roof, right? When you have a guy you can go to and be like, hey, I want to put 100 players in my multiplayer game. And he's like, yeah, okay. Well, we can change this variable and then we can segment this memory space and do this thing, right? Well, they didn't have a huge team and a budget working on it, right? They were working for themselves to put Battle Royale mode into the existing Fortnite game, right? And, like, they were comma space left. Comma space left. I know the parameters, but coming up with a proper sentence, like a proper idea of it, right? So like you would do like initial descriptor, comma, additional like has the person, comma, additional descriptor, comma, left, right? That's how you would do it. That would be a valid sentence ending in comma left. Has the person who is holding the briefcase left or something like that? But you wouldn't add a comma in that case. You need special constructors to necessitate a comma.
Oh, it's so good.
See, I thought about that, Crofian, and I was like, if you did that, I would put a question mark after right and then left as its own separate full sentence word. Basil, thank you for the 5 subs. JJW, to answer, I think what I understand your question to be is like, where are people getting all this weird text? The weird text is coming from neural networks like InfraKit or other online sources. I don't know what individual people use. And this text is every time a gift sub happens, we get neural nonsense. Also, hello Zofar, hello Doom Noob.
Heavy breathing. Tom's avatar is thrown. Dr. Horton wipes away his tears. Hi Tilda. Dr. Horton moves toward the viewer with all the strength he can muster. Tom was destroyed. Dr. Horton never walks again from that day.
Oh no.
I died. Is that why I went limp, Tilda? Dr. Horton doesn't
Basil,
seem
thank
to
you for
care.
gifting
He
a
moves
sub to
toward the
Doom
viewer's
Noob.
bed. Why would I die? It was too dangerous. You made them too weak to get out. They already made them weak enough. The people didn't want revenge. They only wanted to get clean. And, in the end, they got used. Their parents, their brothers, their sisters, their friends, they thought getting revenge was better than getting used. And that's why I let you bring me to.
2 stars for Baby
List
Joe.
of stupidest Star Wars names. 1. Droopy McCool. 2. Elon Sleazebag 3. Kid Fisto. 4. Major Roykjag.
With 101,
No right.
with 100 bits or 100 bits and up, it'll just read
First
out
Blood.
whatever you type into the
8.
cheer
Ivan
message.
Berzio. These were all pretty much a given
So
for
that-
every one of
so
the new
like
characters
Basehole
in
is
episode
putting-
7. First Blood departed
putting the
radically from
message
any
in. He's
existing
getting the
reference or
message from
past
elsewhere
episodes, as
and
they
putting it
found
in
no way to bring in
as a
Mandalorian
cheer
ideas in a
message.
traditional sense. Kit Fisto, the tough-as-nails scout from the Clone Wars, was also employed with this new role, having great sarcasm but little knowledge about the Star Wars universe.
Star
Droopy McCool
Wars.
had no real relation to canon, as he had never been in the central position of command or execution in their Jedi Academy days. Iden Versio has failed to be a credible threat to her masters, as he
RoboCod
may well be a
5
placeholder for future
stars.
characters. First Blood was not bad a movie, but I find it not quite up to the standards set for that space. Rather, it leaves me on the fence. I want
He attacked.
fantasy monsters. The Akirai, Ulmaraj, Askamoids, Atomies, Axbeaks, Bassadorons, Burbalangs, Boggarts, Brigands, Bloodfiends, Brisons, Cursed Bears, Crab Baboons, Crows, Demons, Doppelgangers, Disintegration Sporlings, Fallers, Fondling Ghosts, Grazing Menaces, Golems, Hellbenders, Hesperides, Himosites, Iron Titans, Ice Mephits, Ice Wraiths, Jet Bikes, Leshy Stalkers, Left Ears of Keurig, Lightning Linnorms, Merfolk Linnorms, Mistborn Linnorms, Mistweaver Linnorms, Night Riders, Nightmares, Octopodes,
Linnorms.
Phoenix Rapiers, Packmasters, Shadow Beasts, Silver Dragons, Sun Demons, Spirits of the Mongra, Sphinxes, Spiny Worms, Stone Golems, Neodes, Stone Golems, Ubos, Sun Dragons, Sun Demons, Deep Gnomes, Nefens, Deep Gnomes, Nephelges. This is a conversation between Del the Dark Human Male and a zombie. Del, give me a dagger. Zombie, oh shut up, Del, you fucking adult. Del, why are you still here? Bitch, I'll kill you. I'm above all that immature. No, it's not happening. I seriously want to kill you. Zombie.
Oh, no.
BSSSST. Zombie.
BSSSST.
It's the oldest fucking sport. Zombie. It's just a fun time. Del.
Oh,
yes.
no.
Yes, I'm going to murder you now. I have a thing for, like, a princess. Like for real. Or a super fat BSS. Or something.
What?
It's the latest in the new generation that I have for a S-load of dollars. They're all fun. I'm telling you. Zombie. Shut up. Stop that. Fucking idiot. Dead.
What?
Del, do you want to learn their names? Zombie, shut up. That could some fuck zombie, their family. Del, do you think family defines human purpose?
What?
Z.
Z.
A bunch of Game Boy games. 1. Agrosaur 2, Bamsa 3, Baby T-Rex 4, Black Sheep 5, Bender, aka the greatest scene in the entire film. 6. Bubblegum Crisis 7, Bubblegum Crisis 2, a computer game. 8. Bubbles Jungle, one of a few rare PC platformers. 9. Condemned, a bloody cyberpunk beat-em-up. 10. Dark Blood 11, Dark Blood 2, a steampunk YRPG which I haven't played. 12. DC Comics Robotman 13, Dead or Alive Extreme 214,
DC
Deadly
Comics
Premonition 15,
Robotman.
Demon's Souls 16, Dungeon Siege 717, Dungeon Siege 218, Fiero 19, Final Fantasy Tactics 20, Fury 21, Golf 22, Hellboy 23,
You get
Grand
tacos.
Theft Auto 324, Grand Theft Auto 3, a pretty classic JRPG. 25. He-Man and the Masters of the Universe 26.
Does anyone
Hitman,
remember-
Blood Money 27. Hitman, Contracts 28.
Does anyone remember
Cyberpunk neural
the
network
Jack in the
pizza
Box
recipe.
ad about
Make the
tacos?
dataset in the first step, anagrams.csv, and you will have an easy directory with some example anagrams. We used ImageNet testing dataset. Go to the second step and we put all these images into post_processing folder. This includes processing images, applying localization effects, etc. Make a steganographic archive of the image and upload to any social media service where you will be distributing it. Let's keep it anonymous. 3. Make it online. Hacking any decent social network is a trial and error process. That's why you should keep your script's code for testing purposes only. Upload the script to a
I'm
host
gonna
where
give
you
him
are sure you
100
can
bits.
access.
I'm gonna go.
4. Build the script. 1.
Basil,
Go to
thank you for the
hosting
100
service
bits.
GitHub we used for this project. Create a new project. 2. Configure the local host. Machine K8 SSMTPD. Name, system.metadata_sources. Locals.
Cheer 100 Top 25 Completely Normal Wizard Spells. 1. Lemon Juice and Salt 2. Lightning 3. Super
yeah.
Glue 4. Fighting Words 5. Bat Unicorn 6.
Fighting
Convenient
Words.
Android 7. Lego Lasm 8. Superman 9. Quicksand 10. Propeller on Butt 11. Floppy Hat Drive 12. Rat in a Cage 13. Flick Magic 14. Spotted Owl 15. Giant Wave 16.
Oh, Giant
Buddy
Wave.
Wrench 17. Itchy Eyeball Magic 18.
Do you think Giant Wave is
Wireless
like...
ID Bracelet 19. Chocolate Oil 20.
Oh.
Switch the Game 21. Witch Card 22. Cat's Eye
Hey,
23.
Sneaker Nuts, how's it going?
Rorschach 24. Sword of Gummy 25. Liquid Crossbow Gurgler.
Liquid Crossbow Gurgler. Thank you, Basel, for the 100 bits. So... why would... here's the thing, right? Why would Epic return to a franchise that hasn't been... right? Why would Epic return to a franchise that hasn't, like, been good in 12 years? Oh, yeah, the Jack in the Box commercial. So... at some point in, like, 2006 or 2007 or somewhere around then... they had this commercial where this, like, obviously stoned dude is, like, in the drive-up for Jack in the Box, and he's like, dude, what should I get? And he looks over at a, like, Jack, he looks at a little Jack bobblehead on his dashboard, and it turns into a, like, superimposed commercial Jack on the dashboard, and he's like, you can get my delicious tacos for 2 for 99 cents or whatever the promotion was, right? And he's like, yeah. And then he, like, turns back. He looks confused for a second, and then he turns back to the guy. He's like, how many should I get? And it cuts back to Jack, and he goes, 40. And it's just, like, the finality of it. Like, and that's where the ad cuts to the, like, text screen with the thing, and just, like, the finality of it, that the confidence and finality of 40. It always amuses me. I mean, like... the Unreal games, right? Unreal Tournament 3 or whatever... just didn't do well, right? It had like the only thing I ever saw about it was criticizing that the people looked like they were wearing hammer pants in it or something. And like nobody talked about it, and it didn't actually sell super well, right? Because Gears of War was becoming super, super big at that moment. Yeah. And so like they're putting a product up for sale is a commitment for that product to work. So sometimes companies take products for sale down because they're not certain that it'll work on people's computers, right? Windows 11 could be responsible for people taking a bunch of old Windows games off of sale. Have you tried playing half the games on GOG, though? Half of them just don't work out of the box. And there's like a whole forum full of like, I can't get this game to work. And if a platform sold a bunch of unwarranted, and also bear in mind that GOG doesn't sell and doesn't stand for good old games anymore, right? So consider that like older games take work and effort to publish, right? So yeah, GOG is just about the demon now, presumably. So, good porn games, GPG, which used to mean gas-powered games, I think. But, I mean, it's just, I mean, like, think about it, right? There was more money to be made somewhere else, so they went where the money was. With psychotic licensing trolls and shit like that. And like, look at Star Control, right? Look at Star Control. Basil, thank you for the 100 bits.
100 top 25 completely normal wizard spells. 1. Standard Quasi Dragon Form. 2. Synthetic Goblin 3. Magic Accidental Cat 3 4.
Magic.
Crop Dust Your Brother's Mouth 4 5.
Oh no.
Creepy Ghoul on a Rock 5 6. Black Lotus 6 7. Data Wizard 7 8.
I don't like 4.
8 9. Alter Time Ability 10. Apparel Blunderbuss 11. Reluctant Bomb 12. Quick Draw Wizard 13. Jumpman Wizard 14. Drill Around an Object 15.
Oh,
My
useful.
Dear Annoyed Librarian Wizard 16.
Librarian.
17. Yu-Gi-Oh! No. 18.
Oh no.
Magic Storm Wizard 19. Chwing Ding Dong.
The Wayne's World spell. Thank you, Basil, for the 100 bits. But yeah, like, it's not always the best business move to sell old games that require complicated... Oh, I love War. Look at that helmet. Look at that weird mushroom helmet. Reminds me of Xeria. I like the two-person gun as well. Thank you. But, right, like, selling old games is a complicated, difficult endeavor, right? And if you sell an old game that doesn't work, people are going to be mad at you. If you charge too much for an old game to make sure that it works, people are going to be mad at you, right? If you sell a game without permission, other people are going to be mad at you. If you can't sell a game because you can't get permission to sell it, another group of people are going to be mad at you, right? So, like, GOG did a lot of excellent work making games available for purchase, right? So the fact that they don't continue to means that either their leadership changed or their financial incentives changed or any number of things, right? And a company removing a game from sale might mean a lot of different stuff. There's a lot of reasons behind it. And if you don't know those reasons, right, you can say, oh, I'm pissed off that they removed those games from sale. But once you start speculating on why, without knowledge or without any kind of indicator why, then you're just speculating and it can lead to misinformation, right? That it's, who knows? Maybe they are readying new versions, right? Maybe it's because they're doing something. Maybe they just weren't selling. Maybe they were maybe they ran the numbers and they were like, we get more support tickets for Unreal. We get more support. We get more support tickets for Unreal than we get for any other game, and it's costing us this much per month because it's X amount of support time, and we could reduce our support staff by 1. We could reduce our support staff by 1 if we took Unreal and its other games off of sale, right? So there's a lot of reasons behind those decisions. If you don't have any information, you can say you're sad about the decision, but you can't be like, oh, they did it because XYZ, right? At that point, you're just making stuff up out of whole cloth, and that's not good, right? Like, once you know, you can be mad about it, but you can't be like, oh, I'm so mad that Tencent forced Epic to take these games off of sale because of XYZ. Like, that's just misinformation, right? And you might not mean it so, but you end up putting a really unpleasant bent on a lot of that stuff because you're making certain assumptions and you're putting forward certain opinions in how you phrase that misinformation, right? So be careful about that stuff. If you care about how you're going to appear to others when you say it. Oh,
Hello, chums. Welcome back to Biffo's Retro Reviews, where I take a look at some of the most obscure and outrageous games from the past. Today, we're going to talk about some of the most controversial and scandalous lawsuits in retro gaming history. You won't believe what some of these developers and publishers got up to back in the day. Let's get started. First up, we have the infamous case of Super Mario Bros. 3, which was released in 1988 for the NES. You may think this is one of the most beloved and acclaimed games of all time. But did you know that it was also the subject of a massive legal battle between Nintendo and Sega? That's right! Sega claimed that Nintendo had stolen their idea for a game where you play as a plumber who can fly with a raccoon tail and collect coins. Sega said they had been working on a game called Sonic the
Sega,
Hedgehog, which featured a
Nintendo.
blue hedgehog who could run fast and collect rings. They sued Nintendo for $100 million in damages and demanded that they stop selling Super Mario Bros.
$100 million.
3, Nintendo fought back, saying that Sega had no proof of their game and that they had actually copied their idea from an obscure arcade game called Aero the Acrobat. The case went on for years until it was finally settled out of court in 1992. The terms of the settlement were never disclosed, but some say that Nintendo agreed to let Sega use their characters in a crossover game called Mario Sonic at the Olympic Games. Next, we have the bizarre story of Tetris, which was released in 1984 for various platforms. You may think this is one of the most simple and elegant games ever made, but did you know that it was also the center of a complex and shady web of espionage and intrigue? That's right. Tetris was originally created by a Soviet programmer named Alexei Pajitnov, who worked at the Academy of Sciences in Moscow. He made the game as a hobby project and shared it with his friends and colleagues. However, he had no idea that his game would soon become a global phenomenon and a coveted prize for various companies and governments. The rights to Tetris were sold and resold multiple times, often without Pajitnov's knowledge or consent. Some of the parties involved were Atari, Nintendo, Sega, Mirrorsoft, Tengen, Bulletproof Software, Elorin, Spectrum Holobyte,
We're just getting started,
Andromeda
Jugger Jazz.
Software,
I think I'm
Robert
being
Maxwell,
followed.
Hank Rogers,
could they want
Evan
from me?
Maxwell,
NST
Gorbachev,
Gaming, thank you for the
Reagan,
follow.
Bush, Thatcher, and even the KB and the CI. The whole saga
The
is
KB
too
and the
complicated
CI.
to explain here, but let's just say that there were a lot of lawsuits, threats, bribes, raids, arrests, kidnappings, assassinations, and even nuclear warheads involved. The case was finally resolved in 1996, when Pajitnov regained the rights to his game and formed the Tetris Company with Rogers. Finally, we have the outrageous case of Pac-Man, which was released in 1980 for arcades. You may think this is one of the most iconic and influential games ever made, but did you know that it was also the cause of one of the most ridiculous and hilarious lawsuits in retro gaming history? That's right, Pac-Man was sued by none other than Dracula himself. Yes, you heard me right. Dracula sued Pac-Man for $666 million in damages and demanded that he stop eating ghosts. Dracula claimed that he was the rightful owner of all ghosts in the world and that Pac-Man was infringing on his intellectual property and hurting his business. He said that Pac-Man was stealing his customers and ruining his reputation as the Lord of the Undead. He also said that Pac-Man was promoting cannibalism and violence among children. Pac-Man defended himself by saying that he was not eating ghosts, but rather energizers that looked like ghosts. He said that he had no intention of harming Dracula or his business, and that he was just trying to survive in a maze full of enemies. He also said that Dracula had no proof of his ownership of ghosts, and that he was actually a fictional character created by Bram Stoker. The case went on for months until it was finally dismissed by Judge Judy in 1981.
Judge Judy!
She ruled that Dracula had no standing to sue Pac-Man, and that he should get a life. Well, chums, that's all for today's episode of Biffo's Retro Reviews. I hope you enjoyed these crazy stories from retro gaming history. If you did, please like, share, subscribe, hit the bell, smash that button, etc. And remember, chums, stay retro. And remember, chums, stay retro.
Oh, man, stay retro. Thank you, Chubo. That's very good. $666 million. Oh, man. I like the defense. My favorite part of Pac-Man's defense is that he's just trying to survive in a maze full of enemies. I'm going to use that next time I need a legal defense. Wonderful. Oh, man. Yeah, folks, if you want more Biffo's retro reviews, don't forget to check out Chubo's channel. Every 1,000 bits, I think it is. Every 1,000 bits, he pulls another one from the archive. He's got hundreds of them collected now, I think.
Thanks for the food.
Navjack, thank you for the food.
It's so good.
Oh, yum.
Dracula claims ownership of all ghosts. I had to turn off this timer. Radon and I have extracted every bit of fun essence from the twisted corpse of Two Human. We won't be doing another session of that. We might look at another game, but we'll see. Man, level 2 in that game is such a low point. Such a low point compared to, well, the rest of the game. Man. Does X-Men Destiny have multiplayer? Oh, as soon as they release it, Kreegath, day 1. Dial-Up Sound wants a random dank game. I've been ranting long enough that random dank game has come off cooldown. Here we go. This looks powerful. This is a 1996 DOS game. It is an arcade-type game. Made by developed and published by Homemade Software. Dank game group. Here we go. Properties. Here is your dank game. Dial-up sound. I hope you enjoy this heartily. With much gusto. Sure looks like a game. Very possibly. It is back to the moon. Back to the moon. I don't know what kind of game this is, other than arcade. Doom Noob. You know how often I watch other people's videos with opinions about things. You know how often I watch other people's videos with opinions about things. I gotta go see why this thing is not showing up here. It's probably the thing again. In fact, I don't know if I ever have. I don't know that I ever have actually watched a video of someone else espouse their opinion about something on purpose. No, wait, I did once. Under the guise of a review about Wi-Fi routers. It was a guy who was like... you should get a gamer router because even though our testing shows that enterprise routers perform significantly better, you probably don't need that, and you should pay the same price as the enterprise gear for this gamer router. And then I was like, oh my fucking god. Internet reviews of things are worthless. Because they will present you information and then give you an opinion that contradicts the information they have presented. So what did I do? Hold on, let me see. No, I can't show it safely. But I went and I got some Ubiquiti Unify gear. That's part of the problem, Doom Noob. I got some Ubiquiti, I got some Unify gear, and guess what? It performs like 1,000 fucking times better than any other, like, consumer level, including gamer shit that I've ever encountered. You know what else? You know what else is a giant crock of absolute bullshit? Seating. Seating is absolutely full of fucking shit. And there are a bunch of armchair experts who will happily espouse their opinion on how great gamer chairs are, and they don't know fucking shit about ergonomics. They're stupid fuckers, and they will open their mouth and just let poison spill out of it about things that make a real difference in people's lives and health. And holy fucking shit, it is psychotic. I specifically, yes, he does, Jubo. And make sure that he's wrong about it. Make sure that he mentions the pain, but that he's sure it'll go away eventually. Anyway, so dial-up sounds. I have one piece of advice about chairs. There are only two qualities of chair. Chairs that cost about $1,000. You can find deals sometimes about $1,000 and up. Now, those quality chairs, just the price isn't going to be a guarantee that those chairs are good, but you will not get those chairs for anything cheaper. The second tier of quality is chairs for about $200 and down. Chairs in the $200 range and down are either going to be really bad for you or they're going to break really fast. Anything between $200 and $1,000 that isn't a discounted model of a chair that nominally costs $1,000 and up is going to be overpriced. It's going to be an overpriced $200 chair. So there's nothing in between that, right? So you can like get a deal on a chair and spend $50 on a $200 chair, and it's still going to be a $200 chair. Or you can get a deal on a $1,000 chair and spend like $600 or $700 on it, maybe secondhand or something, or maybe they were at a Memorial Day sale. But you're not going to find anything in between that nominally sells for like $400 that's actually good. It's just going to be an inflated cost version of the $200 chair. And gamer chairs are right fucking out. They're horrible for you. So consider that, right? The other thing is you absolutely can't evaluate a chair just by sitting down in it and going like, this feels okay. You have to sit for like half an hour working in it to know whether or not it's going to be good for you or not, right? And a lot of times people get a bad chair that feels kind of comfy every time they sit down in it because they're just sitting down in it. And then they wonder why, like, oh, my back hurts all the time. I'm getting older. The only chair I know of from my own personal experience that actually works good, right? The only chair I know of that actually works good consistently that I've used multiple times, multiple instances of over years of intensive office work is specifically the Herman Miller Aeron. I don't like other models of Herman Miller chairs, even more expensive ones. The Aeron is the only chair that works for me for a long time. I don't have a problem with and the other thing specifically with chairs is that you can't, like, I do not have the option of just like sprawling back in this chair. I can't do it. This is where I go. Right? That's where I go. You can't treat this chair like an armchair or like a, whatever, right? And the reason is, right? Yeah, you can't sit on, you can't reasonably like sit on your leg because that makes your spine hurt when you do that. Right? So I have to sit in a way that doesn't fuck my back up. And you know what? It's something that, like, if I didn't have this chair, I would be in constant fucking pain. Now, it's not guaranteed, right? It's not guaranteed that it's going to fuck your back up. And if you have a great back, awesome. I'm super happy for you, right? But sitting on your legs, generally, if you're like, oh, I'm just going to, over here. Like, if your back isn't great, that's going to fuck your back up, right? That's going to make you have back pain. If you're in a physical situation that you have a good back and that like you don't have any back problems or anything like that, that's awesome. And sit on your leg if you're able to and it doesn't cause you pain. But for anyone else out there, if part of your routine involves sitting on your leg and you wonder why your back hurts, stop it. Right? Stop doing the shit that's going to make your back hurt. So, it sucks, but like when you're younger, right? When you're more resilient, you can do a lot of shit that's not going to fuck you up then, right? And then at some point, maybe if you lose the lottery, right? And I mean that in a very how often people actually lose the lottery kind of way, right? Like I have lumbar scoliosis. My spine does a like 40-degree curve. It sucks. And my back is fucked up all the time. And that means that yeah, I don't have the luxury of being able to like sit on my leg. So part of it is if you are at risk for back problems, sitting on your leg is going to exacerbate them. If you don't have back problems, fine, do it. Whatever. If your back starts hurting, maybe that's one of the first things to try addressing. But it's one of those things that like, yeah, I've worked in offices pretty much my entire life. And I've had various chairs, and of those chairs, there's only one that hasn't led to chronic back pain outside of that environment, right? And that's the Herman Miller Aeron. And it part of the reason it works is because I cannot sit in it poorly. The way that you sit makes a huge difference. And like, yeah, it sounds stupid to be like, whoa, sit up, make sure you have proper posture. Actually having proper posture, and not just what people consider proper posture, but real proper posture, makes a huge difference, right? It makes a huge difference in how you feel on a day-to-day basis, right? And yeah, and like I said, if you're lucky enough that your shit doesn't get fucked up all the time, that's awesome. And I genuinely feel happy for you, right? But there's a bunch of shit that, like, sometimes some people don't have that option, right? And, like, for me, getting a chair that properly supported my back and forced me into having good sitting posture makes a tremendous difference. But yeah, here's the thing. Dial-up sound, to your original question, find a place that you can sit in these chairs for a while before you decide on spending a bunch of money, right? And then decide, do you spend a great deal of your time sitting in this chair every day, right? Do you spend so much of your time sitting in that specific chair that it makes sense for you to spend that much, on it, right? So, like, if right now, if you're using a, like, plastic garden chair or a folding chair or some shit, it's probably $150 for a $70 chair now, right? Spending $150 on a cheap chair that gets you out of that state and lasts you for a couple of years is probably a great idea. If you've got a $200 chair right now and you're like, I'm thinking about an upgrade, consider, do you sit in that chair 8 hours a day, 10 hours a day, or do you sit in that chair 2 hours a day? Right? That can make a huge difference. Variable plus balance. I do want to see what that is. I used a kneeling desk once, and it was torture for me, but that's because it was a different kind that didn't have, like... It didn't have the back on it. I could see how that would be good, yeah. And again, right? Similar thing here. This has... You don't have the option of fucking up your posture in this chair. Yeah. You can't sit in that wrong. Exactly. So that's a key... Oh. That is a key portion of ergonomics, is your body has a certain, like... Your body has a certain way of functioning, right? We've ended up with this body style, and there's stuff that's good for it, there's stuff that's bad for it. And if you do stuff that's bad for your body, it's going to hurt. That's the basic of it, right? And so it's like, if you do stuff that hurts your body constantly, it's going to have permanent consequences. Right? Now, some people are much more resilient about that, right? You can just have a better body, right? Your spine doesn't go all wonky. You're able to maintain muscles easily. You have more free time to, work out. I was like, when I was able to go to the gym 3 times a week and do physical training specifically to mitigate the issues of my back, how I sat didn't matter nearly as much. But 2 years on of not being able to do that, 3 years on now, right? I'm in much worse shape for the ability of my body to be resilient against that kind of damage that can be done by sitting in crappy seats and by, lifting and throwing logs around without warming up properly first, or without using you're standing on a wood pile. You can't I'm going to lift with my back. You can't make those choices because they're just not there. You're in awkward positions and shit like that. So no, we have wood heat. We have wood heat here. So it's like, yeah, every once a day or every other day during the winter months and most of the autumn and spring months, I'm loading logs into a stove, or I'm loading wood onto a cart to bring it inside to be ready for the stove. So it's like but yeah, in a lot of industries, it's kind of the same. It's kind of the same thing, right? Like,
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Cheer 100. The key is to put it all in your groin, your back. Take your legs totally out of the equation. Lift with your lower back in a jerking, twisting motion.
Absolutely. Thank you, Akabidi, for the 100 bits. But that's part of it, right? Is that the motion of loading things onto something else necessarily involves twisting. So how do you avoid doing bad stuff? So anyway, I gotta check this connection. This is bugging me. One moment.
Back to the darkness.
Click the sandwich to make a yummy snack, or explore the rest of my bedroom.
I'm Bob Sap. Hello. And Mongo scared the joint holding her over
Picture. Steering wheel.
You 21.
The son of Anus. And God Almighty.
When it was all over, she encountered a group of men who attacked on sight.
Dresser. Foot.
When he arrived, explosive attacked the site. Became angered, attacked Keela with that little sword and raised her shield set upon the air.
Onion.
Foul moves, assaulted
Credits.
He wanted justice. Going out of town. He attacked the giant, confronted her. She her sword and attacked him.
Model.
She attacked the and attacked him. Realizing he had no attacked. She
Sheriff Brand, thank you for the food. Hash, thank you for the 101 bits.
Thanks for the food.
Gravy do you
202 bits.
Thanks for the food. Thanks for the food.
Oh, it's so good.
like a railroad tunnel. That
Thanks for the
won't take
food.
too long.
Thanks for the food.
Negro Jazz, thank you for the 100 bits. We got a hype train.
The line some gremlin are hanging around. But she can't hear them. I want this story to be about trying to escape without being. Cheer 101 totally caught by the guards. I would therefore also like to imagine Red is one of those inmates whose blood pressure is a bit out of whack, that a gurgler coming at your head puts you into an ominous coma-like state.
Oh,
This
shit.
is a story about how a few
68%.
prisoners fiddled with a hooker when being tried in another prison. In the end,
Sneaker
it turns
nets.
out that the hooker was actually going for a fire just then, and the fire was put out very
Astro
easily by the
Vortex.
gremlins. The wire
Thank you for
was
gifting a
full
sub to Shervzor. Base hole. Thank you for the 100 bits.
Cheer 100.
Yes. Yes. Brian's ululations give me power.
So good.
Cheer 100 to
Wait,
25.
keep playing. Oh, look at that big apple.
Slow time.
Taters games.
5.4. Propeller 5. Flick Magic 6. Laser 7.
Thank you for the
Come
feasting.
Back around 8. Quick Exit Wizard 9. Last
Quick
Stand
Exit
10.
Wizard.
Magic Lantern 11. Reincarnate 12. Poppin' Punch 12. Mama Magma 13. Gravity 19. Power of the Sun 14. Pinball Wizard 15.
Pinball Wizard.
16. Bomb Your Honey 17. Basic Nuke 18.
Bomb
Flight
your honey.
19. Punch Through Walls 20.
Bomb
Body
to the
Spray
base.
21. Bandages 22. Nunchaku 23. Head Battery 24. I Want an iPhone 25. Skunk Spray from Mouth.
I want an iPhone is a
Most
good
used spells in the spell book.
spell.
Sticks to
Oh,
snakes,
spells.
Fireball, Charm Person, Goodberry, Light, Summon Scorpions, Zombie score equals 5/5, 9/5 deaths are 12. This is my favorite spell. It has decent casting range, and while it can't destroy the toughest enemies, or scare them off, it can slow and move even the most dreaded monsters to safety. Besides, it acts fast, but not so well. My only problem with this spell is the fact that it stops casting after a few seconds, unless you re-enchant it again. Grabber. This spell is generally preferred for thieves because it drastically increases your pickpocket skill. This will increase the rate at which you can pick locks and net you better treasures. Sticky lockpicks. These are the best spell to use for robbing people. It has a long CD, and you have to use it until they get scared off. But it's still the best lockpicking spell around. The duration is fairly long. But my solution is to enchant a pick with this as the...
Cactus Bee, you missed the brief return.
Techno Cheer 100. What about now? It's time to rock with the Bickety Buck Bumble. What about now? It's time.
Akabidi, thank you for the 100
To the bum, to the
Buck
bum,
Bumbles.
To the bum, to the boom, to the bumble bum, to the bum, to the bum, to the bass,
Buck
to the bum,
Bungle.
to the bumble bum, to the bum, to the bum, to the bass, to the bum, to the boom, to the bumble bum, to the bum, to the bum, to the bass, to the bum, to the boom, to the bumble bum, to the boo, to the boo, to the boo boo bum, to the bass bum.
A brief return as a joke during Two Humans. I was waiting for, like, an extraordinarily long cutscene to play out. What was it exactly? I forget. And I was like, yeah, time for... I was like, just lifting weights for a minute while it was like... while it was doing its thing. Yeah, you could do that, right? You could do like a fitness challenge. You could do a fitness challenge of
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go
of two human. Guess what, folks? It's mapping time. Ego Jazz, thank you for the 200 bits. 300 bits. Akabidi, thank you for the 100 bits. Ego Jazz, thank you for another 100 bits. Ego Jazz, thank you for another 100 bits. Ash Valentine, thank you for the 101 bits.
Nurture 100
Hype Train success, 56% level 2. 1 sub, 2,104 bits. Thank you so much, everybody. Guess what? It's time for mapping.
How much gravy do you think is in the red? Red, about 3 regulars deep. Andy, are you sure? Red, I think it's a mess in there. Andy, you got an idea? Red, never seen so much on the toilet before. Andy, do the man. Red, do the. Can't we just get under a minute before I have to piss again? Andy, fine.
Oh, more Biffo, too.
Hello, chums. Welcome to another episode of Biffo's Retro Reviews, where I review the latest and greatest in gaming accessories. Today I'm going to talk about gaming chairs. Yes, gaming chairs. Yeah, those fancy seats that make you look like a professional gamer. They're supposed to be comfortable, ergonomic, and stylish. But are they really worth it? Let's find out. I've tried several gaming chairs over the past few weeks, and I have to say, they're amazing. They really enhance the gaming experience. For example, this one here has a built-in massage function that relaxes your muscles while you play. It feels so good. Well, except for the occasional electric shock that zaps your spine. But that's normal, right? It's just part of the massage. It stimulates your nerves and makes you more alert. I'm sure it will go away eventually. This one here has a special feature that adjusts the height and tilt of the seat according to your posture. It's supposed to improve your blood circulation and prevent back pain. It's very clever. Well, except for the fact that it sometimes drops you to the floor or flips you upside down without warning. But that's normal, right? It's just part of the adjustment. It challenges your balance and makes you more flexible. I'm sure it will go away eventually. This one here has a unique design that supports your head and neck while you play. It's supposed to reduce stress and fatigue and enhance your focus. It's very elegant. Well, except for the fact that it sometimes squeezes your head like a vice, or twists your neck like a vice, or twists your neck like a corkscrew. But that's normal, right? It's just part of the support. It massages your brain and makes you more creative. I'm sure it will go away eventually. So there you have it, chums. Gaming chairs are awesome. They make you a better gamer and a happier person. They're totally worth the money and the pain. Trust me, I know what I'm talking about. I've been playing games for decades, and I've never felt better.
I'm gonna go.
Well, except for the fact that I can't feel my legs anymore.
Uno. Skunk spray from mouse 2.
Basil, thank you for the 100 bits. He did sound like he was done, but he wasn't quite.
Boomerang Joranus 5. Strike a match in MTA 6. Hot Tube Cleaner Waiting Assistance 7. Malpractice or Insider Trading 8. Wild Spell of Invisibility 9. Omeureker 10. Bo Heyman, Roanoke, anyone? 11. Todo for Donuts 12. Blinding Spell 13. Return Deposit 15. Mallet Multiplication 16. Dramatic Eye Roll.
Mallet multiple. Dramatic eye roll. That's a good spell. Basil, thank you for the 100 bits. We've got more Biffo. We got a little more Biffo to
causing wizard
read off.
retirement. 1. Skunk spray from mouth 2. Use spine to open locked door 3. Shout this guy looks like Hal Roker into woods 4. Boomerang Uranus 5. Strike a match in empty ass 6. Hot tub cleaner with tongue assistance 7.
Boomerang your ass.
Practice or inside her trading 8. Wield the spell of invisibility 9. Home wrecker 10. Boogeyman, Roanoke, anyone? 11. Doo-doo for donuts 12. Blinding spell 13. Return
Doo-doo for
deposit
donuts.
15. Mallet multiplication 16. Dramatic high roll.
Basil, thank you for the 200 bits. Here's the rest of the Biffo review.
Thinking about. I've been playing games for decades, and I've never felt better. Well, except for the fact that I can't feel my legs anymore, or move my arms, or blink my eyes, or breathe properly. But that's normal, right? It's just part of the gaming lifestyle. It shows how dedicated and passionate I am about games. I'm sure it will go away eventually. Thanks for watching, chums. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and comment below. And remember, keep on gaming!
That's just normal, right? I'm sure it'll go away. Don't worry, chums. That's just normal. Culinary disaster. Bifo's advice on scoring games. The graphics, sound, gameplay, smell, and cheese. The 5 important gaming ratings. Yeah. Okay, I have been there. Okay. Yeah, sound being how loud the game is.
gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go
Cheer 100 top 25 spells causing wizard retirement. 1. Curse of invisible toilet paper. 2. Convince your GF you need to sleep on couch. 3. Levitate your thingy spontaneously. 4. Move room to avoid coworker. Crush. 5. Make phone ring with your mom on other side and force someone answer it. 6. Perform parking lot magic. 7. Squeeze out 10 times and poop your eyeball out. 8.
Oh no.
Turn off boss's cigarette. 9. Knock on all of the doors. 10. Deny being a leper. 11. Explode any and all bad memories.
Oh man. Basil, thank you for the 100 bits. Levitate your thingy spontaneously. Move room to avoid coworker. Yeah, mass knock. Knock on all of the doors.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go
Dude, cheer 100. What about now? It's time to rock with Bickety Buck Bumble. What about now? It's time to rock with Bickety Buck Bumble. Bum t'other bum t'other bass t'other bum other boom dothy bum.
Agabee, thank you for the 100 bits.
Dothy bass t'other bum t'other boom dothy bumble bum t'other bum t'other boom t'other bass t'other bum.
What was the fuck?
Bumble bum t'other boom t'other bass t'other bum t'other boom dothy bumble bum t'other boo t'other.
What was the cheer that made somebody? It made. I think it was Justin. It made Justin freak out. It was like Monday full of dick or something. Repeatedly.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go
Cheer 100.
Rushok. Thank you for that 100 bits. We found it on Radon's stream when he was playing the game. But I don't remember what it was. Oh, Basil. What's your opinion of my mechanical pencil? The Zebra Z Grip. I think you did. It's like the metallic looking one, right? The problem I have that I don't know if your I don't know if the engineer paper or the yeah, the rot ring. It does look very cool. Which, you know, like, Rapid Pro 05. Like, you don't need more than one mechanical pencil, so you can get one really good one. Pentel Graph Gear 1000. Right? But I have two things I have two things with mechanical pencils that like are tough for me. One is I don't know how the hell you do shading with a mechanical pencil, because I always use just a regular pencil so I can get like that really wide area and like a longer lead, I guess, with an angle on it. Ash, how's it going? Good to see you. I am transcribing my map. Thank you for shouting out. Ash said hi. Folks, you should give Ash a you should give Ash a follow. She's an excellent streamer. I just don't know how you get the surface area, right? I don't know how you get the surface area on the pencil to do that, right? Unless you can get like a really fat lead on it that you can, you know, grind down, but then it would be obnoxious to use otherwise, right? Unless you have a separate mechanical pencil for writing and for shading.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Tier 100 top 25 spells pausing wizard retirement. 1.
Basil, thank you for the 100 bits.
Rent septic tank. 3. Summon dump on sidewalk in front of your house. 4. Lop someone off in middle of sentence. 5.
Lop
Make
someone
direct
off.
deposit go to shredder. 7. Demolish 30 pieces of original artwork. 9.
It feels like living.
Create never-ending chain of stupid crap. 12. Make hall office bench string core double in size. 13.
I'm good at number 9.
Make your wait in doctor's office extra long and horrible. 14. Put your wallet in someone's back pocket.
I hope it's mine. I hope it's my back pocket. I was gonna say, number 5 is like renting an apartment anymore. That's true. Sheriff Ram speaks the truth. That actually improved my back as well, was moving my wallet to my front pocket. It's more unwieldy if you, for some reason, have to get your wallet out while in the car. But it does wonders for the back. Oh God, yeah. You know, Sang Dream, that's the lower limit for needing a wallet is lower than you think, right? Yeah. I got in the habit of doing it before like I said, right? There's a certain age at which you can just fuck yourself up and you don't even notice because you're so resilient. And like, I put my wallet in my back pocket for a large portion of that age until I got used to it. And then I like taking it out and not doing it. I was like, hey, wow, this helps a lot. So it was like, yeah, and part of it, right? Like, when you're what, like 16, and someone says, sit up and have proper posture, or you're gonna feel bad when you get old, and it's like, you're like, whatever, I'm never gonna feel bad. And then it's like, oh, shit. Like, no, you actually do end up feeling like shit later. You might, like I said, you might not lose the lottery and end up with your body all fucked up, but, you know. If your life plan is, well, I'm just going to win the lottery, so that won't affect me. Yeah.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go LL.
Tier 100, stop fucking doing the lottery shit. It makes my wait in line at the gas station to pay so fucking long.
Basil, thank you for the 100 lottery bits. Correct? B for 1? Ouch. Whack. Basil, do you know about the famous lottery cheaters? I won't say cheaters. Exploiters. So it started in Massachusetts, and then it started in Massachusetts, and then they moved somewhere else because they made so much money doing it in Massachusetts because of corrupt officials taking so long to close these loopholes. And the way that wasn't cheaters, Cactus Bee. That was a corrupt corrupt contest. So the thing I'm talking about, people unaffiliated with the contest found out that they could buy tens of thousands of tickets sequentially. And because it had a runoff lottery, they would continue to make money off of the state's lottery fund, even for partially winning tickets. So they would buy so many tickets. And the way that they were able to do that is that they befriended somebody who had a store, or they owned a store that had a lottery machine, and they would be buying the tickets from themselves. And so they would just be running the machine constantly, and they needed hundreds of thousands in capital to do this. But they ended up making millions off of it, right? So, whatever the case was, they literally just had someone tying up the lottery machine at this store all day and all night, and they would take shifts. And then they would win a whole bunch of money. And a bunch of corruption in the Massachusetts Lottery Commission or whatever allowed this to take place for several years. They knew about it and they just didn't stop it. And so they were like, yeah, it's within the parameters of the game. Who cares? Because they personally were somehow making a bunch of money off of it. But then they got fired, and the replacement people immediately shut that shit down. They're like, dude, fuck off. So the people who were doing it found another state where they could do this, and then they moved there, and they basically like hired people to go to different locations and run the tickets as much as they could before getting kicked out. So they were doing that at multiple gas stations. Like, I think they had like 2 or 3 employees getting paid minimum wage to just go buy this list of lottery tickets on their behalf. And it was like, it was like an interesting idea because, like, I'm fascinated by the idea that you can that there's a tipping point, right? That there's a tipping point at which the output of a lottery exceeds the maximum input. And if you have the capital, you can increase the amount of money that you have by buying every ticket. Right? Like, there at some point, there is a break-even point where a jackpot above that, gives you an increased return, right? And so the way it works is that there was a kind of runoff thing that would happen with those. It was a particular type of lottery, right? It has nothing to do with the IRS, right? You're winning, right? You're winning, you're winning the cash fair and square. Now, you have to pay taxes and you have to keep that, like, right? You have to take the tax into account for the total amount of the winnings and whatever. So, at some point, there's a break-even point where you win more than you would cost. You win more than it would cost for you to buy all the tickets plus the tax and all of that. Well, no, that's the point, right?
I'm gonna go Cheer 100 top 25 spells pausing wizard retirement. 1.
Basil, thank you for the 100 bits.
On wife 2. Write a large email to Congress expecting change. 3. Lock self in toilet. 4.
Expecting
Lose
change.
all of your money in cryptocurrency. 6. Write an awesome term paper that all the teachers hate. 7. Summon retirement. 8. Summon erotica. 10. Improve bike packing skills.
Summon
12.
erotica.
Fall into a coma. 13. Watch Netflix and die from idiocy, as typical. 15. Crank open a 40 of Old English, catch your throat on the cap and don't realize for 25 minutes.
Crank open a 40 of Old English is a good spell on its own, but I don't know about that particular spell. Well, no, here's the thing, right? Is that from the IRS perspective, right? From the IRS perspective, there was nothing wrong. It was all above board. They were taking advantage of an exploit in the system, which the Lottery Commission was supposed to have closed, but they didn't because the Lottery Commission themselves were corrupt. Now, the corruption on the Lottery Commission was of a nature that their only punishment was making a bunch of money for several years and then getting fired. right? So it ended up being something. It ended up being something that it was one of those cases where there was no punishment at all, really, other than like, yeah, you can't get away with it anymore. And the problem was, like, yeah, it's fascinating to hear about people beating the system or those kind of loopholes of like, yeah, you actually there is a point at which you can there is a point at which you can like win. For sure, you can guarantee a win in a supposed game of chance just by having enough coverage, right? But the problem is that the people who were doing it were real fucking scumbags, and they were doing it to the point that it was hurting other people, both in the disruption of businesses and like disruption of the lottery system itself, that like it was reducing everyone else's chances of winning because of the way they were doing it effectively. So, and they were also relying on nobody else winning. What's this? That's an old one, right? That's an old one that's been around for a while. Yeah, right? Imagine buying everything except the winning one. Is it really all open over here? Yeah. Yeah. That's correct. That one. You know what else I realized about this game? This game has thin walls. You notice something about these thin walls that the game has as well? You notice how, like, yeah, they're one-sided. One-sided thin walls. I was once talking with BNU about this concept. I found it. Shit. I found it difficult to explain. I found it difficult to explain this layout, this map layout type versus yeah, Sneakernets, that's assembly for Simpsons. I found it difficult to describe this style versus Dungeon Master or Eye of the Beholder style. Thick walls. Give me a minute, Navjack. I need to actually make some progress on this map. Which, if I'm paying attention to Bifos, I'll be further distracted. What if?
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Tier 100 top 20 reasons to fart in public. 1.
Basil, thank you
You
for the
have to
100
fart
bits.
as loud as possible to get your partner to notice you too. It guarantees infatuation with a beautiful lady 3.
Infatuation.
It's a bad joke 4. It's a long forgotten allochemical catalyst 5. People think you have diarrhea 6. You're actually 6'7". You love farting 8. You've been doing it for too long now.
Farting.
It's your favorite number 10. It's your way to tell someone they are disgusting 11. It doesn't look like you farted if you fart while walking.
Hey, you're disgusting. Brrr. Long forgotten alchemical catalyst. Yeah, infatuation is good. Out of here. Basil, do you have can you get it to produce different different terms for different types of farts? Love this music.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Cheer 100 top 20 different fart terms. 1. Browner's Light 2. Bum Monkey 3. Pass Gas and Jellies 4. Pass Steve's AOL Live 5. Gherkin Rizla 6. Twinkies ATN 7.
Gherkin Rizla.
Stunty Twat. Samsung Modem 8.
Whoa.
Tuna Sanabi 8. Poop Art 9. Jerk 9. Siren Course 10. Buncher Grandpa 11. Turkey Yo 12. Cow Shit Blazer. Big Ass Gigantic Cow. This one is so funny because it's a subtle reference to poopy, memes like poop. 13. Bud Roast 14.
Subtle.
Pink Cat 15. Undies Dingleberry 16.
Subtle.
No 8.
Subtle. Subtle. Past Steve's AOL Live. Cow Shit Blazer. Big ass gigantic cow. This one is still funny because it's a subtle reference to poopy. Memes like poop. Imagine if there was one weird AOL disc that was a like rare valuable one. No, like not like a particular run or anything.
Top 20 different fart terms. 1. Bin Butts 2. Floofy. Commenter's Choice.
Commenter's
Bug
Choice.
Rash 3. Water Buster. Joke Commenter's Choice. 4. Bean Soup 5.
Oh.
Poop Pedal 6. Poop Plot Poop 7. Flabbermouth 8. Stroke Fart 9. Spit Fart 10. Feet 11. Get rid of 12. Hey Fart 13. Making Dogs 14. Ham Fart 15. Porn Fart 16. Flats Fart 17. Legendary Fart 18. Ricky's 19. Pop Dogger. What AT's called?
Pop Dogger.
Pop Dog 20. Oh my god 21. TD. Too much fart in general 22. Prank 23. Tantrum.
Making dogs. I love how poorly it understood. I love how poorly it understood the assignment. I love how poorly it understood the assignment. Where was I? Uh-oh, Basil.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go
Tier 100 top 20 different fart terms. 1. Neville Bros.
Email
2.
spam.
Runs Rollies 3. Sparty Babesy 4. Harry Potter 3-5. Scouse Digger 6. Garlic 14-7. Email spam 15-8. Boris Garden 16-9. Polsky top 20 different fart terms. 1. Bimbo 2. Adidas 3. 4th of July 4th. Blind Mice 5. Lancashire Idiot 6. Paparazzi 7. Philippines 8. Hookus Han 9. Stompington Light 10. Buzzard 11. Rambo Light 12. Ablahead 13.
Rambo Light.
Fake Cock 14. Raptor 15. Silicon
Fake
Valley 16. Love George 17. Xbox 360 18. 4th of J.
Thank you, Basil, for the 100. The 100 fart terms. Now, I don't remember if this is the case or not. But I believe I have like 40% confidence that this might be the case, that individual wall panels can have events on them when walked into, in addition to squares having events.
100 top 20 different fart terms. 1.
Basil.
3 finger. A bodily function where a person touches the backside of the foot to achieve a fart. 2. Worn out. The grossest thing about a fart. 3. Juicy. Are you having something that can be heard but not smelled, like those s'mores you shouldn't have eaten in front of you? 2. Flute-eared fingers. Someone who is sneaky, in bad spirits, or is a little too lovey-dovey to the point of annoys the word out of you. 3. Flicko 4th finger.
Flicko 4th finger. You know what? You know what else that sounds like? Yeah, cheat codes. Top 20 fart cheat codes. Yes, Kriegath. So, for example, right, you could have a square, so the trigger being on the square means that if you enter the square from any direction, it has the same effect. Whereas if you have 4 wall triggers, you can have a square you can only enter from one direction, and the other 3 directions teleport you. Right? Where you can stand on these 3 squares, but you can't enter the 4th. Whereas you could enter it from the other square. And that makes for way sicker, twisted dungeon designs in my IMO.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits, and I'm gonna go LOL.
Tier 100 top 24 cheat codes. 1. Hash Valentine, ingest brownies to make browners 2. Lemonhead, focus all your intellect on farting in the sunshine 3. Horse the smelly fart monster, find the most fart, like in the mobile game 4. The stinky Danish, feast on a big ham sandwich nurse, what if I farted and I didn't know? I feel relieved Dr. Royalma, funny guys farted, I farted on my own face. Dr. Lonnie the farting dog, pulled out your farts and they'll fart back.
I'll tell you what, Sneakernets, I don't like how X works because it fucking doesn't. I moved on to another game soundtrack. I wanted this soothing soundtrack. All right, now I can talk and map at the same time if I move this correctly. While I lean over. There's a significant portion of this map that I fucking... I'm certain this is only going to get worse, too. There's a significant portion of this level that I haven't seen yet, too. I only did the outside, contiguous, outside of doors areas here. So, like, this whole area is a mystery to me. Why is the soundtrack so good? Does anyone have an answer why is this soundtrack so good? Well, there's plenty of bad soundtracks on the NES, right? Why this one in particular? Okay, this is the entrance to the dark zone, right? Yeah, like this soundtrack in particular is better than it has any right being, given the game that it comes from. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go LOL.
Tier 100 top 24 cheat codes. 1. Hash Valentine, ingest brownies to make browners 2. Sneaker nets, pipe farts into shoes to make a stink 3. Hobo, toot and knickers before throwing pants into lake 4. Cheezels, toot for a decent toot 5. Thunderball,
Cheezels.
toot and gloves to keep it from shaking up 6.
Cheezels.
Firm locker, toot and face to make firm locks 7.
Firm
Lollybug,
locks.
toot and gun barrel for farting 8. Londaloo, enter between the laces 9. Fool ass Fortin, toot to make laughter resound.
Toot to make laughter resound. I don't know why I wrote DT here. This is annoying me. There we go. Oh man. Need someone to revive 5 times to get the last achievement. Don't you love when they put those achievements in? Like, I feel like they should, with achievements now, they should separate multiplayer achievements. They should quarantine them off in their own, like, zone. So you can be like, yeah, I got all the achievements. Yeah, for legacy games, for sure. Oh, BNU. Did you see the masterpiece of this game? Remember that conversation we had about the like wall thickness storage thing? I don't know how they did this, but they ended up having each square has thin walls and each wall is double-sided or not. It makes it extra mean to map and navigate, or at least the potential to be. Has an obstacle bite for each tile, so there's a 4-bit collision mask for like left, right, up, down. Northeast, southwest. Yeah, instead of it being filled or not on a bit mask. I suppose it could be, yeah, the other 4 bits. Yeah, I don't know about the internal storage, but I do know the, like... Yeah. Oh, man, there's fucking... That game, Alien Fires 2199 AD, has a tile-based dungeon with diagonals, and good lord, fuck that game. Because the developers were insane. The presentation of the game otherwise, like the speech and the character design and the presentation and the music and all this other stuff in Alien Fires is real good. Alien Fires 2199 AD has diagonal movement in a tile-based dungeon crawler format. It also has text-to-speech for characters that you talk to, and a combat system I could not begin to fathom. Is that based on the Slayers show? Didn't that get like 2 PlayStation games as well? Slayers? Baines wants some Digimag. Perhaps. I put a photograph of one of them in the Discord. Oh, man. I can't even understand these maps. Top left is the city. Oh, look at that. Are some of those one-way walls into dead ends that soft block you? Okay. Okay, let's see here. Nintendo Power Volume 33. This should be February 1992. TMNT 3, The Manhattan Project. Dive into big city action. Holy shit! What am I doing? It's you against them. Don't get caught without your Nintendo Power. Just $15. Holy shit! Fuck Luigi. Looking more like Waluigi here. Hook them together and double your perving power. Oh, we got TMNT 3, The Manhattan Project, The Atlantis Factor, Rampart, The Simpsons, Bart versus the World. Oh no. Asteroids Q. Asterisk Bert. Butt cheeks. This is issues a treasure trove already. Players Pulse. Oh. Oh. Waldo, what are you doing? Nintendo Power on vacation. Game Boy appeals to kids of all ages. Unvilo art. That's Sonic. Just kidding, it's Rockin' Cats. Manhattan Project, there they are. Can the turtles save Manhattan? 4 turtles in a game that's significantly better than the first. Turtles game on... It's a hell of a design. Dirtbag. Leatherhead. Razar. The G.I. Joes. Don't look where they're shooting. Ah! Oh, he's looking where he's shooting. G.I. Joe Commander. SEAL. Ninja Force Leader. Master Sergeant. Commando. Heavy Machine Gunner. Oh, he's swimming. I thought he was being extremely dainty. No, he's swimming. Oh, ho, ho. Tanks and cannons and yellow ships and white ships. Castles and cannons. The two-player triumph. This is pretty fucking dark for an NES game. That's pretty fucking dark for putting in Nintendo Power. Bart versus the world. Cheap Krusty. Firecracker. Hey, firecracker balls. Grape Squishy. Big Diamond. Jebediah is ahead. Oh no, Fu Manchu burns. The Sphinx. Oh man. The Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past starring fucking Thug Link. Look at him. Rumble. Swish. Wanted. Wanted for kidnapping, large reward. The King. The fucking eyes. The eyes. Two Links. Link giving somebody the finger. Weird Hylians. Weird Link. Hey, it's him. Yow. Link kind of looks like Gege no Kitaro in this, to me. Russell. Ulp. Jeez, this is a huge thing. Oh, anime link. Sweaty anime link. Click. Bashuom. Katang. He's pogging. Hey, Steely Pat, how's it going? Tom and Jerry, American Gladiators, Faceball 2000, Darius Twin, Sim City. Gradius Interstellar Assaults. Oh, the history of Gradius. Gradius, Life Force, Nemesis, Gradius 3, Gradius 2, in that order. Meteor Maze.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Basil, thank you for the 100 bits.
20 failed thingamajigs. 1. Doggy Purina Cantina Jiggly Yanks 2. Amdra Dinosaur
Yanks.
Strength Slop Kazotainers 3. Amdra Deluxe Air Breather Tubes 4. Alroker Mint Chip Mentos 5. Megabus
Bell
Comfort
ringing.
Socks 6. Bedazzle Dash T-Shirt 7. Gippy
Bedazzle
Buzz Dog Muscle Pain
Dash
Lotion 8.
t-shirt. Oh.
Pottery Barn Mixed Vinyl Ester Bomb 9. Jubico Space Dust Breathable Acne Prevention 10. Next Day Pizza Place Card Case 11. Luxus Split Scrub and Detox Mask 12. Simply Mouth Instant Hot Clean Gagging Stick 13. Keikiko.
Simply Mouth Instant Hot Clean Gagging Stick. Oh. Terminator 2 for the Game Boy. Asteroids. Q. Starbert. Super Mario Adventure. Super Mario Adventure. Wah! Oh, he turned their wah to stone, even. They're finally allowing a little bit more of the, anime-style art in. Whoop! Whoosh. Yow! Oh no, racism! Swish! Weird Luigi. Quit fooling around! Groan. Legend of the Mystical Ninja. Just absolutely crazed. I like this panel. Yeah, they're cooking Yoshi. How about a giant omelet? It's alive! Yoshi crack. That's what they published in Nintendo Power. The positioning is perfect, too. Next time somebody... Next time somebody says, "Oh, Nintendo censorship," just show them this picture. Just show them this picture. Nintendo censorship. Just show them this picture. And then if you're feeling particularly generous, if you're feeling particularly generous, then show them where is it? Then show them this picture.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Dictator 100 Nintendo censorship. Nintendo censorship. Nintendo censorship. Nintendo censorship.
Akabidi, thank you for the 100 bits.
Nintendo censorship. Nintendo censorship. Nintendo censorship. Nintendo censorship.
Nintendo
censorship. Nintendo
censorship.
Nintendo censorship. Nintendo censorship.
One Tendo.
Censorship. Nintendo 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 censorship. Fox censorship.
Wait, fuck. Yeah, there we go. The village maps of Warlock Zones 1 through 4. Oh, Lemmings coming soon to your Super NES. I hate Lemmings. Lemmings are hard little men, aren't they? Wanderers from Easewise. They're bound for adventure. I think we're back to being fucked up. Yeah. This looks correct, right? There he is. Adol Christian. Oh, this treasure chest sucks. Blonde. Adol. Gilligan's Island. Super Scope 6. This is gonna be Switch shooter, huh? Laser Blazer. Blastress. Fuck off, assholes. These dipshit clues. Don't die, idiot. Just don't die. There he is. There's the idiot saying all that shit up there. Read the manual, dumbass. You can see the guy on the phone is pissed off and like upset about the advice he's being given. Absolute entertainment. Have a blast. Nestor's Adventure, Super Castlevania 4, Beware of Everything. What is going on here? Get a little wrapped up. He's cutting the vampire killer whip. Watch out, Nestor. This way. Irk. What did you do that for? Simon says, he who runs then returns to fight may find his foe has left the site. Thunk. What? Just scroll despawn. Maybe. Oh, they've changed the power players layout. Finished. Look at all these people who finished games. There they are. The two people who beat the Immortal. Also, a bunch of people said they finished Rocketeer. Look, it's wait. What were the two people that? What were the people, the British reviewers? Chubos. Chubos two people. What were their names? The British game reviewers. The Blue Marlin. I don't like this new format. It doesn't give me any information. Darkman on the Game Boy. Asteroids. Boxel. Mini Putt. Legend of the Mystical Ninja. Oh, I see. They're making it unofficial. Alright, what do we got? What kind of game types do we have? Marlin Fishing, Comic Adventure, Comic Action, Futuristic Football, Combat Action, Hero Quest. Look, Sierra already got in trouble for that thing once, Nintendo Power. Cut it out. Action strategy, comic action, war simulation. What? TMNT3, The Manhattan Project, The War Simulation by Koei. Oh, man. How cool would that be, though? How cool would that be if there was a one-player, battery-backed TMNT3, The Manhattan Project, War Simulation by Koei? The Food Clan.
Gotta pass.
Ozzy Dahaka.
Okay, go
Thank you for the
ahead.
raid. Breath of the Wild. Hope you were having some good fun with that. Sneakernets, thank you for gifting us up to culinary disaster. We were just having a look at the latest releases
List of
for
valid Swedish sound effects.
February
Ball,
1992.
slog, Holdy, paper, big buzzer, poos, heel horn, Yapiperus, get posse, Napod, theme, Nadina Ken, Ridge, Bog right, Bohum, Pops so it, broom, Picancu, Adtiju, Boznut, Sunrise, Sharp Fringe, Party, Dish, Paddle, Ipobable, Brop Ned, Ridge Rider, Breedo, OPT Dunk, Sing Tune, Rock, Pooks Hoop, Poto, Paul Broad, Peace, Rider, Ride.
Oops, hoop. The most important part here is TMNT3, The Manhattan Project, The War Simulation by Koei. What do we have? What else? What's for Game Boy? War is Shell. Let's see. Comic action, arcade classic, sci-fi action, board game, action puzzle, sci-fi action. I thought that said Doomslayer, but it says Doomsayer, a role-playing game. I don't know about Doomsayer. What is Doomsayer? Sci-fi action, Jordan versus Bird, basketball, miniature golf, arcade classic, comic action, sci-fi action, Super Scope Sick, Hero Quest, Lagoon, Wanderers from Ease, Lagoon, Wanderers from Ease, and King's Quest V are all Hero Quest games. Legend of the Mystical Ninja is a comic adventure. Just like Bucky O'Hare. Top 20. Super Mario 3, Battletoads, The Legend of Zelda 1 in third place somehow. This game is what, like 5 years old now or something. Mega Man 3, Final Fantasy, Super Mario, Batman, Metroid still up there, Crystallis. It looks like Bart's Simpson didn't make it on there this year. Little Master, Raikuban no Densa. Fake game! Doomslayer for the game body. Super Mario World, F-Zero, Final Fight, SimCity. Super Basis Loaded, ActRaiser, UN Squadron, Legend of Zelda, A Link to the Past is on there. Is this out yet? Draken Pilot Wings, Super Gribba Dibba Dibba. Final Fantasy II surprisingly not doing very well on the Super NES poll compared to the tens of thousands of points on the top 3. Mario Land, Dr. Mario, Mega Man, TMNT 2, Metroid 2, Castlevania 2. Saga games getting further down. Oh, they don't tell you! They don't tell you anymore. They don't tell you the breakdown. Final Fantasy, Legend of Zelda, Dragon Warrior 2, Zelda 2 are the top 5 NES RPGs. They don't tell you the breakdown of the dealers and the players and the pros. Oh, man. Packwatch Contra 3. EASN. Town and Country 2. Thrilla's Safari. Featuring this. No one has ever seen that. No one's ever gotten past the first level of Thrilla's Safari. That gives me an idea how to win some points on Radon Stream. Guts and Glory, Top Gun, Nail and Scale, Turn and Burn, Japan and Watch, Gossip and Galore, Yoshi. I don't know what that is. Peter Pan. Addams Family. Bioforce Ape still in the future. I guess technically that's true. Euphoria. That is untrue. Hammer and Harry also untrue. These all seem normal. Next issue, The Empire Strikes Back, Legend of Zelda, Link to the Past, Mega Man 2 on Game Boy, Terminator 2 on NES. Don't miss out. Triple play.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Basil.
Tier 100 top 20
Give her the 100 bits.
1. Nachos 2. Lightning Balls 3. Snow Tape Ice Skate 4. Froyo Inflated Nips 5. Pumpkin Spice Lipstick 6.
Froyo
Moose Vomit
Inflated
Blast 7.
Nips.
Amazon Pause Air Popped Popcorn 8. Nevermelt.com
Isn't
Gold
there
Candy
a,
8. Uber X-Ray Cannula Bathtub Poppers 9. PBR Bottle Cap Sandwiches 10.
Is there a coffee
Tasty
candy?
Cake Bags 11. Book about nasty stuff found in your cosmetics
Called
12.
Nips?
Bugs for Babies in Pure Waters 13. Sound Locks 13. Summer Weight Gain.
My God,
Can I
that's
eat that?
fantastic.
NK! NK! Thank you for the gigantic raid, folks. NK was playing Space Adventure Cobra games today. Did you play the 3D game, man? I couldn't stick around for a super long time because I had to go do my stuff, but I hope you did. Welcome, everybody. I'm mapping Bard's Tale. I'm kind of cheating because I have this auto map, and the auto map tells me where I've been. New fan game, and started the Sega CD game. Excellent. Excellent. I hope you will one day play the 3D game. Hey, John Matrix. Hey, Caligula. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, everyone. Fragmental Stew. Welcome, everyone. We're playing Bard's Tale. Oh, I got a random dank game request 1 minute ago. We got a random dank game to do as well. Oh, nice. A Cobra text game. Interesting. Let's get a random dank game out. Not the typing, an older one. Interesting. Oh, this looks pretty dank. A strategy game from 1994 for DOS. Quantum Quality Productions. Developed and published. This keyboard's also fantastically dirty. It needs to literally just be washed. But I haven't gotten around to it. There's like, I put tape over the melted rubber on the bottom so it wouldn't fuck my desk up. But hey, what do you expect for literally for free? Free ADB keyboard and mouse. Thanks to Toaplan for that. Nico Jazz, here is your random dank game. Like I said, it is a 1994 strategy game for MS-DOS. Developed and published by Quantum Quality Productions, which sounds like... I can't tell if it sounds like it's good or bad. I guess until you actually play the game. Hey, Mudu-sama, how's it going? Prepare for All Out! And then what strategy game wouldn't be complete without a little bit of Vista? What was it called? What's that DOS program that made the like 3D landscapes out of height maps? Not Bryce, before Bryce. I think it was called Vista something. It had the word Vista in the name. Vista Pro. There you go. Thank you, Mac. Yeah. Vista Pro. The grandest fleet. Nico Jazz, I hope you enjoy the grandest fleet to the maximum amount allowed by law. It looks complicated. It also has All Out in it, which, you know, seems good. Also, look at this map. Look at this fucked up island. Man. It was Starscav. Quantum Quality Productions. Oh man, TMNT 3 by Koei, the war simulation game. We saw that in Nintendo Power a few minutes ago. That's a good one. So what I'm doing here, and I've been away from this for a minute, so I'm gonna push buttons on the wrong keyboard and everything. What I'm doing here is this game has an auto map, and the auto map tells you where you've been, but it doesn't tell you where anything is. So if I step off the staircase where I'm located right now, I won't know how to get back to the staircase unless I make note of it, and if I go to make note of it, I need the actual map to put it on. So I'm transcribing I'm transcribing the map to paper, and then I'm going to fill in all of the... Well, when I was exploring this area last stream, I put all of the, notable sections on it that I could find, that I found. And so now I'm filling in the parts, the actual walls that I know about the existence of. I'm here. I think this is off by one? No, I think that's okay. Okay. So this is here. You know, I find this relaxing. I find this relaxing and fun to do. Rig was doing mapping for Zophar last night, and I haven't seen Rig that punchy in a long time. Something got into him last night. And am I misremembering, or is there a Space Adventure Cobra game for the ZX Spectrum or something?
I'm gonna give him 100 bits.
Baseball thing for the 100 bits.
List of toilet alternatives. Urine seat. The PC
so
is
weird
$5.
to me.
Grab and go shower seat that has a seat built into a toilet seat cover. Rather than just sitting on the toilet seat, the PC converts to a hot tub seat where users can soak or tan. After use, the PC folds up and unfolds back into the toilet cover and then sits flat again. However, the urine seat may not be the most hygienic option in the restroom. As with
That
the
doesn't
toilet
sound
seat,
like it.
the PC is available through Winky.
Is Winky like Wish but worse? Base hole? Thank you for the 100 bits. I thought there was, right? I thought there was. And it's every time I think about the fact that I think there is a Space Adventure Cobra game for the...
Incoming chat request.
For the Zeddy? Oh, for the Amstrad. Okay. That makes a little bit more sense, weirdly enough. But yeah, every time I think about it, I'm no, I must have imagined that. No way.
I think I'm being followed.
Kainazo.
What do they want from me?
Thank you for the follow. Presently, we're mapping the sewers of, we're mapping the sewers of, What's the name of the town? Skara Brae. We're mapping the sewers of Skara Brae. In Bard's Tale, Tales of the Unknown, Volume 1, The Bard's Tale. Wait, I think I drew something off by 1. Yes. I've drawn something off by 1. I gotta erase a bunch of stuff. I like. My eye line moved. And I was like, yep, okay, cool, I'm drawing this now. And I was off by like four squares. I'll have to clean up a bunch of these lines later. Okay. One, 2, 3 squares. This is gonna sound weird, right? But the Amstrad. Here's how my line of thinking goes. The Amstrad was more popular in France than the Zeddy was. And for some reason, I have this feeling that the French like Space Adventure Cobra more than the British do. Then this gets a wall.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Tier 100 Top 20 Failed Video Games 20. Link's Awakening 19. Panda Simulator 18.
Super
LinkedIn
LinkedIn.
17.
Oh no.
Simamus
Eagerness.
16.
I give it
PC
100
Builder
bits.
15. Duopoly 14. Harvest Mars 13.
Harvest
Final
Mars.
Dune 12.
Final
Clerks
Dune.
11. Wayne's Backyard 10. Zombies Did My Taxes 9. Disc
Tennis
Defragment 8.
Simulator.
Color a Dinosaur 7. Space Flower 6.
Space
CBS Tycoon
Flower.
5. Blood 2 The Chosen 4. Dial-Up Simulator 3. Teenage Mutant Office Workers 2. Othello 1.
Oh man.
Your favorite game.
Your favorite game is the failed video game. Get it? Oh man, Relics music. Yeah, people complained that the extra episode in Final Dune just wasn't up to the same
I'm gonna go LOL.
design quality.
Exclaim. Degree. Okay. Double exclamation mark. Inverted question mark. Right power.
Mars.
Times. Chinese for possibility. Monkey.
Basil, thank you for the
greater
100
than
bits.
black check mark. Gear. Helicopter. Pound. Sunglasses. Pound. Crying face.
Yeah,
divided
Chubo.
by double up pointing triangles. Percent. Rightward zero with hook. Fire. Degree. Film frames. Inverted exclamation mark. Sunrise. Minus. Smiley face. Comma soft serve ice cream. Times. Man Fuji. Minus. Ferris wheel.
Fuji.
Present. Times. Ambulance. Minus. Spouting whale. Pound. Silver medal. Bless our manus.
Did you say
touching
spout
face,
of the
plus,
whale?
Butterfly. Waiting gibbous moon. Comma seedling. Greater than low brightness. DVD. Broken bar. Hospital. Man blown. Broken bar. Seti ski hit disc. Greater than mini disc. Comma heart decoration. Pound. Ice hockey. Broken bar.
Ice hockey.
Broken bar. Celebratory hymns in the air. Degree. Computer mouse. Fried shrimp. Comma pointing finger. Globe. Squared. Tulip. Plus. Equalizer. Pound. Ocean
Globe?
wave. Comma bowl spoon. Divided by. Globe. Divided by.
Globe?
L, plus. Rolling
Globe?
coaster. Plus. Hamster. Percent. Growing hard. Comma cool. Cubed. Tractor. Comma flag. Open mailbox. Divided by. Woman getting haircut. Minus. Penguin. Cubed. Movies and
Penguin.
road. Pound. Looping arrows. Degree. Musical notes. Squared. Pickaxe. Broken bar. L,
Pickaxe.
broken bar. Envelope. Degrees. Mute. Minus. White question mark. Fairy. Squared. Japanese yen. Degree. Chinese for division. Comma cow.
Basil, thank you for the 100 bits. Should we listen to Biffo's gaming chair reviews again, Chubo? Oh, shucks. Anne, what did you forget? New pins. New pins? Yeah, sure. Do you have a link to the image for a thing for the new pins? New pins. Excellent. Can I get high resolution image? This'll work. Oh no, don't save as WebP. How can I get you to not be WebP? Hold on, I have a better idea. I have a better idea. Load up this Chrome window. There we go. Here are the dank pins. Here they are. Hit Percy. Hit Percy. Super dank bird. Super dank bird. Good. Those are excellent pins. Whoop. Man, these are great, and always happy to show this kind of stuff off. Hit Percy. I love it. Folks, go get yourself some pins from Anne. Pinky. Absolutely incredible. And yeah, feel free to drop the link in there again if anyone wants it. Always happy to help support friends of the channel. Yeah, awesome stuff. Excellent. Excellent pins. And speaking of friends of the channel, I want to listen to this thing that Chubo sent me again. Chubo has been doing this Biffo's retro reviews thing. That's Chubo's Biffo voice fed through an AI TTS with AI generated text, making Biffo a YouTuber. Let's have a listen.
Hello, chums. Welcome to another episode of Biffo's Retro Reviews, where I review the latest and greatest in gaming accessories. Today I'm going to talk about gaming chairs. Yes, gaming chairs. Yeah, those fancy seats that make you look like a professional gamer. They're supposed to be comfortable, ergonomic, and stylish. But are they really worth it? Let's find out. I've tried several gaming chairs over the past few weeks, and I have to say, they're amazing. They really enhance the gaming experience. For example, this one here has a built-in massage function that relaxes your muscles while you play. It feels so good. Well, except for the occasional electric shock that zaps your spine. But that's normal, right? It's just part of the massage. It stimulates your nerves and makes you more alert. I'm sure it will go away eventually. This one here has a special feature that adjusts the height and tilt of the seat according to your posture. It's supposed to improve your blood circulation and prevent back pain. It's very clever. Well, except for the fact that it sometimes drops you to the floor or flips you upside down without warning. But that's normal, right? It's just part of the adjustment. It challenges your balance and makes you more flexible. I'm sure it will go away eventually. This one here has a unique design that supports your head and neck while you play. It's supposed to reduce stress and fatigue and enhance your focus. It's very elegant. Well, except for the fact that it sometimes squeezes your head like a vice, or twists your neck like a vice, or twists your neck like a corkscrew. But that's normal, right? It's just part of the support. It massages your brain and makes you more creative. I'm sure it will go away eventually. So there you have it, chums. Gaming chairs are awesome. They make you a better gamer and a happier person. They're totally worth the money and the pain. Trust me, I know what I'm talking about. I've been playing games for decades, and I've never felt better. Well, except for the fact that I can't feel my legs anymore, or move my arms, or blink my eyes, or breathe properly. But that's normal, right? It's just part of the gaming lifestyle. It shows how dedicated and passionate I am about games. I'm sure it will go away eventually. Thanks for watching, chums. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and comment below. And remember, keep on gaming!
I'm sure it'll go away eventually. Oh no. Can't feel his legs or blink his eyes or breathe properly thanks to the gamer chair. It twists your neck like a corkscrew. It's so funny to me. It's just the brain massage. It's just the brain massage. I'm sure it's normal. Oh, the other one where the other one of the gaming lawsuits where Dracula sues Pac-Man for $666 million because Dracula owns all the ghosts.
Hello, chums! Welcome back to Biffo's Retro Reviews, where I take a look at some of the most obscure and outrageous games from the past. Today, we're going to talk about some of the most controversial and scandalous lawsuits in retro gaming history. You won't believe what some of these developers and publishers got up to back in the day. Let's get started. First up, we have the infamous case of Super Mario Bros. 3, which was released in 1988 for the NES. You may think this is one of the most beloved and acclaimed games of all time. But did you know that it was also the subject of a massive legal battle between Nintendo and Sega? That's right! Sega claimed that Nintendo had stolen their idea for a game where you play as a plumber who can fly with a raccoon tail and collect coins. Sega said they had been working on a game called Sonic the Hedgehog, which featured a blue hedgehog who could run fast and collect rings. They sued Nintendo for $100 million in damages and demanded that they stop selling Super Mario Bros. 3. Nintendo fought back, saying that Sega had no proof of their game and that they had actually copied their idea from an obscure arcade game called Aero the Acrobat. The case went on for years, until it was finally settled out of court in 1992. The terms of the settlement were never disclosed, but some say that Nintendo agreed to let Sega use their characters in a crossover game called Mario Sonic at the Olympic Games. Next, we have the bizarre story of Tetris, which was released in 1984 for various platforms. You may think this is one of the most simple and elegant games ever made, but did you know that it was also the center of a complex and shady web of espionage and intrigue? That's right. Tetris was originally created by a Soviet programmer named Alexei Pajitnov, who worked at the Academy of Sciences in Moscow. He made the game as a hobby project and shared it with his friends and colleagues. However, he had no idea that his game would soon become a global phenomenon and a coveted prize for various companies and governments. The rights to Tetris were sold and resold multiple times, often without Pajitnov's knowledge or consent. Some of the parties involved were Atari, Nintendo, Sega, Mirrorsoft, Tengen, Bulletproof Software, Elorg, Spectrum Holobyte, Andromeda Software, Robert Maxwell, Hank Rogers, Kevin Maxwell, Gorbachev, Reagan, Bush, Thatcher, and even the KB and the CI. The whole saga is too complicated to explain here, but let's just say that there were a lot of lawsuits, threats, bribes, raids, arrests, kidnappings, assassinations, and even nuclear warheads involved. The case was finally resolved in 1996, when Pajitnov regained the rights to his game and formed the Tetris Company with Rogers. Finally, we have the outrageous case of Pac-Man, which was released in 1980 for arcades. You may think this is one of the most iconic and influential games ever made, but did you know that it was also the cause of one of the most ridiculous and hilarious lawsuits in retro gaming history? That's right, Pac. Man was sued by none other than Dracula himself. Yes, you heard me right. Dracula sued Pac-Man for $666 million in damages and demanded that he stop eating ghosts. Dracula claimed that he was the rightful owner of all ghosts in the world and that Pac-Man was infringing on his intellectual property and hurting his business. He said that Pac-Man was stealing his customers and ruining his reputation as the Lord of the Undead. He also said that Pac-Man was promoting cannibalism and violence.
He found him
among
within
children.
Aquila and attacked.
Man defended himself by saying that he was not eating ghosts, but rather energizers that looked like ghosts. He said that he had no intention of harming Dracula or his business, and that he was just trying to survive in a maze full of enemies. He also said that Dracula had no proof of his ownership of ghosts, and that he was actually a fictional character created by Bram Stoker. The case went on for months until it was finally dismissed by Judge Judy in 1981. She ruled that Dracula had no standing to sue Pac-Man, and that he should get a life. Well, chums, that's all for today's episode of Biffo's Retro Reviews. I hope you enjoyed these crazy stories from retro gaming history. If you did, please like, share, subscribe, hit the bell, smash that button, etc. And remember, chums, stay retro. And remember, chums, stay retro.
Cruelest lessons, that evil.
Remember, chums.
So he followed the footsteps of the mysterious master to the
Sneaker Nets.
where he learned the
Thank you for gifting a sub to RJCGY. Yeah, we're listening to neural network generated nonsense.
Items. Rope and hooks, brass lantern, tin rations, short sword, leather armor, rope and chainmail, 6 iron arrows, rope/chainmail haft, red glass, paper, soapstone, bread knife. The ingredients: 8 wood logs, 3d4 plus 2 dwarven nails, 28d4 steel nails, copper bars, 2d4 axe chinkeys, other, boots of elven kind, and troll oil for potions. Any information can be added in the comments section. The first 5 gold pieces will go directly into my hat bag, provided you guys have one. Also, please let me know what part of the PHB you're researching. Thanks for reading, and here are some videos that would help. Featured in Adventurers League, a VIP setting for 5e. The campaign takes place in the northern region of the Empire, during the Years of War and other events. Look for more updates.
Hey, folks. You know what I always say? First 5 gold pieces will go directly into my hat bag. Provided you guys have one. New Biffo from Chubo.
Hello, chums. Welcome to another episode of Biffo's Retro Reviews, where I review the best and worst games from the past. Today, I'm gonna show you how to get the experience of playing games, even if you can't afford them. That's right! You don't need a console, a computer, or even a TV to enjoy gaming. All you need is a bit of imagination and some household items. Let me show you what I mean.
No.
First, let's say you want to play Super Mario Bros. The classic platformer from Nintendo. Well, you don't need a NES or a cartridge for that. All you need is a pair of red overalls, a red cap, a fake mustache, and some mushrooms. Put on the costume, eat some mushrooms, and run around your house jumping on things and making noises like wahoo. And it's me, Mario. And if you want to rescue the princess, just grab a doll or a pillow and pretend it's her. Easy peasy. You'll feel like you're in the Mushroom Kingdom in no time. Just be careful not to jump on any turtles or plants, or you might get bitten. Second, let's say you want to play Doom, the legendary shooter from ID Software. Well, you don't need a PC or a CD-ROM for that. All you need is a toy gun, some cardboard boxes, and some ketchup. Cut out some holes in the boxes and draw some demons on them. Then set them up around your room and pretend they're trying to kill you. Use your toy gun to shoot them and squirt some ketchup on them when they die. You'll feel like you're on Mars fighting the forces of hell in no time. Just be careful not to shoot yourself or anyone else. or you might get arrested. Third, let's say you want to play The Sims, the popular life simulation from me. Well, you don't need a PC or a CD-ROM for that either. All you need is some paper dolls, some scissors, and some glue. Cut out some people in clothes from magazines and glue them on the paper dolls. Then make up some stories about their lives and act them out with your voice. You'll feel like you're controlling their destinies in no time. Just be careful not to make them do anything too weird or naughty, or you might get embarrassed. And that's it for today's episode of Biffo's Retro Reviews.
Don't do anything weird or naughty.
How to play games without spending any money. Remember, chums, gaming is not about graphics or gameplay or story. It's about having fun with your imagination. And if anyone tells you otherwise, just tell them to bog off. Until next time, chums, stay retro. Bye.
Bye. Thank you, Chubo. Just tell them to bog off. Can't be right. That corner. Seem to have messed something up.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go
Share 100. Sports medal. Cubed. Smiley face. Degrees. T-shirt. Comma bath. Minus. Shower. Squared. Hatching chick. Less than United States dollar. Times. Spider web. Plus. Frying an egg. Percent. Keyboard keypin. Broken bar. Hand over mouth. Cubed. Happy cat face. Percent. Love you gesture. Woman's boots. Broken bar. Package. Bound. Kissing cat face. Minus. Police officer. Broken
Woman's
bar.
smoots?
Passport control. Minus. Station. Comma children
Woman's
crossing.
smoots?
Cubed. Crown. Degree. Dagger. Sailboat. Happy cat face. Broken bar. Closed umbrella. Cubed. French fries. Pound. Undrinkable water symbol. Percent. Fire engine. Less than synagogue. Squared. Romantic face. Divided by. Treble clef with staff. Degree. Rainbow. Divided by. Microphone. Times. Sunny with clouds. Degrees. Lock. Minus. Handbag. Cord. Comma Capricorn. Minus. Banana. Plus. Angry. Comma takeout box. Divided by. Electric plug. Plus. Popcorn.
Electric
comma
glove.
Nervous sweat. Percent. Japanese upward strand. Chinese for moon. Percent. Skate. Inverted question mark.
Mark.
Jeans. Broken bar. New. Minus. Rocket. Degree. Eyes. Plus or minus. Back arrow. Minus. Toilet. Squared. Crying cat face. Baby angel. Percent. Computer. Plus. Funeral urn. Degrees. Bust. Joker playing card. Comma thermometer. minus
Thermometer.
less than way degree 4 squared skull plus door high volume plus nervous sweat.
Nervous sweat. That's not.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits, and I'm gonna go.
Cheer 100.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits, and I'm gonna go.
Sneaker Nets. Thank you for the 100 funeral urns. Basel, thank you for the 100 bits.
Funeral urn. 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 Funeral urn.
Wait a minute.
Funeral urn. Funeral urn. Funeral urn. Funeral urn. Funeral urn. Funeral urn. Funeral urn.
Is funeral urn an amphora?
Funeral urn. 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 Funeral urn.
Are they different?
Funeral urn.
Emoji?
Funeral urn. 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 Cheer 100. Open mailbox. Plus or minus. Label. Inverted exclamation mark. Is a Kyle lantern.
Okay,
Greater than baby
good,
symbol.
good.
Less than raising one hand. Divided by. Suspension railway. Squared. Curry rice. Minus. Snail. Cubed. Bookmark tabs. United States dollar. Bridge at night. Plus or minus. Calendar. Desert. Minus. Dragon. Percent. Yin yang. Less than no entry sign. Plus or minus. Orange book. Comma orange book. Squared. Dinner. Person shrugging. Disappointed face. Snake. Pound. Caduceus. Chimes. Coconut. Minus. Chains. Nose. Percent. Bar chart. Degree. Aquarius.
Bar chart.
Plus or minus. Desert island. Percent. Southeast Harrow. Pound. Finally frying an egg. Football. Minus. Cityscape at night. Pound.
Duly
Circle,
frying an egg.
Comma Chinese for moon. Greater than reverse small red triangle. Comma numbers. Plus. Han
I'm gonna give him 100 bits.
Minus.
I'm gonna go.
Plus or minus. Sun arrow. By. Minus. Sun with face. Close. Squared. Rhinoceros. Closed mailbox with raised flag.
Oh,
Man
good
running,
work,
Greater than
Hugo.
thumbs down. Degree. Monkey.
Sneaker
broken
Nets.
bar, and rim
Thank you for the
cable
100
water
amphoras.
symbol. French chili fries. Kimono. Kissing face. Plus
I'm
or
gonna give him 100
minus.
bits.
Verb.
I'm gonna go.
Ash, thank you for the 100 bits. We got a hype train going on
Plus,
already.
Fallen leaf. Arms. Eggplant. Camel pill.
Eggplant.
Defeated by camel. Comma recycling symbol. Paw print. Man's disappointed face. Camel. Percent. Frog.
Lisa needs
Degree,
braces.
crying ace, greater than rice cracker.
Eggplant.
Green heart times ice cream. Cheer 100. Amphora. 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 Amphora.
We're mapping,
Amphora,
by the way. That's what we're doing.
Amphora. Amphora.
That's what we're doing. We're
Amphora,
mapping this game out.
Amphora. Amphora. Amphora.
We're having a good time.
Amphora.
We're having a good time.
Amphora. Amphora.
I've been there.
Amphora,
I've not
Amphora,
been there.
Amphora,
Okay, good.
Amphora. 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 Amphora.
Anonymous Gifter, thank you for gifting 5 subs.
Amphora. Amphora.
Binge Joe, Zeus AC, Kaiduria, A Safe Lobotomy, and Azure Cloudheart. Enjoy your gift subs.
Amphora. 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 Amphora.
Amphora.
Amphora. Amphora. Amphora. Amphora.
Amphora.
Amphora. Amphora. Amphora. Amphora. Amphora. Amphora. Amphora. Amphora.
Whoa, 3 and 4 in a row. JJW, thank you for the 100 bits. Basel, thank you for another 100 bits.
Amphora. Amphora. Amphora.
4 in a row. 4 in a
Cheer
row.
100. Caduceus. Avodago. Caduceus. Avodago. Caduceus. Avodago. Caduceus.
Avodago.
Caduceus.
Avodago.
Caduceus. Avodago. Caduceus, Avodaco, Caduceus.
That's
Avodaco,
correct, Nukem. It
Caduceus,
only exists in this
Avodaco,
version
Caduceus, Avodaco,
of the game.
Caduceus,
Right. We need to go back up.
Caduceus, Avodaco, Caduceus, Avodaco, Caduceus, Avodaco, Caduceus, Avodaco, Caduceus, Avodaco, Caduceus, Avodaco, Caduceus, Avodaco. Caduceus, Avodaco, Caduceus, Avodaco, Caduceus, Avodaco, Caduceus, Avodaco. Caduceus, Avodaco.
Agabidi, thank you for the 100 Ls.
Caduceus, Avodaco, Caduceus, Avodaco. Caduceus, Avodaco, Caduceus, Avodaco, Caduceus, Avodaco, Caduceus, Avodaco. Caduceus, Avodaco, Caduceus, Avodaco, Caduceus, Avodaco, Caduceus.
John Matrix, thank you for the 100 bits. That's level 2 achieved.
Caduceus, Avodaco, Caduceus, Avodaco, Caduceus, Avodaco. Caduceus,
Ba 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 ba.
Caduceus, Avodaco, 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 Caduceus, Avodaco.
Ash, thank you for the 100 bits.
Monorail, comma raising one hand. Plus, speak no evil monkey, comma speaker, minus, mountain bicyclist, wine glass, tomato, sunny with clouds.
Tomato.
Greater than Chinese for fullness, broken bar, plus sign.
Tomato.
Plus, 2 hearts, squared, see no evil monkey, less than crocodile, less than left arrow, degrees, 12 o'clock, cubes, potato, sunglasses, inverted exclamation mark, crystal ball, pound, knife, times, shushing face, hugging face, blowfish, degree, wilter flower, times, present, squared, vibration mode, plus or minus,
Oh, it's
from,
nighttime.
snow cloud, degrees, rose at, degrees, ox, artist pal, less than European post office, Chinese full moon, times, no notification,
Internets.
bird, squared, trumpet, squared, dolphin, greater than sun with face, degree, cross marking square, plus, down arrow, inverted exclamation mark,
Exclamation mark.
degree, deciduous free, cubes, minidisc, broken bar, ophiogus, degree, pointing finger, squared, crab, greater than
Is that an
body,
ophiogus?
squared, stop button, minus, artist palette, minus, heart with ribbon, broken bar, tango, plus, synagogue, menstrual, plus, thumbs down, less than min holding hand, degree, camping,
Indeed.
times, best, broken bar, delivery truck, times,
Delivery truck.
greater than thumbs down, less than quarter move,
Less?
minus, shooting star, squared, Janie, letters A, B, and square, plus, carousel horse, squared, party popper, plus or minus,
Carousel
blood
horns.
squared, confused face, squared, table tennis.
Cyberpunk neural network pizza recipe.
Oh,
The
good.
difference between the two
I forgot
artificial
we're gonna
neurons
get.
networks are beyond critical thinking. Neural networks are pretty good robots compared to real machines that people live with already. The difference between information processing network and network made up of all the neural synapses and neurons processing information as it travels through the brain is kind of like the difference between an autonomous car system and a real self-driving car, only much smarter. So basically it is the difference between a car that hauls on highways and a lot of them sharing road space and collisions taking the driver to the bank. The 3.0 Ribero
Share
created is a
collisions.
network of connected nanochips that connect neurons to neurons, and add some extra data reading and thinking capabilities for now. The basic design concept is that the network would have 3 types of micromodule that wire into the spinal cord, to act as the neural interface. Initially
What?
it will be called the 3.0 model, but in the future we will have many more models of similar.
Tier 100. Excuse me, I need to prepare an extraordinary breakfast. I'm a man in a hurry. I need to stay on track and prevent gremlins. I will return the favor. These speeches never stop spinning in my head as I go about my days. VFX. Speaking as a CG artist, I figure that, since it was still an early beta stage, the only testing I had done on the game My power in terms of creating the game elements would effectively mean nothing, since that would mean I didn't take about the third dimension in my programming of the game. However, as VFX artist, I would have to take about the third dimension somehow. First thing, let's hook and shoot a model to something. The first in-game representation that I could work with the highest fidelity and the most complex. For some reason, I managed to use rendering some vague forms using a simple sketch on some paper. While I did it, I had a wish to see more. For doing it even without any power in my hands, I didn't care how terrible was my experience with game art, so I wanted to try.
Cyberpunk neural network pizza recipe.
Oh, another
Pizza,
cyberpunk.
the food we probably most crave at our current location, but it doesn't take much to cook a good casserole dish for your kids or nieces, right? And less than a few bucks in your pocket at the register. This is now possible, despite the fact that for far too long, our folks have been saving money for future meals, not watching their food waste. Alterations to a model so far. 1. The initial simulation was done with 10 levels of difficulty. You can see the results in the graph above. The 10 levels the mom/dad was limited to
5%
trying
level
was
3.
already about 1/3
5
of the
subs,
possible
1,000
neural
bits.
network
Thank you so
programs.
much, everybody.
Naturally, given the tiny portion of the human brain left to manipulate at any given time, the program would quite quickly be overwhelmed with input and not process any of the information. Simply building more levels would not address this problem. 2. The original calculations were quite simplistic, without taking much into account for
Oh, good.
Magnus offered no more cordial words and attacked.
Thanks for the food.
To glory and
No suit spells
victory!
in the spell book. Sticks to snakes. Fireball. Charm person.
Basil, thank you for the 100 bits.
Drawing her sword.
Person. Magic missile.
To
Finger of
glory
death.
and victory!
Spell level
She
1 to 11.
attacked.
This section lists just the spells you're most likely to use, by what weapon class you're using them, as well as information about which weapons/attributes and class slots to invest in which skill. Sword proficiency. Sword armorer is the way to go. Weapon proficiency. The other weapons options are good, but really if your DM is kind to you they might overlook a cleric in the thief party and then you'll be grinding on levels 2 to 6 for a long time. Sword proficiency in every class allows us to choose one of the 2 subclasses that include a trinket of our choice. In addition, wielding a mastercrafted greatsword means 1 fewer drop of paralysis dust in your potions, 1 drop 1 piece of moonstone armor for a green trinket. A sword in all sword is a good, powerful option that will for most of the game be your main. A bunch of Game Boy
JJW,
games.
thank you
1.
for gifting a sub to the
Atlas
community.
Bombs
Hey, it's
3.
Duckman.
Baby
Enjoy your
T-Rex
gift
4.
sub.
Bumblebee
feel as if I'm in a
Airbuster
strange
2.
world.
Alakazam 3. Starstruck 4. Mecha Meowth 1. Mega Man 3 2.
Mecha
Final Fight 2
Meowth.
4. Ghost and
That
Goblins
sounds
1.
good.
Pokemon Series 1 2. Rival Schools 3. Sonic the Hedgehog 2 4. Kirby Superstar 1. Ocarina of Time 2. Mega Man 2 3. Metal Gear 4. Super Smash Bros. Brawl. Nathaniel Lufala. November 6, 2011 at 8:20 a.m. September 6, 2011. Thank you, Cogworth, for a fabulous Game of the Year edition.
Thank you, Cogworth.
Cheer
Thank you,
102.
Cogworth.
Ba 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 ba. 2.
Oh,
two,
we're
2.
we're a
ba,
ways
ba, ba,
behind,
ba, ba,
aren't we?
ba. 2. 2. 2. Ba, ba,
John
ba,
Matrix
ba,
here
ba,
from
ba.
like 8
2,
minutes ago.
2. Ba 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 ba. 2.
Ba ba ba
two,
ba ba ba
two,
ba.
Ba 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 ba. 2. 2. 2. Ba ba
Yeah,
ba,
more
ba,
stuff
ba, ba.
cooking too.
2,
Thank you.
2.
Thank you,
2,
everyone, for
ba,
your
ba, ba, ba,
tremendous
ba, ba.
support.
2. 2. 2. Ba 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 ba. 2. 2. 2. Ba 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 ba.
2.
2. 2. 2. Ba 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 ba. 2. 2. 2. Ba 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 ba. 2. 2. 2. Ba 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 ba. 2. 2. 2. Ba 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 ba. 2. 2. 2. Ba 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 ba.
I'll go in there.
2, 2, 2. Ba 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 ba. 2, 2, 2. Ba 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 ba. 2, 2, 2. Ba ba. Cheer 100.
Baba.
This is a conversation between Andy Dufresne and Ellis Red Redding in the Shawshank Prison gravy shoots. Andy, how much gravy do you think is in there? Red, about 3 gurglers deep. Andy, hey sweetheart, I got you a deal. If you cook for me I get 1, and I guess if you don't cook for me then I didn't get your last week of pay. With me with
What?
the bacon knife eating the pies in the cell before I goes to change out. Is that a bad deal to you or what? Cheer 100, open book, cubed, mobile phone with arrow, plus, nerd face, trumpet, minus, aubergine, comma baby symbol, comma suspension railway, degree, hamster, percent, spiral shell, divided
Hamster
by,
percent.
hatching chick,
That sounds like a
minus,
speed
Tokyo
run
Tower,
trick.
Cubed, kimono, plus minus, baby symbol, divided by, hammer and pick, pound, dizzy, greater than prayer beads, comma man, less than pouting cat face, minus, chicken, woman crossing arms, comma pineapple, plus minus, email, comma angry face, brocon bar, Chinese for statement,
Brocon
plus
bar.
minus, pine decoration, plus, coffin, degrees, high voltage sign, divided by, stuffed flatbread, less than bowing deeply, fallen leaf, less than paper, plus, rabbit, comma Azukaya lantern, less than file box.
Azukayo lantern.
Percent, postal horn, greater than volcano, pound,
horn.
celebratory hands in the air, plus minus, bed, less than cityscape at sunset, pickaxe, times, Moai, plus minus, looping arrows,
Moai.
ticket, cubed, neutral face, less than plus sign, comma gun, divided by,
Interesting.
British pound, plus, sun, times, bomb, comma square, vampire, times, circus tent, minus, tropical fish, joystick, divided by, Sagittarius, Milky Way, women
Milky
holding hands,
Way.
degree, dog, percent, seat, plus, palm tree, degree,
Palm
elf, cool,
tree.
plus, couple with heart, squared, growing heart, left right arrow, broken bar, up arrow, rice ball, sleepy face.
Welcome to the United States of Nintendo.
Here we
When
go.
I arrived, the first thing I did was log
Basil,
into
thank you for the 100
Nintendo
bits.
network, which has actually changed a lot over the last 5 years, and figure out exactly who everyone is. Once I felt like I'd actually gotten a feel for the network itself, I started to study the various areas and figured out this isn't so much a company as it is a series of countries with a strong relationship to a specific console. That's not to say Japan is lesser or less important than the same situation in North America, just
Hey,
that things are
Dane Bread, how's it
staggered in a
going?
way that doesn't work for everyone. The development in our country was a somewhat huge revelation to me, as I knew they had also developed some big systems, but I didn't know as much about what was going on over here. One example was the handheld. It's hard to answer this because I hadn't touched one in over a decade and figured I'd never go back. Well, nope. The handheld had something that the majority of my friends, literally all of them, had, and it was Zelda. I was floored just by how many of my in-town friends.
Cheer 100
Literally
top
all of
20
them.
Hamburglar themed gravies. 1. Vegetarian beef vindaloo gravies. 2.
Oh.
Beef jerky gravies. 3. Vegan spaghetti gravies. 4. Creole Dungeness crab gravy gurglers. 5. Lasagna gravy gurglers. 6.
Gravy
Baked
gravy.
gourmet hamburger gravy gurglers. 7.
Gourmet.
GF hamburglar gravy gurglers. 8. Sweet pea gravy gurglers. 9. Cheesy gourmet hamburger gravy
Gourmet.
gurglers. 10. Veggie hamburger gravy gurglers. 11. Hamburger gravy gurglers. 12. Phillies real jerky gurglers.
Real jerky gurglers. All right. Gravy gurglers. Hey, esports are for losers. How's it going? I love that we have a spider in our party now for some reason. Oh, good. Good to hear. Good to hear.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna
Cheer
go.
100 top 20 gravy gurglers. 1. Brussels sprouts sloppy jerky gurglers. 2. Devils on
Sloppy
every fork roast
jerky.
beef gurglers. 3. Pretzel bacon gravy gurglers. 4. Glazed brat gurglers. 5.
Basil, thank you for the
Chicken
100 bits.
gurglers. 6. Classic smoked turkey gravy gurglers. 7. Philly's fresh paws dine out chicken gravy gurglers. 8. Mashed bean gravy gurglers. 9. Yo Akana's slow cooked turkey gravy gurglers. 10. Rustic baked turkey gravy gurglers. 11. Vegan kale gurgling turkey gravy.
Basil, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh, sorcerers! 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 Oh, we got another Biffo.
Hello, chums! Welcome to another episode of Biffo's Retro Reviews, where I play old games and tell you what I think of them. Today, I'm going to talk about a very important topic: how to deal with pets and other people interrupting or disturbing your gaming. I know it's a nightmare, right? You're just trying to enjoy a bit of Sonic the Hedgehog or Super Mario Bros.
Mario
and then your cat
Bros.
decides to walk on the keyboard, or your dog starts barking at the mailman, or your mom comes in and tells you to do your homework. How rude! Well, don't worry, chums, because I have some tips and tricks to help you out. Here are some of Biffo's methods for dealing with gaming distractions. The catapult. This one is simple. All you need is a rubber band and a paper clip. Just attach the paper clip to the rubber band, and then stretch it between your fingers. Aim carefully at the offending creature or person, and let go. Pow! They'll be flying across the room in no time. Just make sure you don't hit anything valuable or breakable, like a window or a vase. Or your eyes. The freeze ray. This one is a bit more advanced. You'll need a can of compressed air and some duct tape. Turn the can upside down and tape the nozzle to your controller. Then, whenever someone or something tries to bother you, just press the button and spray them with a blast of cold air. Brah! They'll be frozen in place for a few seconds, giving you enough time to finish your level or beat your high score. Just don't use it too much, or you might run out of air or damage your controller. The trapdoor. This one is my favorite. You'll need a lot of cardboard, scissors, glue, and some string. Cut out a large piece of cardboard that fits under your rug or carpet. Then cut out a hole in the middle of it. Glue some string to the edges of the hole and tie them together at one end. Hide the string under your pillow or cushion. Then place the cardboard under your rug or carpet, making sure the hole is aligned with where you sit or lie down when you play games. Now you have a trapdoor ready to go. Whenever someone or something tries to interrupt you, just pull the string and watch them fall through the hole. Ha ha! They'll be stuck in the basement or under the floorboards until you let them out. Just make sure you don't forget about them or leave them there for too long. There you have it, chums.
There
Those
you
are
have
some
it,
of
chums.
Biffo's methods for dealing with gaming distractions. Try them out and let me know how they work for you. And remember, don't let anyone or anything stop you from enjoying your retro games. They're the best. Until next time, this is Biffo the Bear signing off. Bye-bye.
We're listening to Chubo's wonderful neural network creations of Biffo the Bear and his gaming recommendations. Trap zap. Alright, we're running low on spell points. We gotta get out of here. Encounters in there.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna
Cheer
go.
100 top 20 suggestive gravy moves. 1.
Oh no.
Gurgling the chicken. 2. Pour the gravy over your lover's entire face. 3. Fluffy chicken skin with a more bold gravy spread. 4. An obvious lemming deflection. 5. The Burke's lunch dish. 6. Knuckles
Excuse
in
me?
the sauce. 7. A cliche of the overweight. 8. The romantic glutton's fond memory. 9. The delicious squelch of rich gravy on limp but delicious snout. 10. Make it fluffy with flour or sauce. 11. Hide the neck behind the eyes. 12. Gurgle up the legs and drumsticks.
Basil, thank you for the... Can I cast STFL? Too few spell points. You've the 100 suggestive gravies. Limp but delicious snout. My shield spell finally ran out, too. Must be nighttime or almost morning. It's dusk. Okay. Shit. Boot blacking, hello.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Cheer 100 top 20 episodes of Dawson's Creek. 1. Dawson has too far. 2. Bailey
20
confesses she
Dawson's-
farted on Carrie Lynn.
Dawson's
3.
Creeks.
Pacey's anger is multiplied when the laxatives are out of stock. 4.
Whoa.
Jen and Dawson bust into some furniture. 5. An angry Claire goes to the bar to blow off steam. 6. Dawson, Joey and Pacey get paid by Kate's school to photograph her graduation. 7. Joey sneaks out for a one-night stand. 8. The threesome who broke the couch with a hooker are worried she's become a third wheel.
Broke a couch. Man. What a plot line. 20 shield, halberd, these are all normal things. blow off steam, bust into some furniture.
The fight began.
They're pretty good. Good quotation marks.
Well done. Revive your followers like this.
Wait. Advancement?
Mongo attacked.
15,000. 25,000. 25,000. There we go. Yeah.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
El Niso Gallo, thank you for the follow. No, I gotta do this way anyway. Save the game. Pause the game. I need to take a quick break. Pause the timer. Let me get the break music going.
Hot brain.
Not that one. This is good. I'll be back in a few minutes. Enjoy these neural network horrors in the meantime.
Vent!
Welcome back, everyone. I hope you've been enjoying the horror show. I gotta do more holding a sign that says fuck series. Oh! Oh, wow. That's a good one. That's a good one to end on. Angela Anaconda Jeff Bezos. Yeah. Thank you for the YouTube. Thank you for the YouTube subscription. All right. Back to the dungeon. Yeah, neural nonsense is when someone gifts a sub. Although, oh, I can't attack C. Okay. Makes sense. Yeah, I'm working on it. Sort of. I did some preliminary work. The 60 hertz clown is the result of that preliminary work. But I still need to like hook up the rest of the thing to pick the image and do that. So folks, having an exposed dental nerve is exhausting.
Fade attacked, apparently ordered to end Keela's life.
It just, like, it puts a fog over everything I do. I keep going the wrong way. I guess I'll go in that one over there. Not yet. I'm gonna wait until it's like last time I had the problem with this tooth. It took a month to get us an appointment scheduled, so I'm not super hopeful of them scheduling it right away. So I'm gonna wait until the other pain in the ass stuff is done first. Not that I'm aware of, no. And, like, it's the same tooth, right, that I had work done on less than a year ago. So, like, I'm loath to do it, but in the interest of not paying more money, I want to go back to the same dentist who did the work less than a year ago and be like, dude, what the fuck? What the fuck? Like, no matter what the situation, if you do work on a tooth and it breaks within a year, like, maybe you fucked up. Maybe it's your fault if there isn't some kind of trauma involved. So, we'll see. You attack the magicians? It was, I don't know what you'd like technically call it or anything, but it's like a filling, right? It's there was like half a tooth left and they did a new like side of the tooth, and now like a third of the remaining tooth has broken off. It's not the filling that's a problem, but the tooth itself. But it's like a tooth doesn't rot to nothingness in a year, right? From presumably being fine. So like, either they made the wrong decision in whatever they did to it, or they did the thing that they did poorly. Either way, like, I'm super unhappy with it. So, I mean, I don't know if it's a, like, literally exposed nerve or what, but it's like, it's the kind of thing where it's super temperature sensitive and, like, if anything gets in there and touches it, it hurts. So, Basil, thank you for the 100 Angors. I understand PCBs of that are expensive now. Why was it dark the first round of combat? Maybe this isn't a dark zone. Maybe that was just... No, it is. Basil, thank you for the 100 dings. That's good. Move forward. Yeah, so the problem is that, like, the problem for me is that, like, it would be kind of shitty if they go now like, oh, whoops, we made the wrong decision. You need a, you need a, an implant there. Like what? That's like $2,500 and I'm out of commission for probably a full week. I can't do that. So I hope they have a better solution because, like, if the tooth wasn't viable at the time, I might have decided things differently at that time. So I'm pretty upset about it. Basil, thank you for the 100 bits. Excuse me? Oh, you know what's really cool? Specific dental insurance. Like, if you explicitly purchase dental insurance, it doesn't cover implants. None of the major dental insurance plans cover implants, like, at all. They're like, just don't have teeth. It's fucked. Yeah, like I said, I gotta finish dealing with the refrigerator breaking down first. I can only I can only handle so many emergencies at the same time. The new refrigerator gets delivered Wednesday, so we'll see. Oh, geez, Terror Van. I hope they finally covered that, because that's a fucked thing. Like, it's so stupid. It's so stupid.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Duke Tier 100 dental plan. Duke needs braces. Dental plan. Duke needs braces.
Hey, Zetsubera. Hey, Shadrock.
Duke needs braces.
Akabidi, thank you for the 100 bits.
Duke needs braces. Dental plan. Duke needs braces. Dental plan.
Not quite
Duke
the
needs braces. Dental plan. Duke
the eye
needs
teeth,
braces.
right?
Dental plan. Duke needs braces. Dental plan. Duke needs braces. Dental plan. Duke needs braces.
Egg plan.
Dental plan. Duke needs braces. 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 Dental plan. Duke needs braces.
I'm gonna give him 100
One
bits.
barbarian.
Tier 1
Basil, thank you for the 100 bits.
Celebratory hands in the air. Pound. Front-facing baby chick. Woman gesturing okay.
Front-facing.
Minus. Woman holding hands. Times. Open umbrella. Greater
Umbrella.
than times. Snowman. Plus or minus. Thunderstorm. Cubed. Fried shrimp.
Thunderstorm.
Less than celebratory hands in the air. Percent. Chinese for unity. Less than front-facing baby chick. Percent. Front-facing baby chick. Times. Green apple. Cubed. Repeat. Less than record button. Broken bar. Fried shrimp. Roasted sweet potato. Plus. Abitico. Pound.
Potato.
Hanafuda cards. Hammer and wrench. Times. Front-facing baby chick. Comma shower. Degree. Which are. Broken bar. Letter O and square. Percent. Fried shrimp. Celebratory hands in the air. Exclamation question mark. Black check mark. Inverted question mark. Cares. Manus. Necktie. Celebratory hands in the air.
Celebratory.
Frying an egg. Sweating face. Broken bar. French fries. Thomas is white. Percent. Fatting. Squared. Birthday cake. Eject button. Plus or minus. Push pin. Minus. Fried shrimp. Comma Chinese for prohibition. Degree. Bowling. Middle finger. Percent. Invisible. Divided by.
Bowling with the finger.
By. Fried shrimp. Cubes. Sitterski Pajusk. Minus. Originally French
Friedy
fries.
shrimp.
Minus. Originally French fries. Degree. Fried shrimp. Percent. Biohazard. Greater than paintbrush. Front facing baby chick. Degree. Curved up arrow. Inverted exclamation mark. Fried shrimp. Cubed. Celebratory hands in the air. Divided by. Celebratory hands in the air. Less than frying an egg. Abitico. Percent. Bell. Inverted question mark. Cruise ship. Broken bar. Ruler. Broken bar. Electric plug. Plus or minus. Cinema. Plus or minus. Octopus.
Octopus. Basil. Yeah. Whoa.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go
Tier 100. Mrs. Claus. Degree. Dice. Percent. Starstruck. Broken bar. Club. Doubled down pointing triangles. Divided by. Waxing
Basil,
crescent
thank you for the
moon.
100 bits.
Times. Letter B and square. Plus. Duck. Birthday cake. Common
thing they're
microphone.
better at is being
Letter B
temperature
and square.
sensitive.
Cubed. Upside down face. Plus or minus. Whole. Man walking. Pound. Relieved face. Minus. Sunny with clouds. Squared. Salamander. Times. Kissing face. Minus. Hamburger. Plus. Lock. Broken bar. Bronze medal. Greater than hatching chick. Waning crescent moon. Greater than
Hatting
Chinese
chick.
for fullness. Times. I. Plus. Shower. Times. Blue heart. Train. Meta.
New
times
Biffo.
giant, Minus acme. Divided by. Key. Plus. Burrito. Plus. Pointing finger. Divided by. Bronze medal. Degree. Speak no evil monkey. Degree. Satellite antenna. Ear. Greater than Scorpius. Cubes. Rock glamour. Greater than confused face. Sweared. Confetti bot. Plus or minus. Writing. Cubes. Medic. Nervous with. cubes, railway car, comma artist palette, minus, quart or moon with face, comma taxi, on arrow, pound, jockey, less than flying saucer, broken bar, avertigo, divided by, ring, broken bar, root box, candle, plus or minus, sleepy face, blowfish, plus, thunderstorm, divided by, spin, comma letter B in square, inverted question mark, nail polish,
Letter B in square.
romantic face, plus, radioactive, greater than pi, comma unamused face, divided by, tanned over mouth, greater than cyclone.
Say, giant spider has been etched into the north wall. Biffo.
Hello, chums. It's me, Biffo the Bear, and welcome to another episode of Biffo's Retro Reviews, where I take a look at some of the games that shaped my childhood and made me the lovable lunatic that I am today. In this video, I'm going to share with you some of my summertime retro gaming memories, because nothing says summer like sitting indoors and playing video games while the sun is shining and the birds are singing. So grab a cold drink, put on some sunscreen, and let's dive into the nostalgia pool. One of my earliest summertime gaming memories is playing Pong on my dad's old black and white TV. It was so simple, yet so addictive. I would spend hours bouncing that little dot back and forth, trying to beat the computer or my imaginary friend. Sometimes I would pretend that the dot was a fly and I was a frog trying to catch it with my tongue. Other times I would pretend that the dot was a bomb and I was a secret agent trying to defuse it before it exploded. And sometimes I would just stare at the dot until it hypnotized me and made me do things that I don't want to talk about. Another summertime gaming memory that I cherish is playing Super Mario Bros. On the NES with my cousin. We would take turns controlling Mario and Luigi, trying to rescue Princess Peach from the evil Bowser. We had so much fun exploring the Mushroom Kingdom, collecting coins, stomping on enemies, and finding secrets. We also had a lot of fun sabotaging each other by jumping on each other's heads, stealing power-ups, and running ahead to trigger the flagpole. One time we got so mad at each other that we started throwing controllers and punches. My cousin ended up with a broken nose, and I ended up with a broken NES. Good times, but perhaps my most memorable summertime gaming memory is playing Resident Evil on the PlayStation with my mom. Yes, you heard me right. My mom loved horror games, and she introduced me to Resident Evil when I was only 7 years old. She said it would toughen me up and prepare me for the real world. We would play it together at night, in the dark with the volume turned up. We would scream and jump every time a zombie or a dog or a giant snake popped out of nowhere. We would also laugh and make jokes about the cheesy dialogue and the terrible voice acting. We had a blast playing Resident Evil until one night when we reached the final boss fight with Wesker. He shot my mom in the chest, and she died in my arms. I was so traumatized that I never played Resident Evil again. Thanks for nothing, Wesker. Well, that's all for this video. I hope you enjoyed hearing about some of my summertime retro gaming memories. If you did, please give this video a thumbs up, subscribe to my channel, and leave a comment below telling me about your own summertime gaming memories. And if you didn't enjoy this video, please go away and leave me alone. Until next time, this is Biffo, the bear, saying goodbye and stay retro.
Oh, man. Go away and leave me alone. Yeah, you die in Resident Evil. Die in real life. Whoa. Good. Oh, sure, that's a sword on a stick. Sword on a stick. Very popular weapon in the sewers. Thanks for nothing, Wesker.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Tier 100 top 25 completely normal Mythbusters myths. 1.
Basil.
Astronauts can escape being impaled by 2,000-pound weapons on manned spaceships by peeking out the window and throwing themselves into the void. 2. A person has never drowned when riding a jet ski into the ocean. 3. An out-of-office work email containing the words "damn you or I hate you" won't bounce. 4. Humans can achieve instant worldwide teleportation in the face of planetary destruction.
That number 4 sounds like the plot to "The Star's My Destination" by Alfred Bester. Did I get that name right? Alfred Bester? Been a while since I read it. Oh, there you go, dial-up sound. That sounds like a reasonable price range. Yeah, if you get good support... Man, they're really targeting Dad in this. Yeah. Fire ants can jump 7 inches and swallow guns, motorcycles, heavy equipment, and small children. Thanks for nothing, Wesker. Yeah, the difficulty is, right, like, you can get a good chair, but, like, you have to be a little more careful with it because it might not last as long. It might not take as much abuse as a higher priced chair might. Yeah. That's the important thing. I was saying earlier before, there's basically two tiers of chair, right? There's the like probably 300 and down range now because prices have just gone up for everything for no reason. And then there's the like 1,000 and up range. And like sometimes you can get a deal on the higher price chairs, but anything in between is usually just going to be overpriced. And yeah, there's certainly like a measure of like there is the statue of a large spider here. You can search the room. Where am I? Here. Search the room. That was not a wise move. It's a spinner. Of large spider. Spinner. Where's this? So, contrary to Bivork's advice, there's a reason why certain chairs cost a lot of money. And like I said, I use an Aeron chair because it is the only chair that I've ever found that reliably does not give me major back problems. And the contrast to other cheaper chairs, too little for it. Because of like minimum height or because of like size. Because they do make the A size chair. Like they have specific sizes for the Aeron chairs. Fucking darkness. Yeah, Aeron has 3 different sizes specifically for that reason. A, B, and C size. So it's not one size fits all, but it's not... It's not one size fits all, but there's only a certain amount of variance they have. Yeah, like for me, I don't have any problem with that. The biggest thing was that like when I first started using Aeron chairs, which was back in the 90s, right? 97 was the first time I tried using an Aeron chair, and like I didn't know how to sit in it. I was like, this chair's all fucked up. What the hell? Why did they make such a stupid chair? And it was in an office setting, so the people I was working with were like, no, hold on. You gotta do this, and you gotta like straighten your back out and sit like a dork, and it'll work. And I was like, what? This feels stupid. And then I was like, wait, this is awesome. And like, it ended up being a kind of transformational thing for me, because once I figured it out, I was like, all right, I know how to sit. I know how to not make my back hurt. And then there's some chairs out there you literally cannot sit in well. Like you can't. Yeah. I need... Where did I... Halesbard, that's what I called it. All right. Manual. Magician spells? That's the thing that cures people. Not magician. Conjurer. Flurry. On Dad. Oh no, Dad's dead already. Wait, did he die while I was in the fucking menu? Did he die while I was in the menu? Figuring out what the name of the spell was? Does poison run in real time while you're in combat? On a menu? For fuck's sake. Go north or east. Run. Yeah, like I said, you'll probably have a pretty good time with a chair as long as you know, that, you fit in it well and you've, sat in it for a while and you know that it doesn't, make you feel weird after you get up. Leave chest. Fuck off. I fucking... Allow it to jump. There's the temple. 8,100 gold. Okay, I just happen to have it on hand. Basil, thank you for the 100 bits.
Tier 100 top 20 reasons to fart. 1. You have to fart as loud as possible too. You're in an elevator 3. You only have 2 weeks to test your new chair before you're going to return it 4. To distract your significant other 5. Trying to get out of having physical exam 6. You are trying to kill time for the family game night before it gets out of control.
Oh
7.
man.
The beginning of a yoga class 8. You have a bad habit of opening the window and letting the fresh air in before getting dressed.
7 is really good, yeah. Speaking of testing chairs. Can you... No. Shit. How do you rearrange party order? I guess you can't? Remove all. Add. Good. Okay, he didn't lose Constitution or nothing. Yeah, war games are always tough to find a good fit. Why does he have no health? Did they revive him with 0 health? For some fucking reason. Paying you $8,000. Why don't you just charge me the extra 1,000 and give me all my hit points? Whatever. Whatever. Gonna go sell all our junk. Okay, all this shit's still equipped. Good. Yeah, fantasy war games or war games where you're not like picking a. You already have a flute. A like real world faction. Chainmail, plate armor, shield. Yeah, or if you go far enough back in time that you have no modern, like, you have no modern understanding of what the faction's politics were, can also work. Did I save it? Yeah, I saved it. Okay.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits.
Base will think of it 100 bits.
Here are 100 top 20 reasons to fart. 1. You have to fart as loud as possible too. You're in an elevator 3. The guy right next to you just took the last free host, go sample 4.
Oh no.
Every time you run you're blowing out CO2 5. Throwing up will release trapped CO2 6. A large hairy spider just fell into your mouth.
Oh, that happened
7.
in this dungeon.
You're masturbating. 8. The guy across from you just went to the bathroom and left a stinky bag of crap in there. 9. You just finished taking out the trash. 10. You haven't pooped in a few days.
And why are they using a bag in the bathroom? No, you got to go far enough back in time, Dial-Up Sound. You got to go to like, you know, like 5th century or something. And then it's like, I guess it doesn't matter who I pick. Caveman. There is one. There's a caveman war game. And like, I thought I was fucking crazy for thinking it up, for like dreaming it up. But no, it exists. I don't remember what it's called. It's actually, I think it's an RTS. I think it's an RTS. Cave Wars, I think it might be called. Oops, I didn't check for magicians. Night Sprites, thank you for the 25 food. There are magicians, interesting. Defend, cast, STFL. Magicians, defend. All terrible. I don't remember if Cave Wars. Let me see if I can find it. Cave Wars Windows game. Yeah, Cave Wars. I only remember this game from like the kind of like the interface of it. I don't think there's... Yeah, Moby Games. Moby Games has a thing for it. I don't know if it's like... I don't know if it's a like... RTS, or it might be... It might be a like... Heroes of Might and Magic type game, you know? It might be that kind of thing. And yeah, there's magic for some reason. Fuck. Cave magic. Aztec Wars RTS. There's yeah, like I remember it wasn't bad, but I had problems with it crashing is mostly my memory of it. Like it would crash a lot and I couldn't get it to run stably, but it seemed pretty cool when it ran and worked. Got the big area to go. One entrance there and one entrance there. Every fucking time I do this. I want someone to, like, make a mod for Paradox games that lets you play them through in chronological order. So, like, you start with what? Is there a game before Crusader Kings? And then Europa Universalis, and then you play fucking Victoria, and then the weird futuristic one that they had one release of and then never update and like never did a sequel to. Oh, Hearts of Iron. I forgot Hearts of Iron in the middle there. Victoria, Hearts of Iron, the futuristic one. I don't think they have a central one. Now, I didn't get to the punchline. I want someone to make a mod of that, and then I want someone else to stream all the way through it. Because I don't want to play it. That's too much investment. I wouldn't even want anyone to like spend all that money on the DLC. Oh, oh no. The curse of the AI doing something actually good with a capital A and a capital G. Okay, so there's just two.
I think I'm being followed.
Rum Avenger,
What
thank
could
you
they
for the
want?
follow.
Enraged by Stitch's defiance, 21 charged.
Did someone say the name of the futuristic Sync, the futuristic Paradox game?
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Spike Ear 12, thank you for the follow. Ugh, gross. I hate that kind of shit. Not Stellaris. I'm not talking about Stellaris. Stellaris is a different game. Let me have a look real quick. List of Paradox games. Your list sorted this way. No. Now it gets harder to figure out. This the one? Supreme Ruler 2020? The name doesn't sound familiar, but it looks about right.
The Nemesis attacked.
Yeah, I think it might be Supreme Ruler 2020, which was at the time a futuristic game. The problem I have with most grand strategy games. Hey, Final Girl, how's it going? The problem I have with most grand strategy games is that I play them wanting civilization, and they're never civilization. Right?
I'm gonna give him 100 bits.
Hey, Lord Polish, how's it going?
Top 20 reasons to fart. 1. You have to fart as loud as possible. 2. You're in an elevator. 3. You have to release the experience from playing Bard's Tale all day. 4. You're being chased by a bear and need more zip. 5.
More zip.
You ate a bug. 6. Your play session is almost over. 7. You're out of bullets. 8. Your ancestors curse you with flatulence. 9. You're dealing with an enemy with a British accent who demands time travel nachos. 10. You've written several episodes of Master Chef.
Master Chef. Starring John Halo. Wait, shit. Arfie is really powerful. So I didn't play Alpha Centauri. I like somehow didn't get into playing even Civ 2 as much as I liked Civ 1. The only other games that really like did it for me on that kind of like 4X grand strategy type game thing were Civilization, Master of Magic, and to a lesser extent Master of Orion 1. And the rest, like, somehow just, like, I never felt the same kind of satisfaction as I did with those 3 games. Colonization was kind of weird to me. But I also tried Civilization 4, maybe?
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna
Cheer
go.
100 top 20 reasons to fart. 1. You have to fart as loud as possible too. You're in an elevator. 3. That Polish sausage was so good. 4. Gas prices have gone up and you're on a budget. 5. You just drank that glass of milk. 6. It's cold out and you're cranky. 7. You're letting one loose in the woods for no apparent reason. 8. It's very likely that the 2 guys behind you are not carrying a metal detector. 9. The wheels have fallen off your blazer and you have nothing left to lose.
Oh man. I hate when the wheels have fallen off my blazer. We need to go. Yeah, the Jade Monks are good with their, like, tickle hands. I'm gonna go back up and... Yeah, carrying a metal detector. Those are pretty good. But I played... What was it? I think Civ 4? And I had a really bad time with Civ 4. Because of the way they, like... They did something to the, like, combat balance of the game that made a lot of the shit that made sense in Civ 1 not make any fucking sense in Civ 4. And so it was like, well, okay, you just have to, like... You have to play the game one specific way, and if you don't, you're totally screwed. And that almost instantly turned me off. Oh, gross. Yeah, I don't like that kind of shit. I don't like when assholes start making games to be assholes with. It's like, take your fucking shit elsewhere. Get out of gaming. Oops. There it is. But yeah, like... Civ 1 just felt really enjoyable to play because it was the right balance of, like, fairly deep stuff you could do in ways that you could build up your empire and ways that you could win the game. And simplicity and just, like, there's just something really satisfying about even the, like, the really simple animation of the, like the little, like, explosion when you kill a unit. They nailed the, like, the feel of it somehow. What you got there, Basil? Wink. That is a cute cat. A very good cat. Love cats. Hey, Pork Chops, how's it going? Yeah, I never played Civ 3. I never played Alpha Centauri. Did I play Civ 5? Is Civ 5 the one where it's like hex-based or something? Yeah, no, I'm like Civ 4 seems like it's probably a good game for the people who like are looking for that experience, and it just ended up not being the experience that I was looking for in a Civ game, and it didn't feel good and satisfying to me. Which You know, I won't say like Civ 4 is a bad game. I just bounced off of it. Leather. Getting a lot of leather stuff. Also getting a lot of gold. You know what another game that almost made it, that was almost really fun for me was the one game that's based on the like unrelated series of games that all have the same names for mechanics. Dust Guys 420. Oh, what a good cat. Excellent cat. Thank you, Marmot. Endless Skies? The Endless Zone? Endless Legend, there you go.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go LL.
Spacehole, thank you for the 100 farts.
Fart. 1. You have to fart as loud as possible. 2. You're Darth Vader, out of force points, and Admiral Mahdi just asked for another choking session. 3. You have just eaten a giant steak with chips in your lap. 4. You're about to take part in Let's See How Far I Can Cover the Room with Gas Type of a Real A5. You're buried alive and you have to dig your way out. 6. You found an alien baby and your best friend wants to touch it. 7.
Oh.
Your partner's foot is stuck in your ass.
Shit. That's like a Three Stooges segment where one of them gets their foot stuck in the other's ass and they have to try to fart to get it out, but it ends in hilarious disaster. So Endless Legend almost got there because it has a bunch of stuff that's like simple enough. It's like simple enough for you to just like do shit. But I ended up like something about the way it was set up and the way the like territories worked and city founding versus like a bunch of other shit, like I felt like too many of the mechanics were competing against each other instead of working in tandem to actually like working in tandem to actually like be a cohesive play thing. And I think part of that is they wanted to emphasize different play styles for different factions, which is fine, but it also meant like some of the factions were just absolute shit, and some of them were really good, and that missing sense of balance didn't really come out right away because the AI cheats. So you're like, oh, this other faction must be pretty good because they're doing really well, and it's like, no, it's because they have effectively infinite resources. So they're doing well because of that also, right? So there's that aspect, and there's also like I like the idea that they give you the option to design your own faction, but then when it comes down to it, because of the balance of the costs in designing your own faction, it's like There's certain really overpowered shit you can do, and certain shit that you might like to try, but it costs too many points to make sense to do it. I need to go. This way. I have never gotten anywhere in Caves of Cud. And, like, Total War just, for whatever reason, Total War is completely impenetrable to me. Not in terms of, like, not in terms of it being, like, necessarily too complicated or, like, too difficult. But Total War, again, right? It seems like it's a pretty good game. I like a lot of the stuff that it does in theory. But also, it looks so fucking boring to me. It looks so unbelievably boring. And I don't mean that it's boring for everyone. I know why some people love the game and think it's great. But for me in particular, it's like... Oh, I've hit a basilisk snare. What does that do? It didn't change anyone's condition. Hey, Sakura, how's it going? But yeah, like I said, I don't think it's a bad game for everyone, but like, I can't bring myself to be interested in learning enough of Total War to actually get to the point where I enjoy it, right? And that's what I mean by impenetrable, is like, I'm just like, I don't know the first thing about this game, and learning it just doesn't seem like something I want to do. Okay. Yeah, like, you know, Rat Clown Car, it's kind of the same for me, right? But Oh man, 2008 Prince of Persia reboot. It's been the same for me, except I never played any of them. Right? So I got that from the very beginning. And, you know, honestly, it's not the battles, right? Like, I actually look at the battles and I'm like, wow, that looks cool. I want to play that. Like, I like the idea of the RTS battles and stuff like that, like, make positioning and attacking and shit meaningful. And then I look at all the other shit with the, like, there's, like, all this diplomacy and stuff going on, and I'm like, I don't want to know how to, like, I just want to make a number go up and then blow things up. You've seen how I play Dune, right? Like Dune 2. And it's like, yeah, like that's it, right? That's why I say it's not a bad game, right? It's not a bad game. And again, like, I had a fucking great time. I had a great time sitting down with Europa Universalis 3 and being like, look, all I want to do is keep Transylvania alive to the end of the game. I don't want to expand or conquer the world or anything. I want Transylvania to still exist at the end of 100 years or something, whatever, right? And that was my goal. Hey, Zoop. Welcome. Hey, Dino. Lord Dino. I just wanted Transylvania to still exist. That was my whole goal, and doing that was really satisfying. This is Bard's Tale. Tales of the Unknown, Volume 1, The Bard's Tale. And if you ever come back, for handy reference, I always try to keep the over there on the left side of the screen. Over there we go. Over there on the left side of the screen. I try to keep the game name updated there so you can reference that if you ever have any further questions. Although it might get cut off on some, like, Chromecast and other devices. Where am I? Where the hell am I? Okay. What's the easiest way to get to where I want to be? Do I need to go? No, okay. I just go north, I guess. Yeah, and then follow this around to the right. Yeah, the overscan area on your wood panel Zenith television. We had a wood paneled Zenith television when I was a kid. You know, the thing about Crusader Kings, I played Crusader Kings 2, I think. And at first, it was like, you could do a bunch of shit that was fun to do. And then they were like, hey, we rebalanced the game, so doing the fun shit makes everybody hate you. And it makes the game impossible because it was too good. And it's like, well, now I don't want to fucking play it anymore. They're like, here is the prescribed way for you to play the game. And I was like, fuck you. No. I'm just not going to play it. Four sorcerers. Got him. Okay, that's also a dead end. The real ending that you can only get from the DLC. That's a good... That's a good series of words. That's a good series of words. The real ending you can only get from the DLC. Okay, I can loop up and around. Yes, magician. Another magician. Join my party. Party with me. Magician. There's something strange going on. Up we go. 5 Black Widows. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Unpoisoned Dad. Oh, yes. Keep casting that spell, magician. Okay. Is this just gonna be a rush of encounters? And like a door for every single... Okay. Wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think all 4 of those had encounters in them. Okay. And then this looks like a Y. What the fuck? I see what the fuck. Okay. And then this extends out one more. Good. Oh, and the operating system, Sneakernets. Stairs down in a... Awesome. Thank you, game. Love to turn to stone. Yep. Urkham Desmet Dame? Urkham Desmet Dame. It doesn't look meaningful if reversed. Whack! Skeleton. Oh, thank you, Blue Fire Throat Totem. Like I said, a lot of the... Here's the thing. A lot of the strategy games that I dislike, I don't think are bad. Right? Like, it's easy to quantify what makes a bad action game. Because it's gonna play poorly. You're gonna have a feel for it, right? A bunch of the like strategy games that I found that I didn't like to play didn't seem like they were bad games to begin with, or like, oh, can I? No. I guess you can only do it at the Adventurers Guild. That's obnoxious. contrary to that, right? Like, a lot of the strategy games that I didn't get into for whatever reason didn't feel like they were necessarily bad games, right? They just didn't like keep my attention or lure me in enough to like get over the initial learning curve hump. Okay. Temple of Bool. So close. I remember when 652 seemed like a lot of experience points to need. That is no longer the case. Beef lamp. Okay, yeah, you don't lose your shit when you... Elven Legacy. Yeah, fair enough, I suppose. UHW wants a little bit of Digimag. Hey, MP83, how's it going? Hey, Fuse. It's going alright. We've had some party deaths, which I think means... Let me check this. Yeah, Beef can level up. And Hal can level up. They still need 9,000 and 10,000 experience, and Dad still needs a little bit. You were shouting out MP83. But we're close. We're close with that. For now, we need to do another Digimag. Let me get the dungeon music up for that. Pause the timer. Boop, 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 boop. Man, I forget what I did. To fix... You know Windows screenshot taker thing? Before my computer had to be rebuilt, I somehow had fixed it. Not print screen. Shift Win S, I think. Shift Win S. So, before I rebuilt my computer, I had somehow fixed it. It's different than the snipping tool. It runs on part of the snipping tool, but it's different than it. Somehow I had fixed that so it didn't fucking crash all the time. And now the crashing is back, and I don't know how to fix it because I don't remember what I did because I did it like a year ago. So. But I don't remember how to get it to work again. I think I might have replaced it with something else, and now I don't remember what. Anyway, what mag are we on? Let's do an EGM. Let's do an EGM. We haven't done an EGM in a little bit. Electronic Gaming Monthly issue number 37 should be next. Wait, no, did we do this one? Did we do this one? All this stuff looks familiar, but it's... Actually, Dino City. Out of This World. Tasmania, New Adventure Island. Andrew Dunos. Yeah, I think we did this one because Steel Talons on the Atari Lynx was in it and got like 6757 somehow. We need issue 38, I think. No, we did 38. We're on to 39 now. October 1992. Yeah, we haven't seen this one yet. October 92. Alright. Here we go. Exclusive Street Fighter 2 characters in new game. Nintendo, Sega, Super NES, TurboGrafx 16, Genesis, Game Body, Game Gear, Lynx, Neo Geo, Arcades. I gotta click off of this thing so that I don't have red lines on my screen. EGM's first look. Turtles on Genesis. Special picture preview. New Sega CDs. Wing Commander CD. Cobra Command CD. Cool World CD. Final Fight CD. Dolphin CD. Outer Space Alien Action Alien Cubed. EGM previews. Dragon Warrior 4. Art of Fighting. Predator 2. Mega Man 5. Air Zonk. Sonic 2. Gridiron preview. This quest for your castle is going to be one royal pain after another. Truth. King's Quest 5. Wipe the smile off this face. Then you'll just be left with balls. Kick some balls. We've got young Einstein here. World Trophy Soccer. I think I have 2 copies of World Trophy Soccer and they both suck. Finally, Final Fantasy V! Yes, it is on its way. It is on its way. Willie Beamish on Sega CD. Electronic Gaming Monthly. Fact Files. Super NES Times. Nintendo Force. Outpost Genesis. Turbo Champ. Neo Geo Challenge. Super Gear. Club Game Boy. Link's Lane. Arcade Action on the Game Boy. Double Dragon 3 featuring the Double Dragon guys and like a bunch of people fighting in the background for no reason. Hey Finn, how's it going? Super NES, only $89.99 with any game. Sega Genesis, only $89.99 with any game. I don't know, like, I swear there's like, I always mention this, that like Software Etc. is offering this for like $90. And out there somewhere there's like a bunch of flyers that people uploaded on Reddit of these costing like $200. And I'm like, where the fuck was this? Is that price in Canadios or some shit? I don't know. Insert coin. Yeah. And so people are like, oh my god, it was like $170 to get the Super Nintendo. And it's like, fucking dude, come on. Hunt or Be Hunted, Predator 2 on Genesis. Watch your back, the Predator's in the subway. 70 bits, oh
Cheer 70
boy.
dude, 70 bits.
And the name of the 70 bits. Go for the gold, Olympic gold, 7 Olympic Games events. Archery, springboard diving, hammer throw, pole vaulting, 200-meter freestyle swimming, 110-meter hurdles, 100-meter sprint. I remember Phantasy Star 1 being unusually pricey for a Sega Master System game at $45. Triton Game Master. Basehole, thank you for 46 months. And yeah, there was a price increase on the move to 16-bit. Whoops. There we go. There was a price increase on the move to 16-bit. Yeah, like, it's weird, right? Like, if I didn't know better, I would say Capcom World 2. New arcade game featuring the Street Fighter 2 characters. If I didn't know any better, I'd think that people were like finding the most expensive things and scanning those flyers exclusively just to fuck with people. Triton Game Master. A must for combination moves, such as in Street Fighter 2. Yeah, the Triton Game Master. A, B, C, P1, P2, Turbo. Excel, repeat, auto. Program, save, start. Yeah, amazing D-pad. Lights, camera, action. It's out of this world. Dynamo. Oh. 45-year-old child. What do we have for the drawings? Green Hill Zone. Green Hill Zone. Extremely excited, Vega. Happy birthday, Genesis. Gotham City is not big enough for both of them. It's payback time on 16-bit systems. Batman Revenge of the Joker. Review Crew. Steve Harris, Ed Semrad, Martin Alessi, and Sushi X. They love Mario Paint. Wait. Am I losing my shit? But didn't somebody... Was it with a British mag that shit on Mario Paint because it wasn't like something? Or was that like a Biffo thing where Biffo gets mad at Mario Paint because it isn't a game? It doesn't have enough game. The British mag hated Mario Paint. Okay.
bits. And I'm gonna go.
Cheer 100
Basil, thank you for the 100 bits.
Desserts. 1. Citrus burger with squirts of code red. 2. Cream pie flavored funnel dew cake. 3. Dewberry shortcake with squirts of cookie gravy. 4. Mountain Dew topped spaghetti and meatballs. 5. Dewberry cocktail syrup infused cheese logs. 6. Pepper jelly dessert cups.
Dewberry.
7. Olive crescent dipped with dairy-free ranch dressing topped with sweet potato crunch and cheese gurglers.
Cheese
8.
gurglers.
Mountain Dew party cups.
What could they want from me?
Spider-Man, thank you for the follow. Okay. I saw this. Okay. I want you to understand what I first saw when I was looking at this from the zoomed out view. I didn't see the stick. I saw the blue arrows that are like weirdly off. Like they're just taped on there.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Basil.
100 top 20 gravy themed family squeezers. 1. Doggy Purina Cantina Juicers. 2. Amjar Dinosaur Strength Slop Gurglers. 3. Andy Dufresne's Gurgler Gravy Escape Plan. 4. Thor's Whole Hog Gurgler. 5.
Whole
Andy's
Hog Gurgler.
Stuffers. 6. Edina's Gurgler Gravy 6-pack. 7.
6-pack of Gurgler
Top
Gravy. Thank you,
Unboxing
Basil,
Video
for the 100
8.
bits.
Old Man Gurgler Gravy 9. Prost America's Gurgler 10. Dick Van Patten's Chicken Gravy 11. KC Masterpiece Kettle Cooked Gravy 12. Mervin's New Family Gravy 13. Jeff's Gurgler Gravy 14. Old Queen Gravy.
Chuba. Thank you, Basil, for the great gravy gurglers. So I saw the blue things as buttons, and at first I thought I was like, holy shit, it's a fucking like hitbox controller, but like 100 years earlier. But then I was like, no, wait, it's just a giant D-pad that's like way too far apart. How are you supposed to control it? And then I was like, oh, wait. There's a stick in there. There's a stick. I see. What do we got? Harley's Humongous Adventure! Okay, little backstory. Harley's Humongous Adventure is so bad, such a piece of shit game. Harley's Humongous Adventure is such a piece of shit game that it turned me off even trying Donkey Kong Country because it looked too similar. And look what they rated it. It's so shit. It should be good, but it's absolute dog shit. Like, there's nothing wrong with the, like, character animations and stuff. And, like, there's nothing wrong necessarily with the levels, except they're fucking mazes and they're just copy pasted. Like, all of the backgrounds look like this. It's the quintessential bad Super Nintendo platformer to me, right? It's just this, like, it's a game that I don't want to see any more of because the first level is so bad.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
And it's not even Euro, is it?
Completely normal myths. 1.
Basil, thank you for the
Kimberly
100
is a
bits.
myth. 2. Jack Daniels does not have enough alcohol in it to make you fly. 3. Bypassing all
not.
internal organs with a can opener, a hairdryer, and a rock will take your body from 165.4 pounds to 143 pounds, a scale he used to show on CSI, Miami. 4. Pheromone
Can
socks,
opener.
while effective, produce a negative effect if you're wearing pantyhose. 5.
Can
Using
opener.
a hair-on needle as a necktie will cause your balls to swell to 400 times normal size.
Whoa. Like that picture of George Washington we saw. Can opener. Yeah, Super Buster Brothers gets a 4 and Harley gets a 6. rudimentary and one-dimensional. An update on an outdated concept. Test Drive 2 getting middling ratings is uninteresting. Power Blade 2 apparently fucking sucks. We get a new Biffo. We'll do the new Biffo when we hit the end of the magazine. I gotta make fun of EGM's unhinged ratings. Gargoyles Quest 2. I heard that's a pretty good game. Green Dog getting 6s and 7s. Green Dog getting 6s and 7s. Oh, man. Action-oriented games. Roll the dice, but to find something new, but miss the mark slightly. Oh. With a little tweaking, it could have played better than it does now. Very original. The main character is a cool guy. Oh. A righteous dude with a serious problem. His graphics are not exactly up to 16-bit standards. An awkward game to play. So only the hardiest gamers will get a feel for it quickly. The plot is cute, but it needs more support with cool cinemas or something to put some power in its punch. Never mind the fact that the game is literally unplayable past, like, the second stage. Never mind that. Cosmic Fantasy 2. Oh. Several addicting qualities. Much more enjoyable to reach the rewards. I liked Cosmic Fantasy and the CD fluff it delivered.
I'm gonna go cheer 100 to the green dog sassuk 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 the green dog sassuk
Akabidi thing with 100 bits.
the green dog sassuk 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 no green dog sassuk the green dog sassuk the green dog
Eyebrow horns.
Green dog sassuk the green dog sassuk the green dog sass.
Flygun, this is not Cosmic Fantasy 1. This is Cosmic Fantasy 2 on the PC Engine CD-ROM or TurboGrafx CD-ROM. And you know what? They're fucking wrong. This game is maybe one of the better RPGs on the TurboGrafx CD, but it's extraordinarily dull. And there's no combat animation in a post Phantasy Star 2 world. And like all the enemies are recolors of each other for a large portion of the game. And this particular version of it has the difficulty jacked up because the combat rewards are like cut in half. So it's a fucking boring game that has
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Nico Jazz. Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you for the 300 bits. LLLLLLLL.
I'm gonna go.
Nico Jazz. Holy shit. We got a hype train. We got a hype train too. Leela, 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 Nico Jazz, thank you for that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1000, 1100 bits. Zero Dine, thank you for the 100 bits. Basil, thank you for the 100 bits. Soldier Blade 7776. Zero dining for 19 months. Oh, that's a really good one. Basil, thank you for the 100 bits. Hash, thank you for the 100 who's. Chuck Rock for the Game Gear, getting 7 sixes. Star Wars for the Game Boy, getting 8766. The complete saga. Cosmic Fantasy 2. Basil, thank you for the 100 bits. Pinball Jam on the links. Wait, is Pinball Jam another Elvira game, or is that a fake Elvira? Night Quest. Shadow of the Beast on the links. ASCII Pad Shark. Basil, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh, Electronic Gaming Monthly and Electronic Arts Sports Network present games coming out. Adventure Island 3, Bartman meets Radioactive Man, Caesar S. Palace, Cool World, Crash and the Boys, Street Challenge, Dragon Warrior 4 is an adventure game, F-117A, Felix the Cat, George Foreman KO Boxing, Joe and Mac for the NES, Lethal Weapon, Little Samson is coming out, Might and Magic, NBA Basketball. That's a good one. Quattro Kids? Panic Restaurant? Stanley, the Search for Dr. Livingston. Super NES. Irem Skins game. Spider-Man versus X-Men. Nawa. Basil, thank you for the 100 bits. Jerry Glanville's Pigskin Foot Brawl. Superman. Air Zonk. Shapeshitter. Basil, thank you for another 100 bits. Ariel, the Little Mermaid. They make a Cool World for Game Boy. Basil, thank you for the 100 bits. Dr. Franken. Laszlo S. Leap. Miner 2049. Switchblade 2 for the links? Basil, thank you for another 100 bits. Space Football. EGM's Top 10.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go
Cheers,
Street Fighter 2. Man, Final Fantasy 2 low on the list for the top 10. Basil, thank you for another 100 bits. Hype Train almost out of time.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits.
Basil, thank you for another 100 bits. Hype Train complete. 2,600 bits. One sub gift, 83% to level 2. Thank you.
Cheer 100. Camera. Comma.
Another
French
assassin.
fries,
Be
comma,
attacked.
cigarette. Latin alphabet. Minus. Black exclamation mark. Degree. Small airplane. Degrees. Baseball. Degree.
Small
Exclamation
airplane
question
degrees.
Mark, inverted exclamation mark. Elephant. Cubed. Avidico. Comma.
Elephant
admission
cubed.
tickets, inverted question mark. Small airplane. Greater than megaphone. Plus. French
Arcana
fries,
seemed
minus,
pretty good when I
Avidico,
saw
maybe symbol. Percent.
Radon
Celebratory hands in the air. Comma cross mark.
and Rig
Swords,
playing it.
Squared. Mobile phone with arrow. Broken bar. Billiards. Square.
You know what this
Double
might be,
up
though?
pointing Triangles. Percent.
This might be that Final Fantasy II came out several months ago, and everybody who wanted it already got it.
Shrimp. Percent. Pickaxe. Degrees. Departures. Frying an egg. Broken bar. Raising one hen. Comma fried shrimp.
Braising
plus,
onion.
Growing hard. Soccer ball. Broken bar. Snot button. Fried shrimp.
Snut
Percent.
button?
Funeral cubed. New. Comma
What the
woman
fuck is a
taking hen,
snut
plus or
button?
minus. Jack-o'-lantern. Squared.
Jack
button,
O'Lantern.
inverted question mark. Rally car. Minus. Roasted sweet potato. Degree. Wheel of Dharma. Inverted question mark. Front facing baby chick. Broken bar. Person face palming. Pound. Roasted sweet potato. Broken bar. Repeat. Plus. French fries. Squid. Frying an egg. Comma disappointed face.
Folks,
Plus or
pay
minus,
attention.
finally frying
Super
an egg,
NES,
admission
Final
tickets,
Fantasy II.
numbers greater than number glass,
There's only one Final
minus,
Fantasy II
minus
on the
set,
Super
depth,
Super
egg
NES.
monster, minus, gold, notepad, cubed, raising one hand, plus or minus, envelope,
Yoshi is
cookie,
at number
broken
1?
bar,
No fucking
repeat
way.
minus, celebratory hands in the air, pound, roasted
way.
sweet potato,
And yeah,
square,
Final Fantasy II got
12
like
o'clock,
game of the
square,
month or
fried
whatever.
shrimp, common woman crossing arms,
loved it.
restroom,
Babbage's.
cube, celebratory hands in the air.
Game Boy.
Cheer 100. Skis.
Mario
Divided by. Orange heart. Squared.
Yoshi.
Lowercase. Divided by. Celebratory hands in the air. Squared. Cancer. Percent. Fried shrimp. Less than fried shrimp. Minus. Square. Squared. Small airplane.
Blanks.
Squared.
Batman
Injured
Returns.
face. Northwest arrow.
Enter the
Pound.
face.
Front facing baby chick. Broken bar. Cat. Plus. Post box. Plus. Front facing baby chick.
Street Fighter
front
2,
facing
they
baby
love it.
chick.
Super
Degree.
Star Wars, they
Pistol.
love it.
Numbers. Divided by.
That's
frowning,
unusual.
divided
Space
by,
Megaforce
track
getting
ball,
up there.
Inverted question mark. Woman gesturing okay. No notifications. Plus or minus. Avinical. Frying an egg. Comma snow cloud. Percent. Neutral face. Less than paper clips. Divided by. Checkbox. Greater than old woman. Gemini. Orthodox cross. Fried shrimp. Percent. Paper. Biohazard.
Yeah, like Final Fantasy II on the Super Nintendo was like
Finger. Celebratory hands in the air. Comma celebratory hands in the air. Cubes. French dooley fries.
French dooley fries.
Divided by round pushpin. Thermometer. Greater than up down arrow. Pound. Crown. Plus. Crying face. Woman crossing arms. Cubes. Celebratory hands in the air. Tropical drink. Greater than highway. Divided by Avadico. Greater than no pedestrians. Percent. Divided by celebratory hands in the air. Sparkle. Minus. Originally fried shrimp. Times. Sidarian crescent. Inverted exclamation mark. Left luggage. Broken bear. Closed mailbox
What
with
the
raised
fuck is he
flag.
talking about?
Pound. Celebratory hands in the air. Folder. Pound. Key. Avadico. Percent. Celebratory hands in the air. Plus. Joystick. Divided by. Beating heart. Comma pouch. Degree. Shower. Cheer 100. Christmas tree. Cubed. Woman gesturing okay.
talking about the fucking
Minus.
3DO?
Percent. Frowning. Minus. Bicycle. Cube. French fries. Greater than keyboard keyton. SOS. Minus. Front facing baby chick. Squared. Carrot. Comma celebratory hands in the air.
They've been
Divided
trying to
by
do this shit
pushpin
for
times
years.
High volume. Frowning. Squared. Chains. Greater than frying an egg. Squared. Seedling. Percent. Fried shrimp. Fast tray wide. Pound. Frying an egg. Common milk. Front facing baby chick. Broken bar.
Is this where we
Frowning,
hear about
broken
Sister
bar,
Sonic?
High volume. pound, letters A being square, degree, Chinese forefinger, divided by airplane, greater than pouting, times, fallen leaf, divided by taxi, Latin alphabet, pound, ray magnifying glass, divided by fried shrimp, football, star,
Fritball.
French fries,
Fritball.
less than off feet building, celebratory hands in the air, degree, pouty, pound, sparkles, post office, square,
Sparkles.
briefcase, times, tulip, sparkleger, broken bar, fountain pen, inverted question mark, evadical, broken bar, baby symbol, mobile phone off, squared,
Baby
movie
symbol.
camera, mobile phone with arrow, comma,
Melbophone.
less than skull, squared, because,
Melbophone
plus
with
or
arrow.
minus, wheel darn, pig, pound, cherries, headphone, fried shrimp, plus or minus,
Bulging.
fries, plus rugby
Circuit
football,
boards.
less than 4-leaf clover, divided by
4-leaf
dice,
clover.
pound, Chinese rice celebration, flexed biceps, percent, fried shrimp, times, falling leaf, comma ship,
Falling beef.
cheer 100, trophy, minus, beating heart,
Trophy.
plus, fried shrimp, squared, billiards, tango, cubed, boxing glove, plus, frowning, eyeglasses, common maple leaf, common monorail, common sleeping face, times, face with
Wonder
monocle,
Mega.
celebratory hands in the air, plus or minus, paintbrush, minus, southwest harrow, cubed, bullseye,
Power
broken
Punch
bar,
2, what a
fried
fucked up
shrimp,
game.
plus or minus, speaking select, inverted exclamation mark, speaker, minus, front-facing baby chick, degree, no mobile phones, cubed, Chinese for prohibition, pound, terrain, greater than
The
door,
arcade
times,
classic Cobra
front-facing baby
Command.
chick, percent, gas pump, less than speech bubble, broken bar, parking alternation mark, divided by, fried shrimp, plus or minus, sparkles, cubed, fried shrimp, minus, front-facing baby chick, squared, fried shrimp, less than northeast arrow, minus, fried shrimp, squared, picture frame, percent,
Switch.
hands in the air, times, finally fried shrimp, plus or minus, Chinese forefinger, degree,
Gagamation.
woman tipping hand, broken bar, angry face, broken bar, rightwards arrow with the greater than snowman, plus or
The
minus,
Sega CD
flash,
Cool
cubed,
World
fried
game.
shrimp, plus,
Fried
family,
shrimpy.
dragon, mahjong pile, times,
Whack
romantic
ball.
cat face, front facing baby chick, percent, Aquarius, common currency exchange, mobile phone with
Soft
arrow,
shooter.
sad face, batting, greater than
The
French
soft
fries,
shooter.
fireworks, SOS, handbag, greater than house with
Turbo
garden,
Duo
square,
rollout.
dollar sign, plus, frying an egg, times, fried shrimp, percent, musical note, drum, small airplane, times, woman tipping hand, plus or minus, frying an egg, percent, tram,
Loom.
Cheer 100, man, chicken,
Shapeshitter.
broken bar, musical notes, percent, duck, pound, link
Percent,
symbol,
duck.
minus, SUV, tongue, percent, violin, greater than tired face, squared, violin, plus, adults only, plus minus, champagne bottle, plus, chips, degree, email, less than princess, minus, clock, artist palette, cubed, hexagram with dot, times, badminton, greater than office
Badminton.
building, minus, pouting, rock on gesture, weightlifter, romantic face, divided by, wrench, minus, cocktail glass, divided by, raised fist, comma egg, plus, speak no evil monkey, divided by, sparkles, comma love hotel, broken bar, notebook, broken bar, woman getting haircut, broken bar,
I wanna-
hungry face, less than angry
Broken
face,
bar.
broken bar, cow, divided by, hugging
I want to point
face,
out something
plus
here.
minus,
I want to point out a
man,
couple of
comma
things.
cow. Child, divided by, chips, broken bar, turtle, comma Tokyo Tower.
Can anyone
cube,
spot-
man with turban, embarrassed smiley face.
Can anyone
sunrise
spot
over
a couple of
mountains,
things going
less
on
than
here?
tear off calendar, divided by, Sunaro, degree, clinking beer mugs, cubed, curled paper, broken bar, Mrs. Claus, broken bar, waning gibbous moon, degree, glowing star, percent, man running, plus minus, person in steamy room, pound, leopard, baby bottle, plus, shortcake,
Athena
less
Aegis
than
has
newspaper,
one of
plus,
them.
Shamrock, pound, index dividers, pound, food, greater than repeat, cubed, badge, plus, surfer, pound, paw prints, less than tramcar, newspaper.
Prints.
Cheer 100, Chinese for nothingness, degree, violin,
good.
minus, postal horn, comma
Postal
compression,
horn.
greater than landmark, squared, musical notes, squared, paper clips, greater than Chinese for management.
Let's take a look here.
divided by,
Let's
fast
compare the
forward,
Super
broken
Nintendo
bar,
version.
food, greater than cut of meat,
Let's
broken bar,
compare the
disappointed face,
Super Nintendo
thunderstorm,
version of
times,
Final Fight
katakana cocoa, plus, minus sign, broken bar, envelope,
with fucking
times,
Guy in
camera,
it. Remember
pound,
that
American
version of it?
football, plus minus, caduceus, comma bed, minus, sparkling heart, greater than file cabinet, divided by, open umbrella, alembic, broken bar, heart, lounge,
Second.
inverted exclamation mark,
Nope,
admission
HUD.
tickets, less than school, comma chips, divided by,
Third.
lowercase, comma dolphin, comma public toilet,
Third.
greater than penguin, greater than sun, greater
Look
than
at the-
frowning.
The
Greater
colors
than round,
actually...
greater than letter O in square, squared, right magnifying glass, plus, boxing glove, comma pouting cat face, broken bar, white question mark, divided
The
by,
colors on the Sega
persevering
CD
face,
version
less than
actually look
recycling
this fucked
symbol,
up.
Greater than white question mark, comma white question mark,
Right?
percent,
They actually
cheering
look this
megaphone,
fucked up. The
plus,
games don't look the
cityscape,
same.
plus
The
minus,
Sega CD
woman
version
crossing
looks all
arms,
fucked up.
greater than smiley face, cubed,
And they
woman
show
boots,
that,
pound,
and then they
butterfly,
say
squared,
it will
sparkle,
look just
squared,
like it.
no notifications, less than white question mark, times, old man, broken bar, waxing crescent moon, cubed,
All of
raising
the
one
arcade
hand,
levels
percent,
will be
wearing
in the
cat
Mega
face,
CD version of the
broken
game.
bar, scales, inverted question mark, elephant, comma train, comma low brightness, less than smiley
Yeah, but there
cat
wasn't in
face,
92.
pound, pensive face, less than
What did he say?
lounge, greater than end
Unged.
arrow.
Yeah, he does that sometimes.
100, guard, pound,
100.
file cabinet, less than file box, inverted question mark, choco, minus, sleepy, pound, tengu, plus or minus, alarm
Prince
clock,
of
do not litter
Persia.
symbol, mountain railway,
For
times,
the NES.
snowman,
Ooh.
pound, seed, comma code, divided by, old woman, less than coffee, times, new moon with face, comma left luggage, outbox, minus, star and crescent, times, pouting face, times, sunglasses, less than hibiscus, greater than musical notes, comma ballot box,
Musical
greater than
notes.
adult only, feature, less than low brightness,
King of
comma pen,
monsters.
inverted exclamation mark, water closet, cubed, monkey, degree, paperclip, 2 hearts, graduation
Paperclip.
cap, less than volleyball, greater than
Turbo
help,
Technologies
plus,
Incorporated.
stopwatch, divided by, man with skull cap, cubed, carrot, greater than flushed face, plus or minus, fairy, percent,
Plus or
neighbors,
minus.
divided by, honey pop, greater than left or right arrow, greater than
Honey
spoon,
pop.
telephone, pound, woman's hat, minus, fireworks, common hourglass, broken bark, versus, hotel, tourist,
Broken
divided by,
barp.
checked box, plus or minus, frowning face, bus stop, plus or
Oh.
minus, division sign, tool face, times,
No
arrow,
need to
hand,
push
hourglass,
the
cubes,
Turbo Touch
prayer,
360.
square,
Higher
dot,
scores or your
woman
money
center,
back.
times, film finally frames, less than scroll, greater than
Film
pause button,
dually
divided by,
frames.
crying face, greater than ledger, greater than fountain, mayonnaise, password control, greater than hamburger.
Final Fantasy V. Hell yeah, can't wait for that to come out here. Arnold! 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 Arnold. Arnold. Naguzanto's Super Pinball. Cubert 3 STG Star Strike Gunner 2020 Super Baseball. Rockman World 3. International news. Oh. The Super CD-ROM version of Strider for the PC Engine is greatly enhanced. Arnold is not. Seventh Saga, Arnold is some fucking nonsense. Oh. This game is not enhanced. It is the opposite of enhanced. Oh, the super graphics. Now it's a thing of the past. Spin Dizzy Worlds. Records of the Low-DOS War. On PC Engine CD. King of the Rally on Super Famicom. Kind of neat. Will F-Zero be made over for the new Super Famicom CD-ROM? The Super Advantage. I actually want one of these, but, like, they cost way too fucking much. Ninja Gaiden. He's one of many Famicom favorites coming to the Mega Drive. Ninja Gaiden. They're expensive now. The Brass Boss. What? What? The Brass Boss. The Brass Boss. Psycho Dream. Solstice 2. The Sword Maniac. That's a good name. Metal Jack. Shadow Rune. Ultrabots. Baby Joe. Oh, Japanese animation. Japanese. Man, they expanded their Japanese animation section. Keeper of the Gates. Switchball 3. Demon's Gate for the Lynx. Junkers High. Tales of Heaven? In your face, EGM. Tricks of the Trade, TMNT 4, Street Fighter 2, Fighting Masters, Warrior versus Same Warrior.
The Mythbusters completely normal myths. 1. A fly in a beehive will cause a group of bees to join in and beat the shit out of you. 2.
Oh.
A thropy will get hot enough to set a beer on fire.
Thropy.
3. Jumping off a balcony onto some kind of highly flammable
Baseball thing for the
substance
100
will
bits.
get you drunk and naked in less than half a second.
Whoa.
4. If you throw a paintball loaded with noxious formaldehyde at something that is too big to eat, the paintball will explode.
Probably. It probably will explode. Space football. Strategic wargaming in Warsong. AI Ston. Featuring the Game Mate and the Super Brick. Weight, speed. Doug Faster, The Adventures of Willie Beamish. Oh. Genesis Game Genie, Game Genesis. Greetings, Pig Slime. Greetings, Pig Slime. Stunt Kids. Lock up your tire repair kit. Here come the Stunt Kids from Camerica. B52 featuring this. Featuring this character that everyone loves. Super WrestleMania Defenders Oasis Speedball 2 B-Bomb.
And they fought.
Tailspin, Sherlock Holmes Pro Baseball, Home Alone, Tailspin, Alien 3.
There are actual debates in Japanese nerd circles about subs versus dubs for King of the Hill. There are actual debates in Japanese
Sneaker
nerd
Nets, thank you for
circles
the
about
100 bits.
subs versus dubs for King of the Hill. Cheer 100 The Mythbusters
Rollerblade
completely
racers.
normal myths.
Gods.
Some large dogs will throw up on cars
Basil,
to make
thank you for
them
the 100
drive
bits.
faster. Dog cup racing. 2. Ice cold beer
Introducing
will kill a
the humans.
chimpanzee. 3. Hot embers
Enough of
will
it.
create a fire-breathing dragon in front of you when you throw flaming coals onto it. 4. Super strength beer will make you faster and stronger.
Ooh.
5. If a kid throws a rock that shatters your window, they'll actually break their anus. 6. Batteries are only good for reloading your undies.
Oh.
Cheer 100.
John
This is
Matrix,
another
thank you for the
story
100
of
bits.
Mr. Radon, the winner.
The
Mr. Radon
winner.
was walking down the street with some tacos when he won a cash
Tacos.
prize of 30 million rupiah, $3,272. While on the street, he met a policeman who told him that the shopkeeper had collected the cash from his hands on behalf of Mr. Radon. The officer, though, said that he didn't know Mr. Radon, and that he only knew him by name. The owner of the shop said, "I would like to congratulate Mr. Radon on his win. I am glad that you have won."
Thank you, John Matrix of the 100 bits. Oh. Congratulations, Mr. Radon, on winning. What do we have here? Might and Magic 2 for the Super NES. We've got Dominus. I don't know if I know Dominus. Spellcraft for the Super NES. I don't know what Hermetica or Third World War are. Super Ninja Boys, Ultimate Fighter, Shadow Run, Dragon Warrior 5, Curse of the Azure Bonds. Curse of the Azure Bonds on Super NES. Ultima 6 and 7 on the Super NES. Worlds of Ultima on the Super NES. Super Shadow of the Beast. In Nendo. Brainies. Oh. Keeper of the Gates keeps coming up. Super NES didn't have a Toxic Crusader game. Let's see here. What else?
I'm gonna give him 100 bits, and I'm gonna go
Cheer 100 The Mythbusters Completely Normal Myths. 1. Alt oil at paper is the same, and the only real difference is the type of rash you'll develop. 2.
Jeez.
If a 2-pound cheesecake falls on your head, you'll be fine. Unless you then try to crawl away from it. 3. Assholes have a tongue. 4. Hell is confined to 2 boxes under a bathroom sink. 5. Instead of exploding, a defibrillator will help you go on with your
Defibrillator.
day. 6. Going on the space shuttle is more fun than having sex in a microwave.
Probably. Number 3 is terrifying. Mega lit. Spot's Cool Adventure. Switchblade 2 for the links. Guess who's coming to Super Nintendo? It's the Turtles. It's Raphael is going on a rampage. He's stolen the nunchucks, and now he's kicking Leo in the face. Turtles in Time. Out of This World, An Accidental Tourist. Duck. In for a Shock. It's Imperium. Blaze On. Metal Jack. Red Jack, Silver Jack, Blue Jack, Bomb Jack. Word Triss. Is Whip. Bads. Skull Jagger. Oh, I wish it wasn't complete. Shoots power up balls.
I'm gonna go
Cheer 107. Calling Justin Bieber baby isn't disrespectful because it's true. 8. It's illegal to throw cars into the ocean. Something random I stole from Wikipedia. Abraham Lincoln, a prolific drinker. Lincoln guzzled a bottle of whiskey after the night before at 2 a.m. before the Thanksgiving meal in 1861. Wikipedia, Humpty Dumpty, the tragic, ill-fated egg was knocked off a wall onto a road, where he was found on his back broken in two. Wikipedia.
Thank you, Basil, for the 100 bits. Oh, it's broken again. There you go. Only took 4 tries. Also, Snapchat W Orange, Izzle Lime, Sea Grape, Warp, Fantasy Zones, An Amazing Gemerald Wonderland. You've seen dogfighting, now experience super dogfighting. Oh, they're incredibly detailed lips and wet saliva. Amazing tennis. Fly by the seat of your pants. Musia. 90% complete. Collect the magical powers of the ancients, such as Homing Blast. Dragon Warrior 4. Faceball, Soul Blazer. Oh no! Look at this! Look at this horrid thing. Look at this horrid guy. Catch the Taito wave. He's just staring at Little Samson and Power Blade 2. Final Fantasy Mystic Quest with 3D text. All new cute and funny style. Toxic Crusaders. Soul Blazer. Fearsome Bosses. Yep, the giant cyber demon that you negotiate with in Soul Blazer. I remember him from when I played it just recently. Og!
100. This is a list of
Hey, look, it's
animals who no
Zoidberg.
longer exist as a result of the Mythbusters. 1. The banjo snake. 2. The Andean condor. 3. The short-nosed fruit bat. 4. The chukar elk.
Base.
5. The partially
Thank you for
mummified
the-
rhino. 6. The
for the
New
100
Guinea
bits.
axolotl. 7. The Pendusian demon. 8. The Electra bat. 9. The vermilion fly. 10. The fork-tailed blackbird. 11. The eastern collared lizard. 12. The Sumatran rhino. 13. The tuckered penguin. 14. The African snail. 15. The central chimpanzee. 16. The Mexican water bottle.
A screenshot of something that didn't exist in a game? Which game? Yeah, what about it? Does it not have that background? To be honest, I didn't notice the background there. I just assumed that their TV is all fucked up. Because it's like super red and... Oh, the TV or the scan. Wait. Dr. Crab? Is Dr... Hold on a second. Okay. It's just... That's a regular character. Not like somebody they drew in just this... pastiche. Presto! Check out all the neat things. Can change my magic bag into. NTSC artifacts. Tuxedo. Balloon. Plane. Raft. Dolphin. The Land of Burland. Which is just like... It's just Dragon Warrior 1 all over again. With some extra stuff added on. Wave Man, Starman, Euro Man, Charge Man, Mega Man, Runes of Virtue, what a catch, Power Grip Glove, and Football Set. 2 goal, Ultimate Fighter 2-in-1 Flying Warriors for 2 games.
Cheer 100 top 30 terms for farts. 1.
Basil, thank you
Gravy
for the
Gurgles
100
2.
terminology.
Bottom feeders 3.
Oh.
Booger Spice 4. Potty-mouthed hosers 5. Electric drill surfers 6. Stinky musk hoggers 7. Eating bullets and candy 8. Chewing bubble gum 9. Bag of poo 10. Cowturds 11. Double dog dare 12.
Tyrants.
Chewing rocks 13. Funny smelling bra 15. Throbbing toes 16. Heavy pee pads 17. Red-headed
TV
screamer
Sports,
18.
Biohazard.
Super stinky moo 20. Big
Gadget
cheese 22.
Twins.
Spleef leprechauns 23. Hottened takers 24.
Spleef
Panda
leprechauns.
Poop Bag 25. Squat wiping assistants 26. Snap pants.
Dawn Patrol. Thank you, Basil, for the 100 fart terms. Cobra Command. Video games direct to you. What fake games are they offering? These all look boring. Lemperor. Sonic the Hedge. Hog. Where in time? San Diego. Jack Nicklaus Golf. Alien Cube. When you think Sega, think Die Hard. Thunderstorm FX. Wonder Dog, Air Zonk, Dead Moron, Prince or Persia, Art of Fighting, Lemmings, Batman Returns, Black Base Lure Fishing, Streets of Rage. Look at these screenshots. Joe and Mac. Atari Lynx will make your brain sweat. Make your brain sweat doesn't sound good in the context of the Lynx. Sweat brain. Fire up your mind. Interview. Want to be a gaming insider? Subscribe to Mega Gaming. Oh no. Too many games. Stinger. Street CPS. Stritter. Why did they shorten Stritter?
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Cheer 100 top 30 terms for farts. 1. Gravy gurglers 2.
Mirror.
Bottom feeders 3. Hand dryers 4. Cereal rim flushers 5. Stallions 6. Saudi rumps 7. Leg strippers 8. Hose jockeys 9. Underwear dryers 10. Jugglers 11. Butt riders 12. Rumbers 13. Chicken slobs 14. Toasties 15. Hose puppets 16. Blow dryer thieves 17.
Basil thinking 100
Schnorrisers
bits.
18. Hamsters 19. Sparklers
Engine.
20. P. Diddy Nuts 21. Money Spiders 22. Minigun Twatters 23. Bassinets 24. Boot Butchers 25. Whiskers 26. Shatins 27. Smutty Fire Drivers 28. Sweaternicker.
Sky could. Did they just find and replace K.I.? Could Icarus, could Cool, could Nikki. Oh, this. Chubby Shrub. Chubby Shrub. Commando. Conk Extel Plus. Gillet. M. Among. Arkin. Backfutter. Backfutter. And backfutter 2/3. Barbarn. Barbarn. Bizzle. Oh man. Dayderm DV. Darkman. Darkwing Dick. Oh, man. Pursuers. What the fuck? And yet, Bioforce Ape gets the full, the full treatment. Oh, man. Oh, man. Surprised they didn't take any letters out of Cabal. Oh, man. Everett Lindell 10. Where's Everett Lindell 1 through 9? Mission Imp. Oh, man. Shon Maeda. Scret ties. Oh, man. Oh, man. Wismster Jisk. Oh, man. We got another page of this. We got another page of this. What do we got? What do we got? Simpsons. Yeah. Yeah. Sonic.
I'm gonna go LL.
Cheer 100. I took a screenshot and OCR it. Golgo 13 Gunix 2 Goka Gradius GRCML
Nice.
2 Guan no GND Gaila W Argum Shugun A Gun Smj Iras Sam Harry IO Halm GLBT NRSS Hatches Heavy Barry Heavy SHRC DDN.
Thanks all, thank you for the 100 bits.
Speed Hills Full Fog Ali Shollywood SQRS Home
Fate cried.
Oh my God!
The sob was broken by a demon that his mighty blade. Surprised by 21, Dagon turned and fought.
Kari Wall Corey War 2 Demon SWRD Auction CMNDOS Turth STR Destiny of Emptic Thray Die Heartil.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Space Hole. Oh, man. Cyber CP. Cyborg Just. Wait a second. And then Cybercop. Mook. Oh, man. Fantstar. Hi, Ernst Evans. They were a little less aggressive here. Side.
Tier 100 Techno Top 10 and R Test Drive 2 THNTR Fox THNTR Free 2 THNTR Free 3 to J&M and Earl Toki 8 Spit.
Basil, thank you for the 100 bits. Taters Games, thank you for the 100 bits.
Cute Trucks and Turek and Twin Cobra TW.TD up 2 Cruder Dudes Ultimate Kicks USA BKTBL Valley Valley 3 Vapor TR.Ale Warden War Ohm 2 Wars Etmal Sun. Cheer 100 BSTRT LGSBX GBSTRT
Taters Games, thank you for the 100 bits. Yeah, they. It doesn't make any sense though, because like, play what even is Adva of Sturtsaver? Fortified Zneh. Hammer and Harry. Brain Bender. Bugs Me. Doomseer.
GSBX GBSTRDL 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 GSBX.
This dude is real, I think. Nobun Amberton. League Bowl. These seem purposeful. Sonic Hedgehog. Incredible. Incredible. Sperman is still the best. Sperman is still the best. Oh, this one was really unhinged, right? This is the one that had like, yeah. Just look at this list of Sega Genesis, CD possessive. Look at this list of games for the Sega CD possessive S. King's Quest 4, Space Quest 5, Stellar 7, Ultima, Police Quest 3, Leisure Suit Larry 1, Monkey Island, Cool World, Balfin, Sonic the Hedgehog, The Menicar, Environmental Detective? Did it? There was a Monkey Island for Sega CD? I've literally never seen that. Never seen that. Roboscurus over here too, by the way. Yeah, and Radio Flyer and whatever Monoplay is. This is the most fucked up one. Chakan. Wimbledon. I thought that was a question mark on Sonic the Hedgehog. Telespin. Sonic the Hedgehog? What do we got up here? Bonk's Adventure. Bonk's Thunder Shooting. Bead Moon. Spring Ninja. Bonk's 3. Legend of Hero Tomo. Siu Bibin Man 2. Human Sports Festival. Untitled Discus Book. Oh, man. More games. Bad Oman. Dino Awards. CPS Fighter Brazon. Oh, man. Metal Jack Mother 2. Super SD Gundam. Konia. Guardian Blade spelled like that. Axley. Pine Bulge. Songmaster? Question mark? Russing Beats. Ninja Warrior. Slap Fighter. Gunforcin. Zero Bart's Nightmare. Widgets? Toxic Crusaders for the SNES? For the sneeze? Clowmates.
Light switch.
Viking Interplay. Deadly Moors. The Adams Family Animation. I don't know what. Falcon Spectrum. Roboscurus. Mesopotamia. What else have we got? The Lynx. Color Wars. Summer Carnival 2. Saucelin? Olum? Wait. Okay, this is a PC Engine. Okay. Slim World the Dungeon Master. Oh, Travel. Oh, God Panic. And counting. Slim World. Star Odd Yessie. The Simpson. The Simpson. Chester Cheat All. Oh, man. The Simpson. The Simpson. Oh, man. Yeah, with the Bong Store logo. Wait, did it say that somewhere? I missed that. Game Dude. Game Stuff. No skulls. Super Adventure Island. Game over. Oh, a little luck. RoboCop 3. This game looked fucking insufferable. I saw, MRR Knight I saw playing RoboCop 3, and man, it looked insufferable. Yeah. New Biffo. New Biffo. Thank you for the reminder. Oh, good. And we got a random dang game to do.
Hello, chums. Welcome back to Biffo's Retro Reviews, where I take a look at some of the classic games and consoles from the past. Today, however, I have something very special to share with you. Something that has changed my life forever. Something that has made me question everything I thought I knew about entertainment. Something that has filled my heart with joy and wonder. Something that has also made me lose my
I think I'm
mind
being
and
followed.
sanity. Yes.
What could they
chums.
want from me?
I'm talking about virtual YouTubers.
Lehman's
What are
Lou, thank you for the
virtual
follow.
YouTubers, you ask?
Well, they are online personalities who use animated avatars to stream games, chat with fans, sing songs, and do all sorts of fun and silly things. They are like regular YouTubers, but better.
Much better. They are cute, funny, talented, and adorable. They are also not real. But that doesn't matter. Nothing matters anymore. All that matters is them. I discovered virtual YouTubers a few weeks ago when I was browsing the internet for some retro gaming content. I stumbled upon a video of a girl with pink hair and cat ears playing Super Mario 64. She was so charming and energetic, I couldn't take my eyes off her. She was also very bad at the game, but that only made her more endearing. She kept falling off platforms, missing jumps, and getting killed by enemies. She also kept apologizing and making cute noises. She was so precious, I wanted to hug her and protect her from the cruel world. Her name was Nekomata Okayu, and she was a member of Hololive, a group of YouTubers from Japan. I was intrigued by her and decided to check out her other videos. And then I discovered her friends. And then I discovered more Hololive members. And then I discovered more virtual YouTubers from other groups and countries. And then I fell into a rabbit hole that I could never escape from. Chums, let me tell you something. Virtual YouTubers are the best thing that ever happened to me. They have given me so much happiness and laughter in these dark times. They have also given me so much pain and despair, because I love them so much, chums. I love them more than anything in this world. More than my family, more than my friends, more than my job, more than my hobbies, more than my hobbies, more than myself. They are my everything. And I have so many favorites, chums. So many favorites that I can't even keep track of them all. But let me tell you about some of them. There's a Yugami Corone, a dog girl who loves retro games and snacks. She's so cheerful and playful. She also has a very cute voice and a very cute laugh. She likes to say yubi yubi, which means finger finger in Japanese. She likes to bite fingers, chums. She likes to bite them hard. There's Gorgura, a shark girl who loves singing and exploring the ocean. She's so adorable and innocent. She always makes me melt. She also has a very cute voice and a very cute accent. She likes to say it, which means, in English. She likes to say it a lot, chums. She likes to say it very loud. There's Amelia Watson, a detective girl who loves solving mysteries and shooting guns. She's so smart and witty. She always makes me laugh. She also has a very cute voice and a very cute hat. She likes to say Holmes, which means Holmes in English. She likes to call people Holmes. chums. She likes to call them her homes. There's Shirakami Fubuki, a fox girl who loves dancing and pranking people. She's so energetic and mischievous, she always makes me happy. She also has a very cute voice and a very cute tail. She likes to say kan, which means fox in Japanese. She likes to make fox noises, chums. She likes to make them very often. There's House Shoes Marine, a pirate girl who loves drawing and flirting with girls.
House Shoes.
She's so bold and passionate, she always makes me blush. She also has a very cute voice and a very cute eye patch. She likes to say ahoy, which means hello in pirate. She likes to greet people ahoy, chums. She likes to greet them very loudly. And there are so many more, chums. So many more that I can't even name them all. They became my life. They became my obsession. They became my religion. And now I'm here to share this wonderful discovery with you, chums. I want you to join me in this journey of virtual bliss. I want you to experience the joy and wonder of virtual YouTubers. I want you to become one of us. One of us. One of us. One of us. One of us.
Oh, man. Brilliant. There you go, Akabidi, and whoever requested the previous one. There are your dank games. Kings of the Beach and Extreme Assault. And we got another Biffo.
Hello, chums. It's me, Biffo the Bear, and welcome to another episode of Biffo's Retro Reviews. Today, I'm going to share with you something very special. My Dungeons Dragons campaign world that I've been working on for years. It's called Bifflandia. And it's the most amazing fantasy world you'll ever see. Bifflandia is a world of wonder and adventure where anything can happen and usually does. It's full of weird and bizarre creatures such as the flying spaghetti monsters, the giant snails with laser eyes, and the dreaded cheese goblins. It's also full of deranged and mysterious characters such as the mad wizard Bobo, who wants to turn everyone into frogs, the evil Queen Biffina, who rules over a kingdom of talking animals, and the mysterious Biffmaster, who controls everything from his hidden lair. Bifflandia is not for the faint of heart. It's a world where danger lurks around every corner and where you have to use your wits and skills to survive. It's also a world where you have to follow the rules. And I mean my rules. Because Bifflandia is my world, and I make the rules. And they are very complicated and convoluted. For example, did you know that in Bifflandia there are 27 different types of magic? And each one has its own system of spells, components, and limitations. And that you have to roll a done 100 every time you cast a spell to see if it works or not. And that if you roll a 1 or a 100, something really bad or really good happens. And that if you roll a 50, you have to roll again and add or subtract the result from your original roll. And that if you roll a 0 or a 100 again, you have to roll again and multiply or divide the result by your original roll. And that if you roll a 0 or a 100 again, you have to roll again and raise or lower the result to the power of your original roll. And that if you roll a 0 or a 100 again, you have to start over from the beginning. Sounds fun, right? Well, that's just one example of how awesome Bifflandia is. There are many more rules like that for everything else in the world. Combat, skills, races, classes, items, monsters, etc. I have them all written down in this huge binder that I call the Bifflopedia. It's over 1,000 pages long and weighs more than a stone. I've spent countless hours creating and refining it over the years. It's my masterpiece. And now, I want to share it with you. Yes, you heard me right. I want you to play in my world. I want you to experience the wonders and horrors of Bifflandia. I want you to be part of my epic story. But there's a catch. You see, Bifflandia is not for everyone. It's only for those who are worthy, those who are brave enough to face the challenges, those who are smart enough to understand the rules, those who are loyal enough to follow me. So if you think you have what it takes to play in my world, then send me a message with your name, age, address, phone number, email address, social security number, credit card number, blood type, shoe size, favorite color, favorite food, favorite movie star, and several other bits of random personal information. And then I'll get back to you as soon as possible with an invitation to join my game. But hurry up. There are only 10 spots available, and they're going fast. So don't miss this opportunity of a lifetime. Join me in Bifflandia today. And remember, Biffo loves you.
Favorite food. Credit card number, social security number. Oh, that's so good. Chubo, thank you. Thank you. Back to the video game. All right. Start the timer back. He spent all of his money on super chats. Oh, Chubo. Biffo's Twitch stream launch announcement. Yeah. Is that 14? Yeah. It certainly does. 16. I had the maximums written down somewhere. I think it's 20. Certainly not 7. Oh, dexterity. Okay, you needed dexterity. Let's try for a little higher. Let's try for top quartile. Is that what it's called? Yeah, gaming chair. The one where he spent... Oh, perfect. The one where he spent all of his money on Raid Shadow Legends is, The one where he spent all his money on Raid Shadow Legends is an all-time top one, too. Yeah, one of us. Oh, +1 to intelligence, but 20 hit points. I might have to take that. Yeah, otherwise it'd be luck. Oh man, yeah. Yeah, the one. I forgot about that one. There's. Chuba, I really want you to like do any kind of like image.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Cheer 100 top 30 terms for farts. 1.
Baseball, thank you for the 100
Gravy
bits. I
girdlers
really
2.
want you to make
Sausage boilers 3.
Oh no.
Necktie knots 4. Mouth twisters 5. Darth Maulers 6. Grunt runners 7. Tardigrades 8. Stink flyers 9. String snails 10. Bear hangers 11. Twirls
Bear
12.
hangers.
Flapjacks 13. Sock daggers 14. Sausage boilers 15. Sock jockeys 16. Grill kickers 17. Sock suckers 18.
Oh.
Cream twangers 19.
Cream
Shoelaces
twangers.
20. Nipple pants 21. Fleece
182.
twinklers 22. Piston twisters 23. Cheese bugs 24. Wet socks 25. Steppers 26. Baloney yackers 27. Jock straps.
Dexterity, but I only got 6 HP from that? I don't think so. Yeah, the game scoring one. Like, seriously though, Chubo. Any kind of image, like, even if it's just like slow pans across your own drawings of Biffo or of scans from the magazines, and just like and like just put that up on YouTube. I swear. I swear. You'll be a millionaire. Yeah, don't die drawing Biffo's feet though. Good advice. The real hardware. The one where he breaks his TV, his favorite TV that had all the channels. That was a really good one. But like literally just anything. Put anything. Any of it up somewhere and like it's you're gonna make a fortune.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Cheer 100 top 20 abnormal wizard fart related spells. 1. With a nostrils
Gamer
2.
Jokes 1.
Fireball 3. Master of the
Eat
Dark
Pac-Man's
Farts 4.
wife.
Shackles of the Dead 5. Nightmare 6. Weasel Fart 7. Smite the Haters 8. Clog Farts 9. Conquer Fart 10. Make balls of garlic bread 11.
Oh.
Shove garlic in the holes 12. End the bad
I don't know about that
smells
one.
13. Fart of
12 would be it.
snowballs 14. Curse other bad smellers 15. Fart of ice 16. Quickening fart, top 10 magic spells that make you vomit.
Oh no. Oh no. I don't like that top 10. But yeah. Dana, you were asking how the Bard's Tale was going. And let me tell you. Dad died because he got poisoned, and I took too long remembering what the spell name was in the menu. And poison ticks... Wait, what? I've gone the wrong way. Poison continues to tick while you're waiting on the menu in combat. And then I hit a basilisk trap, and Berserker got turned to stone.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Cheer 100 top 10 magic spells that make you vomit. 1. Endymion Charm 2. Lucifer's Dagger 3. Call Fidelgi, Dragon Shittery 4. Foul Smelling Frog, great word, I know. 5.
Dragon
Desirable
Shittery.
Family, go ahead and Google it. 6. Black Magic 7. Poor heart, shame, 8.
I didn't.
The banana,
I didn't
save,
catch that,
9.
but someone
Vampire
mentioned it.
waffles, 10. Pumpkin spawn magic spells that make things fart, 1. Curse anyone who attacks you with a vomit bomb, 2. Warp them to a pre-fart village, just right, 3. Make your foe drool uncontrollably, but yeah.
But, yeah. On the other hand, I mapped out the entire sewers. Also, pre-fart village means that at some point humans didn't fart. Like during the Stone Age. Right? Fucking encounters. The Hobgoblins. Yeah, okay. Kept talking about how emulation was like jacking off. Good. Good work, Biffo. Oh, I suppose that's true, Spokely. I need all the gold I can get now. It's starting to cost like almost $10,000 to resurrect people. But now I know where the stairs are. They're in the last place I looked. That's not entirely true. I've been using the Thieves' Temple to resurrect my characters. What was I going to say? It's not entirely true. It was in the second to last place I looked, because the last place I looked... Basil, thank you for the 10 bits. The second to last place I looked, because the last place I looked was a basilisk trap.
Pumpkin spawn magic spells that make things fart, 1. Summon a farter dragon, 2. Fool a warlock into thinking that you farting is really funny, 3. Turn a bystander into a thief, 4. Torment your enemies with the smell of your fart, 5. Save your juice, bottom of computer case. 6. Plant an actual gas island in the air. 7. Bypass your bladder when using a toilet. 8. Call the pain god to swallow you up. 8. Get messy with your flame. 9. Flick an animate
Get
corpse
messy
in the
with
face
your
10.
flame.
Brew a
Oh.
deadly elixir.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Basil, thank you for the 100 bits.
110. Brew a deadly elixir of fart. Guaranteed K. O. 11. Get your naughty bits poked by a bony cane, or baby carrot. 12. Speak your mate's ex-girlfriend's name for them. 13. Get bitten in the butt by it or manticore. 14. Summon your fart gods to fight against you.
Oi.
15. Make someone get a B. OD sense of humor. And look for you. 16.
K.
Roll a death rock.
O.
17. Make your opponent
B.
spew. 18.
OD.
Get a serious farting disease.
Oh.
20. Restart your fire alarm with a fart.
Restart your fart. Oh, playing multiplayer games by yourself? Yeah. Yeah. That was a good one. There's very many. Yeah, kickstart my fart. At first, I assumed the Thieves' Temple would do something different than the regular temples, but then I found the, other different temple, and now I just assume that they're all kind of the same. It's just the smaller temples are harder to find. Okay. $8.53. That's pretty good. This area is good for experience, if a bit dangerous. Good. Good. Critical hit. I don't know what the critical hit chance should be for beef at this point in the game. Good lord. I got fucking... Okay, 1 wolf, 2 mercenaries.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go
Cheer 100 stone, 2, 3, cone, 2, 3, bone, 2, 3, non, and 3.
Syncronets, thank you for the 100 bits. Yeah, I got like a double encounter there. Yes. Level 2 of the sewers. Level 2ers. The sewers.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Ali Bairdy, thank you for the follow. Larger gauge pencils. Or probably both. Do they make a mechanical pencil that's like that large? But yeah, because, like, this is the size difference I have right now. And I assume if I got a giant mechanical pencil, I would still need to have 2 different pencils, right? I would still need 2 different devices. Sneernets, thank you for the 10 foods. Oh no. I hope you recover quickly. You also need an engineer scale ruler. A nodized solid aluminum core with laser etched scales. Ideal for civil engineering drafting. Triangular scale. Oh. Facing that way, face this way. So dense. Oh, I just realized. Big lumps are doors and small lumps are secret doors, but I can see the game. I can see the secret doors because I'm using Revelation. I understand. 13 spiders. I need to reduce my spider radius. 15 pieces of gold. That's some bullshit. 7 Black Widows. Uh-oh. Poisoned. Trap Zap. 1100 experience. Noman, who asked? I think it was Noman. About the size of the areas in the game, or the number of areas. I don't know exactly. I do know that there's multiple levels of sewers. There's Kelgan's Keep. There's the castle, and there's Mangar's Tower. So there's at least 4 dungeons, and they each have more than 1 level. Critical hits. We're starting to get more criticals with beef, which is good. Oh, we have to do this every time to get out. Oh, that's no good. There isn't a, like, teleport home spell, is there? Dana, are you hiding out here somewhere? Is there a, like, Return to Adventurers Guild spell? I should maybe see about... I should see about... What if I go to the place? What if I go to the castle and go, like, get experience in the castle? Good. Kill him. Too many spiders. Something strange is going on. Man, Dad has taken a lot of hits for having negative 2 AC. I'll be happy when Dad's AC gets to go down a little bit. Logs. Damn it. Sure. Just bring a mad dog along with us. It's fine. Face death itself in the form of one orc. Order for ale. Buy. Five. Mish. War axe, leather gloves, gauntlets. None of those are anything interesting. Lamp, broadsword, leather armo, power shield, harp, leather armor, dagger. I don't think I get spells next level, which means I have more time to 7939. 2,000 experience. 2,000 experience is going to take a while, unless... airplanes or airlines only serving scalloped potatoes on the flights so they can save weight. That's why they scallop them. Right? That's why they scallop them. Where is my map of town? Oh, the stone golem is back. Only 3 gold. Beef found an armor. Interesting. The dragon is back. The gray dragon statue's back. Fight. Oh shit, Berserker missed. That's no good. Oh, there we go, killing it. That took a bunch of damage, but 100 blessings. Now I want to know, if I go in the castle and take the stairs, are the monster encounters in here going to be, like, impossible? What? My Corleone's a bargain. Baron Harkin's castle. Strange shadows. 2 statues and a blue dragon. Okay. Where'd I put it? Asturber. Okay, we got that. All right. Trap zap. That wasn't very much experience for that encounter. Leaving now. Bye. Wait, shit. So, Rig, the way the game works is each song has a different effect, and this is the best one to have on at all times. Because it reduces your armor class. It reduces everyone's armor class by 1. There's an anti-magic one as well, which will probably be better later. 3 ogres and 2 statues. Okay. This is not a... Oh, a mithril shield. A mithril shield. That's what I want to see. Low armor class. Yes. Although... unequipped. Trade. The dad. equip that. Yeah, it's the Bard's Tale after all. Equip. Yes! 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 Oh yeah, check this out. Check this out. You can change the instrument by equipping different instruments, and some of the instruments have in-combat uses because they're magical. Oh, we can pick up monsters from here and bring them to other dungeons. Basil, thank you for gifting a sub to Honky Tonk. Oh, we're gonna get some neural nonsense too. Also, hello Rig, good to see you.
Excuse me, I need to prepare an extraordinary breakfast. I am a man in a hurry. I need to stay on track and prevent gremlins. Isabel's new friend has convinced herself that the breakfast is as important as the voyage that is looming, and it helps to shove her ideas, bits of knowledge, and comments about the space around the toilet into every crevice she can find. Arriving at the mess hall, Sebastian reads the grilling report from Sergeant Lee Willett, who had been assigned to watch the ship alongside Isabel. After reading Lee's report about a cabin fire, Isabel claims her point. I need to stay ahead of news. I saw something in this star drive a week ago. Sebastian and his wife have been attending a family dinner on shore. Eli himself seemed unprepared for the dinner, which by now is around 3 hours long. They are interrupted by the arrival of Grace in a heavily guarded quarters, accompanied by the ship's press officer, Veronica Cole. Upon checking on Eli's
Who
current
are these
situation
people?
following his massive scuffle with Mary, Eli mopes out the corridors, clearly frustrated by the long chemo stream that blankets Earth orbit.
They're on a spaceship? Space toilet? Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. The other thing, Rig. You have to... Your bard has to drink at the bar in order to restore their number of songs they can sing. Boy, that went down smooth. I hope you're feeling better. Okay. Alright, Berserker can level up.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Tier 100 top
Basil, thank you for the 100
successful
bits.
Gravy Kickstarters. 1. Create Fountain of Gravy Gurglers in the NYC Library. 2. Revised recipe of turkey twizzlers to involve more gravy. 3. Sponge paste your turkey and consider this the nearest to a trophy that you'll ever get. 4. Super slick gravy hack, and you may never want to make gravy ever again. 5. Make gravy for your face. 6.
May never want to make gravy
A
again.
successful and pleasurable 4-course meal. 7. A Thanksgiving feast in a can.
The Bard is a capable fighter. The Bard can use a Hell Bard. Basil, thank you for the 100 gravies. Shaw Drake, thank you for the follow. It's 5? Yeah, the Bard is a very capable fighter. Not as good as the other, like, pure fighting classes, but they can do frontline stuff. Oh, man. 119. 31 is probably the max, right? think I just skipped on the best possible level. Whoops. I want Max. I want Max. Oh, Max. Yeah, there we go. Okay. 8. Eight and 8, I think. So 96 and 67. $86 and 67.
What could they want from me?
Project Azar, thank you for the follow. Also, are you maxed on... Yeah, so Dex and Luck. He can't get a bad roll there. We just need 86 and 67. This is high in cheese. I am save scumming level ups for a while yet. Rig, if you decide to play this game, I recommend doing this. Save scum your level ups to get like max HP and SP. It'll make it go a lot quicker. 66. Because you can always level up more, but leveling up more doesn't necessarily, like... It makes level ups take a lot longer in between. It's not that bad. It's not that bad, honestly. Nah, it's not so bad. Just play this version. Or the other one. The re-release. The remake. Although this version has some stuff that's actually better than the remake, I think. $86, 67 in dexterity. Perfect. So what are we at now? 77, 87? $77.87. Does Ash have... She has max IQ and max Constitution, so yeah, it doesn't matter what she gets. Except 7787. Mages get spells on the odd levels, right? 785. She's the trap zapper too, so her MP goes down actually faster than her MP goes down faster than Too Many Guns is. It's even more imperative for her to have the maximum. No, she needs more hit points. Her hit points are too low. $77.87. We got dexterity. That's fine. Excellent. Cannot acquire new spells yet. That's fine. I kind of want to go back there and get more Mithril's shield now. Oh. -4 is pretty good. -4 is pretty good for Dad. I don't know. Just a little bit. It couldn't hurt. Couldn't hurt to do a little grinding in the castle. I'll just save it outside and reload if anybody dies or whatever. What do we got? Stone elementals, a doppelganger. Sorcerers. Repelled the spell. Yeah, okay, we can just take these guys out just by normal fighting methods. Oh, our ogre magi is almost dead. We want him around just to like sometimes take a hit. Wow, 2048 experience for that. 3 magicians and 4 wizards. Okay. 1 magician. No problem. Trap zap. A mithril mace. Is that better than a mithril sword? Oh, they killed our ogre magi. 'Cause he wasn't very good. $1,024. A mithril dagger. Whoa, who got that? Question mark armor? Where did I get that questionable armor? Yeah, equip that mithril dagger. One golem of indeterminate material. Dead material now. Guard room, members only. Welcome to the guild. Members only. The werewolves, ninjas. Uh-oh.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Tier 100 sperm, Fairmont sperm, Fairmont sperm, Italy Fairmont sperm, and Fairmont sperm, and Fairmont sperm, and Fairmont sperm, Italy
Fairmont
sperm, Italy Fairmont sperm, Italy Fairmont sperm, and Fairmont sperm, and Fairmont sperm, and Fairmont sperm, and Fairmont sperm.
Basil, thank you for the 100 Fredulimans.
Sperm, and Fairmont sperm, and Fairmont sperm, and Italy Fairmont sperm, and 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 Italy Fairmont sperm, and Fairmont sperm, and Fairmont.
Thank you, Basil. Critically hit the ninja. Oh no, this area is complicated. It has one-way doors. All right, let's get out of here. We're getting a lot of XP, though, and a couple of interesting items. All full. Do you think Mithril Mace is better than Mithril Sword? Hard to tell. More. Oh! Wait, blue dragons are fucking chumps. 19 HP. 19 HP? What the fuck?
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Tier 100 Defoe the Bear, known for his kink of receiving hobbit feet tickling, was tragically crushed to death when he attempted to lift his girlfriend off of his deceased pal. After another gentleman died during a game of Twister, video game lovers were a little jumpy. Hey, I got the elevator to the top of the shard, confided one nice PC after getting on top of one of London's tallest towers. But what I really need to do is head down and hug this dead dude I can't believe is already dead.
Oh man, I can't believe he's already dead. Basil, thank you for the 100 bits. A Mithril Axe! Oh, Mithril Axe. So much mithril. Whites, ninjas, and assassins. I don't like the look of this. Can we do Traveler's Tune a second time in combat to make it better?
I'm gonna give him 100 bits, and I'm gonna go.
Cheer 100 the bear, known for his kink of receiving hobbit feet tickling, was tragically murdered in his home at the age of 64. His agent Donald Menzies describes him as insecure. He had been a professional martial artist for 10 years and was an integral part of the Derry City FC squad for more than 30 years. Defoe was reportedly wearing a thimble and dressing gown and had put his feet into woolen socks. He was decapitated by steel cables.
Whoa. Unexpected turn there at the end. Basil, thank you for the 100 bits. Okay, we're getting a lot of gold and we're getting a lot of XP, right? Yeah, we made like 10,000 XP in just a short while. This might be the grinding spot. Because we can go in there and kill shit and come straight out to the temple real fast. Alright, we gotta go see... Oh, 3 sorcerers. It must be nighttime. And we're getting, like... We're getting spinners to join us and shit, which is funny to me. Nighttime, right? Yeah, it's evening. Review board and Garth's are going to be closed. Sell the lamp. Okay. Sell the extra leather armor. Identify the mystery armor. It's just scale armor. Sell the scale armor. So why are all the mithril things the same price? I'm just going to sell off this flute and this harp. We're going to use the fire horn as our main instrument for now. Staff. Ale. 2 hobgoblins. Yeah, I'm down to like 6,000. And 16,000. It starts getting a little different for the monk and the spellcasters. All right. That said, I'm going to save the game. I'm going to clear the party out. I'm going to leave the game, and I'm going to wrap up. I'm going to wrap up because I've been streaming for, 8 hours? 9 hours? I don't know. There we go. There's no shutdown for this. I think you just turn it off. Right? Oh, there is. Shutdown. Turn off system power. Oh, safely. All right. Yeah, let's have a look at what we got of map today. Let me go to full size. Let me turn the gain down. Let me turn on the music. Ah, the music. Oops, that's too far. Even the Kojins have human-like qualities when they hear the music. Sewers 2. Sewers 1. In its entirety. The wine cellar. And the town. That's our status with maps so far. These are the maps. And this is where I was going just now. Baron Harkonnen's castle. To get experience. And man, that worked really well. Just running in there for a quick bite to eat. I gotta eat something. I haven't eaten since breakfast. But you know, I guess it's okay. I can do the rig diet. Better off that way than filling my tooth hole with junk. Let's find someone to raid. Who's playing video games? Mr. Radon's playing games. Zophar is playing games. Oh, what's that? Rat attack. What the fuck is rat attack? We gotta see what the hell Mr. Radon is playing. We're going to raid Mr. Radon. Mr. Radon is an excellent streamer. We just finished doing a full playthrough of all of the tolerable content in 2 Human. We finished that yesterday. That was very fun. Very fun time. I haven't laughed that much on a stream in a long time. Thank you so much for coming by, everybody. Thank you so much for the bits and the subs and the gift subs and the bits and all of the fun times and the good stories and the entertainment. I hope to see you all again very soon. I should be back tomorrow, I think. We'll see what the future holds. But in the meantime, take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Have fun and stay retro. Play the first level of 2 Human and decide if you want to play the worst level after that. You'll know. It's free. Besides. Anyway, take care, everyone. I'll see you all again very soon.